Fuck! Shit! That was almost clean. Hello! How's it going? Hey up. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? We are slightly, I have to admit, okay, raped for content now, okay? Oh, it's rough. It's rough. It's rough, but it's true. We've got a few good segments to go through today. How's it going? Man, I've got to be honest. I do find it really fucking funny how even amongst Diorio's community right now, that is just the term. That's just the term. Ever since the Chud Diorio beef, that's just been the phrase that people use whenever, like, there's a content drought now. I saw people in Diorio's Discord molding because I was covering the Sleepy video that was criticizing Diorio. It's like, oh, Dickers must be raped for content. Dickers must truly be raped for content. He's watching that retard Sleepy's video on stream instead of covering something interesting. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Dickers de-radicalized me from being a Diorio fan. Listen, I feel like getting into the fucking games of, like, you know, I don't know, de-radicalizing people or convincing people to, like, leave Diorio. So I think that's fucking gay. But, yeah. To be fair, I know there are some people who occasionally watch my show who used to be, or still are, possibly, okay, Diorio fans. But they're kind of, like, slightly more reasonable, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that, Phoenix Ace. Me and Phoenix Ace have spoken a couple times, about different things. Yeah, he seems like, you know, he's got his head screwed on a little bit. He's got his head screwed on well. But yeah, I don't really go in for the fucking team sports. If there's a criticism there, there's a fucking criticism there. Obviously, we do fucking commentary. Love to do it. Anything beyond that, I mean, he didn't fucking rape a woman, did he? You know what I mean? That we know of. Anyway. Oh, Sleepy won? Yeah, I think so. Sleepy's actually been doing pretty fucking decently. I remember not that long ago, I think it was a few months ago, Sleepy set himself a little bit of a record, like a goal, that he was going to try and do, like, videos every single day for the next year, or something like that, you know what I mean? It seems like he's doing pretty fucking well for himself, keeping it up consistently, pumping out some good content. Yeah, pretty good. It's interesting the style that he does as well, because it's not like, I would say it's a cut above, like, slop channels. Like, in terms of, like, I don't know, research, or I feel like a lot of these fucking slop channels, the main reason that they get into trouble is they can be entertaining, they can be, like, palatable slop, sure. But in terms of, like, the factuality, or, like, actually making the argument, like, there's nothing fucking there, you know what I mean? I feel like Sleepy just, like, pulls up, like, a ton of links, and then, like, talks through them, walks through it, kind of like a stream segment, and, like, argues through it that way. It's, like, slightly less bombastic, but it's good. It's good. I think his personality comes through well. Yeah, I like Sleepy's content. Yeah. Is it the fence sitter? No. I don't think Beckett streamed in days, has he? How's it going? Let it go. Oh, man. Okay. How's it going? How's it going, Cam Nuggets? I might do a video on the Pinky Chew / her group of goth girls people are raging about, lol. Are you thinking about doing a video about that? Cam Nuggets, another excellent daily slop channel that we've got here. Very, very nice stuff. Oh, fuck, Cam, actually, hold on. I saw that Tectone went and did a stream segment dedicated purely to your video. I thought that included the goth girl stuff. No? Am I totally wrong on that? Maybe I am. Hold on. I've got it here. I was watching a couple minutes of it earlier on. I was snarking even on my fucking off time. Did I say Tectone? Sorry, I meant Templar. Sorry. Yeah. I thought this was a Cam Nuggets video. No? I saw his little mustache pop up a couple times.
Humongous references to Tectone, obviously a bald.
Yeah. I don't understand that. What is the appeal to admitting to being a gooner? Like,
wait, hold on. Wait! That's a fucking crazy line from Templar. This guy cannot fucking say this. What's the appeal of admitting to being a gooner? Ain't you the guy who was talking about anime titties and thick anime thighs on main? Wasn't that you? That was you like 2 years ago, wasn't it, dude? That was you 2 years ago, complaining that 15-year-olds in video games had their fucking cleavage covered up. That was Tactical Templar, wasn't it? That was you, bro. Oh wait, sorry, that was Fan Advocacy Network. Apologies. Yeah, sorry about that. Always mixing those two guys up. Oh, people on Twitter are calling them fake goths. Right, okay. I saw a little bit of the discourse there. I was thinking of like maybe talking about that on stream or adding that in during the bit where I was talking about the Templar drama. Sorry, the Tectone drama. Mixing them up again. But the problem is to actually talk about that, all of Pink's replies that she seems to be given is like just like her half naked. It's her like dancing around like in a bikini or like pants, or she's like taken off. She's halfway through taking off like her underwear. I can't look at this on stream. What? It was impossible to fucking say that story. Okay. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. That would actually be a perfect segment for the Cam Nuggets channel. Yeah. Dude, he fucking gets it. He fucking knows. I respect Cam, you know? I respect Cam. He knows his niche. He knows where he's good, and he fucking goes for it, you know? He knows who he is. He knows who he is. Oh, man. Everyone loves goth mommies. Well, yeah, okay, here's the thing. You don't often see goth mommies that are, like, ugly. You know what I mean? So I guess not. I guess not. But most goth mommies are going to be sex workers, right? So, yeah, whatever, Dickers, not true. Well, I haven't seen Tippies. I don't know. He might be reaching down the back of the fucking couch cushion, right? That might be what he's doing. Yeah, so I'm not sure. She did post a reply that wasn't gooned up, but it was like her as a teen-looking goth and timeline or something. Ugh. Wait, how old? How old are we talking about? How old are we talking about? Okay, maybe we'll see. How does one be a real goth? Do you have to be depressed and miserable? I think that what people are complaining about is that it's like girls who will go online, have huge boob implants, wear basically nothing, but it's all covered in black, and then paint themselves like an Elizabethan like aristocrat, like full fucking pale, like total fucking white. I think it's that people complain about. And there's none of the music appeal, there's none of like the heavy metal kind of undertones, there's nothing emo about it. It is literally pale, sexy big boob ladies with dark hair, and then that's like goth. I don't know. It's just reduced down into its fucking abstract, but it is what it is. Dickers, can you shave the mustache or dye it? Dye it what color? What color would you have me dye it, Kathy? I've had people recommend before that I should dye the mustache, but I should use I think you can use like coffee grounds for it. Right? It kind of gives it like almost like a natural kind of like darker brown color or something. I think that's supposed to be good. Dye it black in the middle. Okay, great stuff. We love it. We love it. Like your hair's color. Yeah, but my hair doesn't have like a single color, I don't think. Fuck it, maybe. Yeah, my facial hair is just a lot more blonde than the rest of it. I actually don't know why. I actually don't know why at all. It's acidic, bro? What the fucking coffee method? Oh, does that like fuck up your hair? Okay. Well, I mean, coffee grounds are going to be mildly acidic, but I mean, hair dye is going to be a lot fucking worse, no? Unless I go the Rudy Giuliani method. Dude, that could be fucking awful. No. That would be fucking awful. Rudy Giuliani method of putting fucking shoe polish in with the fucking, like, rest of your beard. What did he use? Something like that, right? Fucking hell. Imagine that with a runny nose. That would be fucking gross. That would be so fucking bad. If the coffee method was a thing, it would wash out literally in a single wash. That's the thing, okay? That's the thing. Coffee has got, like, long-term dyes in it, right? What are they called? Are they called, like, phytocyanins? No, tannins. Tannins. Yes. I'm talking about the tannins, right? That kind of that can stain it permanently. Some washes out with, like, water, but the rest of it kind of, like, keeps on and stays dyed, you know? Yeah. Get some brown mascara or an eyebrow pencil. Okay, yeah, we won't be doing that. We won't be doing that. Nice, nice. I tried to grow my mustache out too, to look older, but most of it is blonde, so I end up looking like a 15-year-old trying to look older. If my mustache makes me look younger, I'll be happy for that. That'll be totally okay. I need anything at this point, okay? I need literally anything. The worst part about having, like, really blonde facial hair there, though, is, like, it connects, right? As I feel my facial hair, it, like, all connects. But it doesn't look like it does until I hit it in, like, you know, the right angle. Yes, fucking retarded. Anyway, super fucking self-indulgent. Apologies, 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 apologies. Okay. Nice. Let's get into some of the actual fucking content. Yeah? Okay? Any more distractions? I don't think there will be. I don't think there will be. Okay. We'll get into a little bit of stuff. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, one more distraction. Okay. Grew up extremely religious. What we've got pink chew law. Okay? We've got pink chew law. Seeing a lot of hate comments, so let's clear things up. I've been goth since I was 13. Never wanted to share old pics, because I don't know how to do hair or makeup, or I didn't know how to do hair and makeup, and look cringe lol, but yes, a real goth girl is leading the movement everyone is so mad about. Okay, well, we don't want that full screen. We don't want that full screen. Okay, it's tasteful right now, anything else, probably not. Grew up extremely religious, Spanish evangelical / Protestant, and would get into trouble for my music and clothing all the time. It's why I was so scared to get tattoos or piercings. And yes, I'm a real weeb, haha. It's my 12th birthday, and it's the same year I went to my first anime convention. Was just a weird goth kid with her manga, and didn't have a lot of friends beside other emos / goths that got bullied. And now I get to be myself, now that I'm all grown up. Just wanted to share a little bit about myself. I know all of you, really... I know all you really see our photos. Oh, like pictures of her fucking boobs out. Right, okay. To be honest, I'm just happy I can express myself. Interesting stuff. Interesting. How's it going, Jenny? If you diet ginger, I'll fire Beckett and make you the new face of Cope and Seed. What an illustrious title. What an illustrious title. I think I can do it, right? I think, what Aiden doesn't understand is Lyle Convoy is not a lolcow. Yeah? How's my audition going so far? How's that sounding? I mean, I don't know if I don't know if I'd you know, really get that mad about this. Like, it's wrong, I get it, but I like, am I really gonna moral flag about it? Yeah? Okay. Listen, I like both these guys, alright? Oh man, I love Beckett. I love Beckett. This is, oh my god. I was speaking to Beckett, actually. I was speaking to Beckett a couple nights ago. And we were just, like, chatting about recent stuff that went on in the space. And eventually we came on to, I was showing him the fucking Chud clip. Where Chud's like, oh, you know, Dickers is a little fucking, you know, he's like a little mini-me. Like, you know, he clearly... Dickers is a fucking skinwalker, bro. Blah, 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 blah. I can't watch him. I was talking about that with Chud. Sorry, I was talking about that with Beckett. Yeah. He's like a retarded version of me. But I showed that to Beckett, okay? And I thought that he would laugh at it. He didn't laugh at all. He didn't laugh. He just went, actually, when I watch your streams, I think you're more like me, to be honest. What? So in Chud's opinion, okay, I'm trying to emulate him. In Beckett's opinion, I'm trying to emulate him. Fucking Puffy in chat has before, the only time I've ever got this claim, but tried to claim that I was trying to skinwalk Queeman. What? It's brutal. It really is. It really is fucking brutal. So long as I can avoid skinwalking Marital, I think we'll be fine. Yeah? I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fine. Oh, holy fuck, man. Okay. You wish you were Himpleton, little bro? Okay, okay. You did steal the gay thing from Queeman. Wait, I'm not even going to engage with that, actually. Because I don't know how to engage with that. Fuck me. You should start seeing Chud as less of a friend and more of a father figure. Revolting. 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 Wait, really? Chud's stream today was just everything you covered yesterday. That is something I've heard people say several times. Yeah. That's something I've heard people say several times, to be fair. That I usually get to things before other people, or I try like make an effort to find new content. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, it's so fucking revolting as well, though. Because I will cover some of this shit first. Like, I covered, who was that anime lady with the fucking 3-year-old child? Yeah? The anime lady with the 3-year-old little girl that she got to sing that lolly song. You know what I'm talking about? I covered that! And then the next day, Himpleton covers it. And then the day after that, Chud gets recommended Himpleton's segment, okay? And then on the third day, I get sent Chud's segment, and I get told, you should look at this. Like, brother, Chud's segment is my fucking grandchild. Oh my fucking god, it's revolting. It really is fucking revolting.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
That's a true, actually. Fuck, I forgot about that.
No stolen valor.
That's true, actually. Even as I'm going on this fucking long rant, Marital covered it the day before I did. Okay, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. I'm retarded. Ignore that part. Ignore that part, please. Oh, fuck me. Oh, man. Bro thinks he's Mama Ocko. Nah, you ain't plugged into the VTuber sphere like that. That's how I'm trying to be. Listen, this is my prediction for 2026. A lot of some of the big dramas, disproportionately the last 2 years, is gonna be this right-wing VTuber sphere. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Leaflet was just the start. Nux Taco was just the fucking entrance point into this degenerate fucking world of all of these freaks. What it reminds me of, unironically, okay? I'm not even doing my audition to Beckett now, but I'll tell you what it fucking makes me sound like. It makes me feel like early Twitch poll. Don't know if anybody was around during that. Don't know if anybody was around during the old fucking Prime Kai panels. And what was the one that Dylan Byrne used to do? Fuck! Hippy Dippy. The Hippy Dippy podcast. The Hippy Dippy Championship. Yeah? It reminds me of that. You've got a bunch of teeny tiny shitter creators who have all sprung up out of the wellspring of, I guess, Noxtaku? I guess? Asmongold moving into politics? And they've all decided to, like, migrate over at the same time. And it's born like a little, what can only be described as like a cesspool. You know what I mean? They're like tiny bacterium fighting in a tube, or in like a plate between each other to see which kind of pedophilia is going to win. You know? Which kind of mental illness is going to win out in the end. Currently, currently it's the left-wingers. I hate to report, actually. It's the fucking retarded 2020 style fucking progressives. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking petri dish of pedos. And somehow, Food Shops has not found this area of the internet yet. So, yeah. Could you fucking imagine that? There's a push factor. You know? There's a push factor. She's a left-winger. They're all right-wingers. There's a pull factor. They all jerk it to kids. That could be an interesting dynamic, I think. You know? lovers to enemies, or enemies to lovers. You'd have to see which way it went. Yeah. Rev says Deso orbiters, with Rev going to orbit Asmongold after Asmongold came out defending Lolly. Asmongold came out defending Lolly? Really? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We'll see how long it goes on for. Unfortunately, they just came at the fucking wrong time, you know? I feel like the right-wing fucking movement was really strong, like, a year ago. It was coming into, like, its ascendancy. Maybe 2 years ago, right? But at this point, I feel like the pendulum is shifting the other way. It's, like, over. It's over. It's over. Careers could have been made back then if the shift of politics from Asmongold had happened then, but unfortunately, people just haven't ridden the wave at the right time. So a lot of people who could have been successful are probably going to have to wait or kind of flounder, right? Yeah, I mean, these people are all retarded anyway, so it's probably actually good that they've all fucking floundered, but it is what it is. Anyway. Okay. Let's go then. Let's talk about some of the progressive victory stuff. This does segue into a nice little Destiny segment, okay? But we've got to do a little bit of build-up beforehand. Fuck me, man. How many times am I gonna have to say this on this fucking stream? I am not doing the fucking Beckett impression anymore. That aside, who remembers progressive victory? Who remembers progressive victory? Okay? Who was around for it? I know we've got a mix. Here. We've got some people who used to watch Twitch poll, some people who've never fucking heard about it, okay? But it's incredibly important to this story, bro. Jenny knows what I'm fucking talking about. Anyway, to explain for people who might not necessarily be aware, okay? Progressive Victory was an organization set up by a bunch of streamers and people associated or orbiting around streamers to try and do effective democratic politics style change to actually make a difference in the real world rather than jacking off the cartoon little girls getting fucked by horses and just debating online, right? So they wanted to take it into the fucking real world. Huge amounts of fucking money from where? Nobody's quite sure, okay? And a lot of that money didn't just get filed into doing on-the-ground fucking activism, okay? Some of it did, okay? Some of it did. But an awfully large amount of cash got dumped into the online politics space. We're talking about people like Lonabox used to take a lot of this money. Wick TV. If you don't know who Wick TV is, Wick TV used to host panels. And when he was not hosting panels, he would average 50 viewers. He was given thousands of dollars a month. You had Xander Hall. I mean, dude, the only way to actually, the true case study to evaluate whether PV was a good venture or not is just look at Xander Hall. Yeah? Look at Xander Hall when he was doing PV, streaming full time, able to actually have a career online, right? Look at Xander Hall now that all the PV money is fucking dried up, begging for fucking donations, begging for people to like the stream. I'm on the other side of the A/B testing, guys. It's gonna be next month. Next month, Zanny's gonna be back. Oh, it's rough. And now he's streaming once a fucking week. Thank you for the 5 subs, by the way. Thank you for the 5 memberships on YouTube. I appreciate it. Anyway.
You got dipped. Okay,
so,
bro, you're getting too big for
Progressive Victory has been through a little bit of change. Brianna Wu has been ousted. She was originally integral to the organization. She's been kicked out. The exact details, nobody was ever told, okay? People have hinted why she was fucking fired to me, but apparently they can't tell me the full story. So until then, okay, Brianna Wu at some point was fucking sacked from a job, ousted from the organization that she helped to create, and it's had a complete reshift, yeah? So Progressive Victory, realistically, started as kind of a slush fund, in large part, for a bunch of creators who orbited Destiny. Some of them friendly to him, right? But at the very least, nobody openly hostile to Destiny, okay? Because he was the main person that Brianna Wu would organize with. The organization has taken such a fucking, like, neck-breaking fucking turn that even Hutch, a few months ago, was just left with his mouth agape on stream, reading through Progressive Victory's Twitter, because he realized he was getting no more fucking money the next time election season was coming around. That was the real reason, okay? He was starting to realize,
okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
that extra $2,000 a month? Yeah, I'm not getting those checks anymore, am I? Okay, never mind, right? So we've got a brand new lineup. Brand new lineup. We've got the midterms in America pretty fucking soon, okay? Got the midterms in America pretty soon, and so they've announced a brand new lineup of creators. We've got your progressive favorites. Wait, hold on. Can I scroll down? Can I scroll down? Okay, here we go.
You got dick.
Is that Vosh?
Okay,
You got it right.
You're getting
Yeah.
too big for your boots.
So Vosh was originally involved with PV the first time around. Yeah? Yeah, he was involved with PV the first time around. It was supposed to be, I think, originally, a mixture between Vosh and Destiny's community, and that was Progressive Victory. They fucked off Destiny, and now they're just left with Vosh, and he's like the smallest guy on the page. I've just realized that. Vosh is the smallest fucking guy on the page. Why is Emma Vigland right in the fucking middle? I don't know who any of these people are up here.
Bro, you're getting too
Does
big for your
anybody?
boots.
Does anybody else?
Keep
I've got no fucking clue who these guys are. Thank you, Jackie Johnny, for the 2. Vote blue no matter who, guys. Okay? Because Emma is sexy. Oh, shut the fuck up. Hassan is right there in the corner. He's as small as Vosh, if not smaller. Also, no clue who a lot of these guys are. I know her face. I know that's Rokana. Is that Crystal Ball? I only know her by name because her name is fucking hilarious. But I've forgotten what she looks like, unfortunately. Okay, so that's Crystal Ball. Nice. Okay, let's go to the post then, because they've got a full list of everybody who's involved down below. Okay, so we've got Hassan, Vosh. Don't know who this guy is. Apparently he's a public servant running for Senate. Okay, nice. And Rokana. We've got a bunch of creators there. Okay. Interestingly enough, Soypill has made it onto the fucking list. Now, here's the really fucking awkward bit, okay? For those who don't know who Soypill is, he's like a political content creator who is best friends with Hutch and Pisco. Hutch used to be paid by Progressive Victory. He was one of the hangers-on from the fucking Destiny sphere who was getting thousands of fucking dollars a month from it. Yeah? Now, wait, actually, hold on. Rewind. Was Hutch getting paid? Was Hutch getting paid? No, he was. He was on the files. He was on the files. He was on the PV files. Yes, he was getting paid. Okay. Anyway. Hutch had a pretty public spat directly with Progressive Victory a few months ago. Soypill's best friend, okay? And this is what I was talking about earlier with his fucking mouth being left agape. Hutch was bitching and moaning and whinging about... Yes. Who could Hutch have been whinging and fucking bitching and moaning about? Who do we think? Guesses? Do we need a guess? Do we need a guess? Everybody's gonna... Yeah, Hassan. Okay. The fucking... Okay, the latency finally went through. Nice. Hassan. He was bitching and moaning about our boy Hassan. Because Hassan was shit-talking PV, right? He described it offhandedly, off-stream, in very similar terms to how I just did. A slush fund for Destiny of all his fucking mates, right? Now, Hutch clipped this. I believe he puts it on Twitter, and he tags Progressive Victory. He says, hello, PV? Are you not going to respond to this? Are you not going to respond to these lies? I think Hutch insinuated that all the people getting paid were Zionists. And that the organization was made to be able to support the state of Israel. I don't think we've got any evidence of that, but in any case, okay. So Hutch is atting Progressive Victory. Hutch is atting Progressive Victory and trying to get them to dispel these lies, all right? Now, what Progressive Victory did instead, and Hutch was reading this while it happened live on stream, was respond and say, hey, don't worry. Leadership's changed, buddy boy. We're not putting forward Zionists anymore. You think we fuck about with Brianna Wu? Liberal Zionist Brianna Wu? Destiny? Come on, man. Yeah, we got rid of those guys fucking years ago, dude. We're not like that anymore. And Hutch just cannot fucking believe it. Yeah, Hutch was asking them to fucking sue. Apparently he spoke to the fucking Progressive Victories guys and was asking them to sue Hassan. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, so he's reading the fucking Twitter page, mouth left agape, and my only memory from it is Hutch taking about a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes to just go like, what? If they... It reads like... I mean, it sounds like they... It doesn't sound like they're condemning Hassan. Are they... well, they're not correcting the... They're not denouncing it. Something weird's going on here, man. Something weird's going on here, man. Wait, fuck. It's kicked down. Why? Wait, what happened? Is it fucking TOS shit? Huh? What the fuck? Did I get a fucking email? What? Give me 2 seconds. I don't know when my fucking kick is down. Fuck. Kick goes down like 3 times a stream, lol. Really? Wait, on mine? It might be a kick issue then, I guess. Ah. There's a small part of me that is wondering whether the title... We'll see how that goes, okay? We'll see how that goes. I'm sure that won't be an issue at all, okay? We'll come back to that in a little bit, though. That is very curious. I'm going to assume that it's the fucking, the dog shit Australian infrastructure, okay? That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Wait, we're fucking back up on Kick. All right, refresh. Spam and Kick chat to refresh. We're back. Okay, nice. Apologies for that. Where was I? Oh, yeah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, so I was talking about Hutch, okay? So, Soypill has been invited to the event. I don't know if Hutch has been. I mean, dude, it is crazy. What? There's a funny angle to this, okay? And there's a drama angle to this. So, what is going to be really fucking funny is if Hutch was asked to attend a Progressive Victory event, and he turns it down because he does not want to associate with Hassan. That will be really fucking funny, okay? He bitching and moaning and whining about the fact that Hassan doesn't do real progressive politics. He doesn't want Democrats to get elected at all. He wants Trump to win, dude. He wants Trump to win. He doesn't even believe in electoralism. That guy wants revolution or fucking nothing, yeah? So, as Hassan is actually doing real democratic politics to actually get Democrats elected, Hutch is so fucking angry he refuses to be involved. Or, there's another thing, okay? I wonder if it might be that Hutch has made his hatred of Hassan so harshly fucking known and gone on ranting and raving and bitching and moaning about him every stream that they don't want to associate with Hutch because all he's going to fucking do is drive division. How much does Hutch actually drive his fucking attention towards Trump, Republicans, ongoing issues, versus how many times is he talking about ongoing political issues and then constantly doing retarded fucking side swipes to people on his own fucking side on the left? Yeah? Hutch is 100% fucking specced in to the fucking Hassan hate, and unfortunately, I think it might have fucked him up in the fucking in the clout game. Okay. So he might be fucked now. Those are the two options, though, okay? Do I have to go back in the VOD? Is PV planning on working with Hassan? Planning? He's the first fucking name. He's the first fucking name on the list. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like they've fucked off Destiny. They're not interested with them anymore, okay? I don't think anybody from the Destiny sphere is even here, as if the Destiny sphere even fucking exists. But now it looks like a partnership realistically between Hassan's community and Vosh's community, instead of Destiny's and Vosh's. Yeah, we go down. Ooh. Ooh. Does Mr. Beat? He does like education YouTube shit, right? Okay. Mike from PA and Dylan Burns. I mean, I've never realized until exactly this moment that they've basically got the exact same fucking facial hair, haven't they? They look the exact fucking same. I mean, at least Dylan's got a fucking excuse. He spends like half the fucking time in war zones, you know? I doubt you get the opportunity to shave very often. He can look fucking disgruntled and fucking, you know, cavemanly. Mike from PA is just a fucking slob, but besides the point, okay? Besides the point. Who else have we got? Wait, what? Track APAC? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? They've got the person who owns the Track APAC account. There's no fucking way. I didn't see this earlier. Why the fuck is that person here? I thought this person was a Nazi. I thought this person was an anti-Semite. Okay, interesting stuff. I can't scroll too far because I don't want to see a fucking children being blown to bits, but based. Okay, nice. Anything else? Anyone else that we know? Oh, this fucking Josie person. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Hold on. They've got Mr. Beans himself, Kyle Kalinske. Why the fuck is this guy not up higher? Why the fuck is Kyle all the way down here? What? This guy runs a huge fucking show, no? Actually carries a shit ton of fucking motion in the culture. Whether you think that he's fucking smart or whether he's a fucking retard. I mean, no disrespect to Dylan Burns, but he deserves to be higher than him. No? Yeah, Kyle's fucking huge. That's a lot of beans, you nasty fucking bitch. That was a great line. That was a great one. Okay, we've got the female doctor. Okay, and here we go. This list is totally fucking out of whack. Okay, Crystal Ball, local Ozempic addict, and Emma Vigland, local fucking Cottonhead. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else? Okay, nice. Holy shit, this lineup is incredible. I think so too, but as we've mentioned several times, okay, and as you've probably seen already in the title, there's a name list. There is a very notable name that is missing in this example, okay? A very, very notable name. Arguably, somebody who started, in his own words, gave 90% of the initial clout and effort towards this organization. That's right. Notable, infamous, pedophile of the soul, Destiny. Destiny isn't here. Destiny isn't here at all. So he goes on to his fucking live stream, all alone. We'll go through the fucking rest of this later, okay? We'll go through the fucking rest of this later. But Destiny, if you don't know, during this stream, is alone in a hotel room because he's going to go and do a free speech at some university that he isn't even interested enough to name. So he's getting $0 fucking from the event that he's fucking going to, right? He's complaining that Kick is no longer fucking paying out for him, probably because he was botting, being fucking realistic, okay? He's sitting there on his own, holding a microphone up to his mouth because he can't afford a fucking boom arm anymore. It's got that fucking bleak, okay? He's holding the microphone up to his fucking mouth and he's bitching and whining and moaning and doing what Destiny does best, okay? That's right. Spite-based politics.
And Mike from PR working with the Soy Pill and Mr. Beat at a PV event. Yeah, I thought Progressive Victory was dark money. Kind of crazy that I guess they changed their mind on that. That event looks like it's going to be god-awful. Holy shit, so many horrible people there. Jesus. Why do you think they invited Vosh, Dylan, and Soy Pill, but not you? Isn't it also controversial? Well, because I'm like a super center-left liber dude. What do you mean? Also, I'm pretty sure I've openly fought with all the new PV people are like tankies, so... Did you see
all the new PV people are tankies. That's crazy. What? Destiny? Oh, there might be a little bit of friendly fire there. No? There might be a little bit of friendly fire. Oh, all the new PV people are tankies, by the way. Yeah, Marxist-Leninist communists. They're all Marxist-Leninist communists. Every last one of them. Very, very sad. Why do you think this guy is so interested in Eastern Europe? Huh? How much do you think this guy How long do you think this guy spends in Eastern Europe every year? And for what exactly? That's what I'm thinking as well, okay? So Destiny is on his fucking own, molding in his hotel room. I mean, being fucking real for a second. What would Destiny be saying if Hassan was shit-talking a democratic organization like this? Hassan hates the Democrats. Hassan doesn't want them to win. Nah. Hassan just wants to fucking tear down, dude. He's only interested in his own fucking clout. If Hassan's not involved, he's not fucking interested, yeah? Oh, how the tables turn. How the tables turn. Now, I didn't realize, okay? Progressive Victory, unlike how they were before, are a little bit more on the fucking comms this time. I think last time they were kind of fucking boring. They do these retarded press releases if anybody fucking cared to read through like 20 fucking paragraphs. But now they're actually getting in the fucking trenches, right? They're retweeting people who are defending the fucking speakers. I mean, it's resulted in some interesting stuff getting retweeted on the timeline. So, for example, booking a pedophile horsecock enjoyer to your neo-lib sheep herder rally is certainly a choice. Progressive Victory retweeted. That's great stuff. That's great stuff. On the main account as well. At least their fucking heart's in the right place, you know? At least their heart's in the right place. Vosh probably saw that tweet. Well, you don't have to... Listen, guys, you have to do that for me, okay? That's okay. What they retweeted was somebody responding to that and saying, Vosh slander is just as deranged as Hassan slander, and its purpose is to silence the largest voices on the left, by the way. I mean, he does love horse cock by his own description. No? And he has jerked it to Lolly before by his own admission on several times. And then he did have, like, little girls getting fucked by horses on his fucking PC. I mean, I think he's dead to rights at that point. No? I mean, dude, after the fucking tax folder got released, I think everybody associated with Vosh, and Vosh included, should probably just, like, steer clear of that topic. No? Just nobody touch the horse cock, okay? I know it's there. You can't avoid it. You can't ignore it. Everybody fucking sees the horse cock, okay? Nobody touch it. Please, just don't give it attention. It's only going to encourage the horse cock. Anyway. They haven't just been standoffish to defending their own people. They've also been standoffish in attacking people who want to denigrate their proud, progressive political organization. They namely retweeted Black Plague's fucking clip. Jealousy, thy name is... What's his name again? Ooh. Banned on Twitch, demonetized on YouTube, no connections anymore, no motion, only goes viral when he's saying that conservatives should be afraid of being shot in the fucking dome. Destiny. Destiny's his name for anybody who forgot about it, okay? They also posted a fucking comment here. Where are we? Yeah, tanky is when you invite Dylan Burns and Vosh to your rally with Hassan and Mike from PA. God forbid the left collaborates. Or
You
maybe
got
that's what he's
dicked.
afraid of.
Okay,
That is
well,
absolutely
you're
it, by the
getting too big for
way.
your boots.
Vosh has outpaced Destiny, intellectually. Glad to see that PV is no longer just a slush fund for the Destiny abuse machine.
Thank you, Alex Pratt, for the 3. Thank you for funding my abuse machine. Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, Vosh was like, he was completely fucking vindicated in the end, you know? Being outpaced intellectually. Cringe clip. Extremely cringe clip. But at least Vosh did the poppy stuff early in his career, right? He thinks through that shit. He gives it an extra layer of thought that nobody else does. Get all the sexual abuse out of your fucking system. Start of your career. Change your name. You're golden. Yeah? You're fine. 10 years in? Come on, bro. 10 years in? We can't be getting away with that anymore, can we? Okay. Real ones remember the memory hold chud / PV stream. Oh, what, where he's hurling around fucking racial abuse. Yeah, thankfully this time, they've opted for an all-American cast, I think. An all-American cast. So now they won't have any Scottish people. Well, any people who pretend to be Scottish. He fakes his accent, as we all know. Any people who are actually from the UK. People who are from the UK will openly later transition into becoming transphobes. no longer caring about progressive politics and talking about the blacks live on the Progressive Victory live stream. That was fucking rough. Anyway, there we go. Is there any more from this? Oh, fuck. I've been completely fucking frazzled by the kick going down. Okay, there is more. There is more. There is more. Okay. What's more is going ahead and taking a look at the Destiny stream where that clip came from. Okay? Let's have a look. Let's get into it. Now, I've been told there's about 20 or 30 minutes of actual content from this that people have pulled clips from. We'll see how it goes. Might be a little bit of like a slow snark segment. But it's essentially Destiny kind of like molding, languishing in the twilight of his career. Probably got absolutely no way to come back to Twitch. I mean, he keeps on breaking YouTube TOS, I think. Those fucking refreshments keep on fucking coming, right? I feel like I see a post every week to say, oh, by the way, Destiny's demonetization hearing is coming up. Guys, share your support by atting YouTube support and asking them to give Dennis Destiny back his monetization. It hasn't happened since, and it's been like, what, 6 months? Just over half a year? It's not gonna fucking happen at this point, is it? But anyway, okay, let's get into it.
How much time do you spend traveling every month because of these events? I don't know, too much time. But I think I'm doing the UCLA event for Unfuck, and then I think I'm probably not. I think I'm canceling the next 2 or 3, Berkeley and NC, because I think I just need to grind out streams this month because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to pay to prepare for trial even if I don't. So even if we don't go, because we have to start getting ready for it. So.
Oh.
I split the VOD, but I have no idea where. I don't know if this laptop is set up to auto-upload that, so good luck.
Oh, man, it has actually been incredibly fucking rough. He's practically asking for money. I mean, it is what it is. How the fuck can he not talk about his financial situation, right? He looks so dejected. This is the stream where I think he's just found out about the new PV announcement. Yeah. Yeah, and presumably he was never fucking emailed over it at all. But yeah, so, been banned on Twitch. He said that he was better than ever. I think he was talking to Turkey Tom one time, right? He was speaking about how Twitch affected him. I wish I switched to YouTube years ago, dude. This has been fucking amazing for me. The videos are getting shit tons of fucking money, hundreds of thousands of views, tens of millions a fucking month, right? Crazy numbers I'm doing. Yeah, not anymore, unfortunately.
Fuck, I shouldn't have even split that VOD, actually. Fuck, never mind, because I can't do it while I'm streaming on this hotel internet.
What money is he actually relying on right now? I don't think Destiny has a Patreon. I think he's just got, like, his languishing fan base. Just getting, like, smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. As he's kind of, like, mentally raped because of the court case. Mentally raped because of all of the fucking drama going on at the same time. Right? So he's had, like, the last year being completely fucked, producing, like, dog shit content. Nobody wants to associate with him. None of the orbiters want to feed into his fucking, image or his stream, right? He can't sacrifice e-girls on the altar of content anymore. What can he do now? Sit in a hotel room on his own, just, like, directly talking to chat? Kino alert.
That was a good convo. You obviously grown a lot. Interesting that he is not on Team Hutch. No, I wouldn't say he's not on Team Hutch. We would have to push to figure out. The Hutch is in favor of consequences as well. It's just a matter of like how far you would go for him, basically. I was thinking of making a Reddit post about the endangerment finding ruling, and maybe to help spread awareness. What is the endangerment finding ruling? Did you start uploading the bandwidth / bitrate? Just dropped a ton. Fuck. Is it? I don't even know where this... I don't know how this is set up right now.
Oh my god. How has Destiny fallen so far over the last fucking 3 years? No wife. No orbiters. No YouTube monetization. No Twitch account. No bitrate. Oh, no bitrate. What does he have anymore? An army of 1,000 Indians. That is the answer to that, actually. That's what he's got left.
Oh, there we are. Hi. Are you using Starlink? No, I'm just in my... It's just a hotel. It's a Hilton hotel. I'm in Gainesville, Florida. I'm not in, like, the wilderness. Or the model of your headphones? They're just 598s.
All he has left is food shops. I mean, that's the thing, right? Destiny used to be like, I would say possibly one of the biggest streamers in the world. Not just North America, like the world, right? He was hanging out with the sun, he was doing the fucking huge panels where he was going on the Raj Royale, shit like that, right? Crazy fucking numbers. Insane popularity. There was a reason why this guy decided that he could actually start a media company, right? He had the fucking size for it and he had the fucking reach. Yeah, and now food shops, his one orbiter left, can't even crack like 100 fucking concurrent viewers. It's actually fucking rough stuff. All of Destiny's community efforts right now are being directed to Adam Mockler, who I think is associated with him like once or twice, but not that much, and food shops. Adam Mockler's already got a career, and food shops didn't before, and it's now got 100 viewers.
Mike Lindell getting served in a live interview.
Our country, most of them break a law within the...
I don't think I can... It's not going to show up on stream. Everybody's going to scream that they can't see it. So, and it's going to lag anyway, so fuck it. The EPA basically just stripped itself of all their ability to regulate greenhouse gases. This is currently being litigated by multiple states.
Wait, what the fuck is this guy's stream setup before? Do you remember the fucking, the podcast that he used to have? Dude, this guy spent weeks of time just obsessing over his fucking audio, making it absolutely fucking perfect. And now he can't even get a video to show up on OBS at the same time that he's streaming. What the... Is he streaming off just a single laptop? He can't even afford a monitor anymore. That is really fucking rough.
I can link an article. I don't know how much you care about environmental stuff. Nope. We're going to blow ourselves up before any global warming does. Don't worry. How do you prevent audio leakage from your games into your mic when you play games on stream/Discord? I'm usually using headphones, no?
Does he even use this studio anymore? I mean, what the fuck would be the point of the studio, legitimately? What is the point of the studio? That big table? Oh my god, dude. It's just so fucking rough. I'm picturing it now. It's just Destiny sitting alone at his huge conference table that he has in an apartment that he's renting just to be able to do live filming and a live fucking podcast. Just sitting there on his own. He can't even afford to turn on the lights anymore. The lights are on halfway through the podcast. They turn off. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Wait, can anybody lend me 50 bucks in chat? Can somebody lend me 50 bucks? I've got to put some money in the meter. I've got to put some money in the electricity meter. Anybody? No, not rupees. Not rupees. I need that shit in USD. Question is, will he crypto scam? To who?
Jaw-dropping DOJ admissions to court. DOJ admits repeatedly it made material mistaken representations to judge. ICE never had authority under 2025 guidance to conduct arrests at immigration courthouses. DOJ admits court relied on prior misrepresentations. The DOJ blames ICE. Nice.
Fuck me. This. Man, I don't want to fucking belabor the point too fucking much. But he must be strapped for cash right now, yeah? He's got no content lined up. He's literally just sitting there, and he's so raped for cash at the moment that he's just, like, sitting, reading the chat as people, like, copy-paste fucking headlines from the Wall Street Journal, and he goes, damn, that's crazy. Wow. Just so we can get the fucking KPP. It can't be this bleak.
When you have people over, you don't wear headphones. We're not usually watching much, but then his stuff will just be on speakers. It'll just be quiet on speakers.
Is he only live on Kick? I didn't see anything on YouTube. I mean, the guy only gets paid out from Kick right now.
But you're not going to hear a bunch of bleed over because it's playing like on the computer as well, right? Oh, the fact that he has a really nice interface also means there's no latency or anything, so it's not like you're going to hear like echoes like that also. House Republicans reject the DHS funding deal passed by the Senate last night, and senators have all gone home and are on recess for the next 2 weeks. We're going to have... Can you imagine... I don't know if I read this comment or not, but I saw somebody say this. Can you imagine if your Department of Homeland Security... First of all, what... Can you imagine ever having favorable opinions of the Department of Homeland Security ever? That like anybody would ever say that? But you now have people who feel sorry for the DHS because imagine you're a Department of Homeland Security guy and, you know, you're not getting fucking paid, and now you've got these retarded ICE thugs showing up who are getting paid and can't even really do the job, but they're just like there to... Oh, man, dude. You're not expecting any rulings by next week? I don't know, bro. Technically, we're coming up on like 180-day things, which apparently neither of these judges have ever gone over, but and it's all like... It's all crazy time periods. Like, it might just be that they're legitimately working on... so much stuff that they will start to lapse their 180-day motion rulings or whatever.
Hold on. I was told that the content was going to be 20 to 30 minutes after his conversation with the fucking guy. Give me a second. Hold up. Hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, we'll just skip through this a
They're
little
completely
bit.
opposite of what they're trying to say. And then two, a lot of the formatting and a lot of the lists that they send and shit, it's like it's pretty obvious that it's like I was gonna say ChatGPT, but I mean it's not AI, I guess, that just goes through shit and yeah. All that to say, no, I don't think it's costing them very much. And it's just Joan and her own private little bullshit, you know, mob law firm.
Oh! Wait! Hold on! He's talking about the criminal case. Wait, he's talking about the fucking civil case. Okay, hold up. Molding about Pixie?
This is costing Pixie's teaming with pro bono work. I'm pretty sure the Joan person is using AI to do a bunch of shit. I can tell by the one, a lot of the court cases they cite are just they're completely opposite of what they're trying to say, and then two, a lot of the formatting and a lot of the lists that they send and shit. It's like it's pretty obvious that it's like I was gonna say ChatGPT, but I mean it's some other AI, I guess, that just goes through shit and yeah. All that to say, no, I don't think it's costing them very much, and it's just
very big accusation, very serious
Joan and her own private
accusation.
little bullshit, you know, mob law firm.
I mean, as much as dude, usually when Destiny tries to talk about his court case, he'll try and add in like a little extra little bit of fucking flair, you know? Like Destiny talks about his fucking civil case, the way that Trump talks about Iran, you know? Every day is a victory. Every day is a victory. And he's just getting ready to declare the final victory anytime now, right? But everywhere along the way, it's win, 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 win. Every day of the fucking court case. And now he's bitching and whining because he's getting bled dry by ChatGPT. Oh, $50 a month KPP check. Ooh, I'll be having that. Thank you. I'll be having that. Thank you.
What a nightmare. Jesus.
That was supposed to be over last December.
What?
Was it? Was it supposed to be over last December? I mean, yeah, from the way that Destiny was talking about it, yeah, it was like, I don't know, World War One. It's only going to be there for like 6 months, and then people are going to be out and totally fucking win, right? Oh, fuck me.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yo, thank you, Sean YouTube Trash. Thank you for the gifted membership. Or thank you for buying your own membership, rather.
Wow, hi.
Oh, dude, speaking about donos, I mean, I've just seen his fucking... Can you guys see that? You can't above the fucking dono goals, can you? Oh, fuck me. Weekly top gifter. 10 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. and 2 gifted subs has got the fucking top 3 spots. And that's for the fucking week. I'm pretty sure we could do better than that just on this fucking stream, right? No? I'm pretty fucking sure. Fuck me, man. Nobody's fucking donating to this guy anymore. Where are his fucking Oilers? This guy used to be getting fucking 3,000 fucking, subs. No? Am I wrong about that? At the peak of his fucking Kick channel. Did he not have, like, 3,000 monthly subs on Kick? What the fuck am I watching now? What the fuck am I watching now? What is this?
Fuck, I can't hold all this at the same time. This is my one interview setup. Camera? Hello, friend.
What is Kyler's job now?
A10 for...
You got dicked.
Stuff.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Power
Thank you, Dan Jr. for the $2. I appreciate it, mate.
and stuff for cameras.
Is Kyler still working for Destiny? I thought that she was like an employee of his fucking LLC. No? Kyler, not so erudite. Not so erudite.
Deck for the USB stuff to go to the laptop. We got wireless microphone thing receiver from Shure. We got our Army interface. My God. We got lighting. Look at this lighting. Look at that high quality lighting right there. Hello. We got chat. We have all of our monitors. Hello.
Oh, he is streaming on YouTube as well.
Ooh.
Damn, that's crazy.
More light. Holy sh! Look at that sick ass. Look at that sick ride.
Fuck me. Dude, Hassan went to Cuba for a day. Hassan went to Cuba for a day, and I'm pretty sure his stream quality was better than this, no?
Holy. It's too bright.
Hassan went and visited a fucking, like, embargoed communist despot for, like, a few days. And when he streamed, he got better fucking bitrate and quality than this, I'm sure.
Wow. Oh my God.
This man is in his 40s, no? Like, this guy's got a kid. This is somebody's dad.
Amazing. Typical hotels have business centers or meeting rooms. Why did you elect to do this in a bedroom? Because I usually have to book those or schedule that shit. How do you carry your gear around suitcase? I have 2 of the long Pelican cases.
Damn.
Australia just signed one with us. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the country even wants right now. I mean, I'm a big fan of free trade, generally speaking, right? There's certain industries you might want to protect for national security reasons, but I've heard it said that trial judges don't like to get overruled or appealed on. So if we're this close to trial, we'll probably we'll just go to trial. But I don't know. I don't know what this trial will look like. Because since all the Roe stuff is out of statute range, so it's just going to be us arguing over the Abby stuff the whole time. I don't even think Abby's going to show up. Nobody got to be deposed. Like, I don't know, it's just all a bit kind of joke.
Oh, that's been the same thing the entire way through, right? Yeah. So originally sending it over to Rose is out of statute. So he's got to go through, like, Abby MCC, another person that he sent the Pixie stuff to. Yeah.
Do you really make considerable money per each regular stream if it's worth skipping events for grinding streams? It's not worth it to skip. Wait, no, yes. The only money that I make right now is from streaming on Kick. So when I do events, it costs me a considerable amount of money, yes. And then I'm getting squeezed from way too many places right now with 0 external support. So, because I don't have YouTube money, the Kick stuff doesn't pay out as well as it used to. And then between court costs and then taking time off to travel and do events or whatever, it's a lot. It's a big old squeeze.
Oh, man. man. Wasn't this guy mocking Pixie, like, not too long ago? I'm pretty sure a few months ago, Destiny was, like, mocking Pixie about her having, like, generational debt after this fucking court case. No? No? Oh, man, if he could turn back time and not hire celebrity lawyer Andrew Bratler, I'm pretty sure that he fucking would. Just go for a fucking mom and pop fucking attorney shop, you know what I mean? Just a small little law firm, you know? People who are really hungry. They really want the win, you know? Good, honest folk. They really want the fucking win for your case. Only charge you $20 an hour. That's who you want to be going for.
I'd still be shocked if
Oh, also, another thing that I think I've heard about that. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but kick payments have not dramatically reduced for streamers. What has actually happened is that Kick has started penalizing people for botting on streams, right? So now they try and track, like, how active is your chat? How many viewers do you have? Is there certain spikes there, right? Because Kick has made, like, a huge effort to, like, call out, departner, defucking, I guess, like, what, defund? Like, Kick streamers who are, like, obviously egregiously botting their fucking shit. So, when Destiny says that KPP doesn't pay out like it fucking used to, I don't think that's on Kick's end. I think that's because botting doesn't work anymore for revenue. You can't defraud the fucking websites that you stream on.
it goes to trial, do you think it'll go from your view of the case? From my view, no. From my view, it would have been dismissed like 8 months ago or whatever. But the we just don't have any rulings. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We don't have any rulings. There's no rulings. What do you want me to say? There's no rulings. I don't know. The last ruling we had was in October, right?
I mean, let's hold on. Oh, me. I guess when he's doing like, when he's doing a little bit more, I guess he's getting like higher fucking viewership. But like 10K, 40K, fuck me, man. This guy used to have fucking 6-figure stream viewership after the fucking fact. No, his VODs used to get crazy amounts of fucking viewership, and now he's down to 40K. Or 10K on this stream.
Do you think the plaintiff still expects you to settle? No, I don't think that was ever an expectation. The goal was always to just use the mob lawyer to bully me until, or however.
Destiny has no money. Oh no. Anyway, here you go.
Thank you, Master of Bricks. I appreciate it for the 3.
Until her dad gets off or whatever.
Also, look at how fucking slow his chat is. That's a big factor in how much you make off KPP. Do you think that was what he's trying to do? Just sit there, directly speak to chat, directly fucking engage with them, and then get a shit ton of fucking KPP revenue over having like the direct engagement to be able to boost up fucking chat rate? That's actually, if you think about it, that's not a fucking bad theory at all. That's actually not a fucking bad theory. He's totally ripe for content, not gonna do anything, sat there, talking to chat, spilling his guts about how miserable his fucking life is to try and stimulate some chat activity. Oh, fuck. The problem is, all his chat is on GGG. They don't hang on Kick, and he's botting. DGG, Destiny.gg. If you guys don't know the fucking Destiny lore, so this guy's got his own website, right? Thank you, Let It Go, for the 17 New Zealand. Hippo character falls off chair. Wrecked text appears above them. Thank you very much. Okay. So Destiny DG, that's his own fucking website. So you can go on there, and it's got his stream. It's got either like old VODs that'll autoplay. It's got its own dedicated chat room as well. And it's a way for him to be able to like host other people. So if he's got a particularly favorite fucking orbiter, host them on DGG. You get an instant fucking boost of viewership by a few fucking thousand, right? But Royal's right. If they chat in DGG, they are chatting in DGG chat. They're nowhere to be seen on Kick. Fucking hell, that's like an awful fucking choice that he made years ago. I don't even know what the fucking point was, honestly. Like, the reason that he did it originally was trying to skirt Twitch TOS over what he could say in chat, right? That was the purpose of it. That eventually, arguably, I believe, that was the reason that he got banned on Twitch. Or at least a contributing factor to it. That's why he's never allowed to be let back on the platform. Huh?
Wow, Duck Festini.
No, it's Dick as Dan. Wait, what's Dick as Dan saying? What's Dick as Dan saying? How do you get money for chatters? You never reply to my chats. Well, Kick pays you out. Kick pays you out, right? On Kick at the very least.
And 1.
So on YouTube, it depends. If you've got like a YouTube Premium, you'll get paid like a premium rate by, for that. You know, if you're one of the people that somebody with YouTube Premium watches. Otherwise, if somebody's watching ads on YouTube, you get those watch page ads as if it's like a regular video, right?
Thank you for the 5 gifted.
But on Kick, I don't even know how this shit is fucking funded. It's probably by like crazy fucking Middle East terrorist groups that are trying to funnel money into Australia for some shit, right? To destabilize Western civilization. Like that's my best fucking guess, but yeah.
Kick subs.
Stake runoff? People say that. People say that about Kick. I just don't know at this point, given how far Kick has come, way past being about stake and gambling, that I just don't see that stake is actually keeping it afloat. There's no way that it's a fucking it's a benefit for stake. Surely? I don't know. Possibly not. I thought it was so he didn't have to pay a percentage to the platform for subs and super chats. Oh, there's probably something with that as well. There's probably something in that, yeah.
Why'd you get demonetized from YouTube? I blame Jesse Waters.
But I mean, that doesn't make sense now. So again, it's like another way that you're completely fucking raped. So on Kick basically takes fucking nothing, realistically. It's not worth subverting Kick. I'm pretty sure that it depends on the dollar amount that's donated to me, but I might pay less on a Kick sub than I would on somebody donating straight to me on fucking Streamlabs, right? There's really not that much difference in it. I had to go back and fucking calculate. I don't know. And now he's demonetized on YouTube, so what's the fucking point? Does Kick have ads? I think Kick is starting to introduce software where streamers can run ads on the platform. I think that, is it Lacey? Lacey has been able to run ads before, and I think Miss Kip has been able to run ads recently. So maybe they're rolling out to more and more people as like an experiment, but yeah.
Do you pay monthly to retain a lawyer, or only for court appearances or their responses to actions they take in response to something from the opposing counsel? Nope. I gotta pay for every meeting, for every response and everything they write back. Yep. So every time Joan shits out another AI generated thing, I've got to pay my people to look at it and do a real response to it and everything else. Yeah. You said of a Twitch person, did that ever go away? Nope. We're working up that tree at the moment. We'll know in a bit, or in a week or two, I guess. I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, did somebody just give 5 subs to Destiny? And he hasn't even fucking acknowledged them.
Why is Lauren promoting clubs if she's...
I feel like Destiny's got to swallow his fucking pride. If I had to give Destiny some kind of advice, okay, because I am fucking feeling bad for the guy, just like, okay, take it from a small streamer. You've got to do small streamer strats, okay? As soon as you get a dono, doesn't matter what the fucking size is, read out their name, show them a little bit of fucking gratitude, say thank you, okay? They're giving you money, they're keeping you afloat, they're paying your fucking court costs. It's time to go back to small streamer strats.
He's a lawyer? I think Lauren is like a lifestyle drifter. When you're a rich person or when you have a rich family, you can just kind of like drift from lifestyle to lifestyle, I guess. Hopefully, though, once this case is over, when I do my big write-up, like I want to have something that follows Lauren and Pixie around for the rest of their lives. So there's just like a good public accounting of everything.
Oh, man. He's stuck in a fucking double bind, though. Yeah? Because somebody was saying, oh yeah, like talking about your fucking court case on stream is super fucking dumb. It is. It's insanely fucking retarded. The way that I figured it before is that for Destiny, it made sense to talk about his court case on stream. Because he could eat all the fucking fees. He didn't care about that. Pixie would file complaints in the court when he would talk about the case on stream,
dicked.
right? Because you do
Okay,
fucking
bro,
shit with
you're
it.
getting too big for your boots.
Yo, thank you
It's
for the
all
2.
just strats. I thought we had something.
Thank you, Gooder42. We do have something. We do have something, okay? I appreciate it. But yeah. So, like, I just assumed at the time that he could completely fucking just eat the amount of cost that it took. Because Pixie would complain every single time that he'd speak about the court case on stream. Or at least a lot of the times, right? Where he'd be, like, saying things about her. She'd try and, like, move to, like, protect certain aspects of the fucking trial so he couldn't talk about it on stream. Blah, 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 right? But I assumed then it was fine, because he'd be winning the fucking PR battle. That's him, like, feeding out a fucking line to his chat and his community. And they can fucking run with it online and spread it for him, right? Now, oh, fuck. You've made the fucking court case a core part of your fucking content. Now, what? Are you just gonna stop talking about it? Your chat's gonna want to fucking know, right? Destiny recently got Hutch and Josiah back in his team and stream. Really? So he's got some elevator pitch for what's happened that has got to be bringing people back into the fold. Okay, elevator pitch for why Pixie is evil and the one at fault.
Have you seen the Drewski sketch of Erica Kirk? No, I like it. Link that shit in Google reviews nonstop for any law firms they work for. Oh. What's the likelihood of Joan getting some repercussions for bad faith litigation? In order to get, like, actually in trouble, you got to do some, like, super fucking bad shit. It's got to be, like, super, super, super aggressive. Maybe for Lauren. I'm hoping my bar complaints for her, maybe, but...
Oh shit, I forgot about this. Yeah. So Destiny has convinced himself that, like, an old fling of his, Lauren De Laguna, is behind all of the Pixie allegations, okay? She's masterminded it all. I think that's his explanation for how all this stuff happened. It's a MAGA girl who's a scorned ex of Destiny's that's trying to take him down. That's the way he explains it. But yeah, in response, he's been, like, following her around, like, where she works on the fucking Florida Strip. He's been lodging fucking bar complaints. He's been fucking, like, talking about this girl fucking endlessly.
Did you see the new Pit episode? I sure did. Is Robbie gonna kill himself? Is that what's happening?
But he knows that he actually can't get in trouble, right? Because despite what he says, she's actually not a part of the fucking court case. Because otherwise you'd get fucked, right? You're trying to fucking harass and endlessly shit talk somebody who is going to be like a core component of your case in court. That's like witness intimidation, no? But it's not, because she's not involved with it at all. She just happens to be like a friend of Pixie's.
I just realized this. How conservative women act in America.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're.
Wait, she was listed as a potential witness. Oh, never mind.
Who's tweeting about losing their mind over. How much is a banger? How much of a banger is the Reddit you're working on from 1 to 10? It'll be a lot. It'll affect a lot of communities, but I just don't like the uncertainty of everything. Like the most annoying thing is just waiting for. I just worry the judge is going to kick it back like 6 months or something. This is the annoying thing. How can you go to trial if there hasn't even been proper discovery?
Oh, the Reddit thing. Oh man, is he still fucking banking on this? I thought that he'd abandoned it. Yeah, Destiny is tried to get a fucking subreddit to take off the ground, where it's LSF, but it's just for politics. So I think, has Stale had a hand in this as well? It's basically just Destiny's community who's involved in this stuff, and so it's a second r/Destiny subreddit, but just for political clips. It's gonna affect a lot of communities apparently. Fucking hell, how retarded do you have to be? You're down to your fucking last man. You've got none of your orbit left. Nobody wants to fuck with you, and your only advisor is Stale 2000 on how to manage fucking PR. And you've actually been successfully convinced that Reddit is actually widely fucking influential over the fucking internet landscape. It's all Twitter. It's all fucking Twitter clips now. Speak to fucking Dan. Is he still friends with Dan? I feel like Dan would fucking set him straight, no? Stale's a fucking retard, ignore Reddit, don't talk about that shit. Just go in on fucking Twitter clips. That's what you need to do.
Will that be litigated during trial? Or, I mean, Discovery doesn't help me that much because it's not like I'm counter-suing. So, I mean, like, she can just delete all her shit and break whatever. I don't know if I'll get sanctioned for it, or probably we'd have to file sanctions for it.
Dan's moving away, I think. My opinion of Dan, right, is that Dan is just insanely fucking bored with everything going on right now with Destiny. And I think Dan is probably getting bored of the Assange stuff as well, right? You've got a shit ton of, you've seen Dan probably quite a lot in the fucking drama commentary sphere, right? He's looking around here. He's not looking for new communities. I think Dan is legitimately just bored about Destiny's content and bored about the fucking Assange login. Like, it's not interesting to him anymore.
I mean, everybody gets their day in court. You're allowed to go to court if you want. That's your right as an American. As long as you pay the filing fees.
Dan is 100% still on Destiny's side. He still shows up on streams regularly. Oh, fair enough then. Okay.
How many of you would like to see impeachment hearings? No. That was the wrong answer.
CPAC, dumbass. Oh, they're worried about Democrats impeaching all the time. Retard. If Pixie loses, does she pay the court costs? No, that's not the way that works. You have to fuck up really, 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 really bad for that to happen. Typically, everybody pays their court costs. YouTube for YouTube, I should know by I think mid-May. I'll know for sure.
May, fucking hell. By mid-May, should know for sure. I think he's had like 3 or 4 dates where he should know for sure what's going to happen with YouTube, right? And they've come and gone, and I guess Destiny's been kicked to the fucking curb. Like, obviously, nobody should ever be happy when a content creator gets fucking demonetized or deplatformed, right? That's never good, that's never bad, that's never something you want to fucking advocate for, especially not as a creator yourself. But at the same time, it's really hard to feel any sympathy, okay? I'm holding on to my fucking principles with like a tiny fucking string. It's holding by a thread.
Is there a reason to not countersue? Well, I mean, what can I countersue for? You can't just sue people because you don't like them.
Fuck me, dude. I completely missed this fucking angle to it as well. He's in pre-trial motions right now. He's complaining about being fucking strapped for cash, turning out his old fucking trousers to find any fucking coins. He's strapped for cash during pre-trial motions. No? Isn't this shit gonna massively fucking ramp up in a few months? I'm predicting it now. I'm predicting it now. A-loggers are gonna look through Destiny's content and look through Destiny's life. His KF page is gonna go fucking crazy. In 6 months' time, Destiny will be selling off electronics to be able to fund the fucking court case, okay? I'm fucking saying it now. If this is bankrupting him, that's gonna be like, what, 2-3 times more expensive, no?
Hassan says he is the Charlie Kirk of the left. Oh my god.
Anybody in the Florida area? Anybody in the Florida area like the look of these headphones? They could be yours. They could be yours. They're going cheap, okay? they could be going cheap.
Implies he has more emotion than Kirk did before TikTok. Jesus.
Dude, if my stream setup massively fucking improves at about 6 months' time, you're gonna know exactly why, okay?
Wouldn't call me retarded for thinking Dems should hold out on DHS funding until ICE agents are unmasked. Am I regarded? I don't know.
Oh, fuck
In the UK,
me.
the losers pay the winners court fees. This seems only like a good thing. What's the argument for America doesn't do this? Well, because then it would discourage a lot of people from bringing potentially valid lawsuits. I seriously doubt it's like that in the UK. I'm sure that's only in certain cases.
Pretty broadly, yeah.
How is the YouTube channel being managed now? We've got a bunch of editors now. August is not working on the YouTube stuff anymore. But me and August are good. Nothing bad happened. Nothing crazy.
You got dicked.
Don't you have a pretty strong defamation
bro,
case?
You're getting too big for your boots.
We will be buying
Hello?
his big stupid table.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Bricks, for the 2. Yeah, fuck me. I think some people had noticed that the stream quality on Destiny's content had, like, massively gone down. Like, if you go to his YouTube channel now... Hold on. Can I get to YouTube? Give me a fucking second. If you go to the main Destiny channel now, there's none of the fucking intro stingers. They take, like, I don't know. All that an editor needs to be able to do to make an intro stinger is, like, watch the video. Or you speak to the streamer and you get the fucking highlights of the video, the content that fucking go in there. You just splash in a few fucking crazy lines and boom, done. That's the fucking stinger. But Destiny's currently, I think, uploading just straight fucking rips from his stream.
Hello, Adam Kinzinger.
I mean, at least they've got the faded. At least he's got the faded, I suppose.
Hello, Adam Kinzinger. I got it, right? The G?
Yep, perfect. Good job.
How are you doing today? I'm so excited for you to...
Ooh, ding, ding. Down $5. Down $10.
I'm good. I'm good. I never know.
Oh my god. Dude, he's had to move on to Spotify. There is no way. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. Holy fuck. This guy's trying to look for any fucking platform left that'll give him just a tiny crumb of fucking ad revenue. He's going to Spotify. You're fucking with me.
know how to answer those. Like, I'm good. The country's on fire, but I'm good.
This guy's gonna be joining Tectone on Rumble pretty fucking soon, okay? Things are looking really bleak. Maybe they could do collabs. Maybe they could drop down into Marital together. That'd be crazy content, no?
So me and my audience,
I mean, Destiny is all about building bridges, and I think those guys are, you know, well, birds of a feather, no? Birds of a feather, I think. Birds of a feather. Hey.
against Doe for the bad faith roast up being in the court docs. We filed sanctions for that, but I don't think you can't sue somebody for what they put in a court complaint or whatever. You can sanction.
Oh, fuck. Sognick, you're fucking right, I think. He was on Rumble before and fell out with the company. Ah, shit. I think it was something about, Leafy was streaming on Rumble at the same time, right? And was, like, looking through Melina's fucking nudes. Something like that.
Sanction them, but you can't sue somebody for defamation for something they claim in a court document. Is it confirmed that it's going to trial, or are you just assuming? Well, you have to prepare for trial because, you have to prepare for trial because if we do go to trial, it's in the middle of May, so we can't be like it's like May 9th, and we're like, oh shit, I guess we're really gonna do this. So, if your court stuff was off your plate, would you be financially fine to keep doing your events? Oh yeah, 100%. I would have so many resources freed up for different things right now. But I mean, this is Lauren's goal and Pixie's goal, I guess, by being a dumb bitch that Lauren can wield. So, regarding YouTube money, why not work with fan clip channels to get remonetized? Clip channels can make money. Technically, I don't know if you're allowed to do that, but it's all good. We're just drifting on through. Okay. Dems were to nuke the filibuster. Would that be meaningfully different than just ruling by EO? Well, yeah, because you could pass legislation.
Okay, let's skip through some of these.
Hutch seems to be really attached to the polls he's got from Laksha. Do you think that's wise? I feel like the polls showed Kamala winning too. I mean, it wasn't 100%. The Laksha guy seemed pretty smart to me. Your opinion on the Andrew Wilson and Tilly issue? I don't think Tilly said anything crazy. I think Andrew's just being a bully. What do you do if they're just wasting your time and money? Isn't that a legal course of action? Is that really a legal thing? I've said this many times. The issue is that the other person has no reputation and no life. So, like, Pixie has nothing to lose because she's not a streamer. She has no reputation. She's a loser.
Okay,
and then the high...
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 2.
Buddy.
Listen, all you've got to fucking do with it is turn on subscriber only mode and it's fucking raped immediately, yeah?
I could have gotten more conservative representation, but when Pixie made her Substack about me, I think she said in the Substack or somewhere else, like 15 women are coming forward. So I thought it was going to be some huge, sprawling, crazy, monumental court case. And I realized it was going to be her one desperate attempt to claw some kind of, evidence of the record to support some dumb claim she's trying to make. Javier, would you ever connect with the Pod Save America dudes? Yeah, of course. I'll talk to any mainstream media figure, yeah. Lorna Bridge is never going to get fixed if he insults his girlfriend like this. Are they still dating? Is Lorna alive? I heard he's been gone for 2 weeks. Did you see Hazan, Vosh, and Mike from PX?
Wait, is Lorna still dating Pixie? Maybe? Is he? I'm not actually fucking sure about that. I don't know. I feel like Lorna Box would be happy to open the bridge and back up with Destiny. No? I think he said that he's, like, chilling on Destiny or he's speaking positively about him. Like, Lorna is literally sitting there like doing 2-hour streams, just reacting to Destiny content. And just like, what? Just like mouthing off and shit, right? Just like agreeing with Destiny all the fucking way.
They're working with the Soy Pill and Mr. Beat at a PV event.
I thought Pixie was dating J-Stalk. No, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, I thought Progressive Victory was Dark Money. Kind of crazy that I guess they changed their mind on that. That event looks like it's going to be god-awful. Holy shit, so many horrible people there. Jesus.
Lonerbox, no. Wait, Speed Racer, were you not fucking aware of this? Yeah. So Lonerbox has been off stream, I guess. And the last time that I saw him do like a full stream, he just watched the conversation that Taylor Renz had with Destiny, where Destiny was like, wrong about everything, floundering, and then he eventually just like accepted, yeah, okay, I don't know what dark money means, but for the purpose of this conversation, dark money's just going to mean anything that I want it to mean. Okay? Right? That one? Where he's just like misremembering all the fucking details about the chorus stuff, just hilariously fucking wrong. At one point he says that, what? An LLC counts as dark money. The entire economy is dark money according to Destiny in that conversation. And somehow through all of that, Lonerbox is sitting there playing fucking Warcraft going like, Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, Destiny, you're so right. Oh, Lateral Range is taking thousands of dollars in dark money. Oh, meanwhile, Lonerbox created a fucking Obsidian note going through. You can find it publicly online with all the fucking shit in there, right?
You got
Where he goes
this.
through and takes
Okay,
a look at
bro,
all
you're
the
getting
fucking
too big for
sources
your boots.
individually. It's fucking crazy. Yo, thank you, Space Station. I only spend blood money. Thank you for the 10 months of membership. Why you putting on an accent? Does Lonerbox not put on an accent?
Also, I hope this isn't true, but I heard that... I heard they were doing this on the same day as the No Kings protest. Is that true?
Like, that was probably the most shameful display that I've seen from Lonerbox. It's, like, really, really fucking bad. It's insanely fucking bad. Like, even Hutch is able to recognize that Destiny doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. That Destiny's completely embarrassingly fucking wrong. Tomfoolery could spot that. Literally everybody else in the former Destiny sphere can spot it, and Lonerbox can't. Connor Points could fucking recognize it. Connor Points could see that Destiny was retarded and embarrassingly fucking wrong on the entire subject. And the only cope that he could come up with at the end was, maybe he's pretending to be stupid to psych out Taylor Lawrence. Yeah? Yeah? Maybe this guy does still know what he's talking about. He's not completely mentally raped. Maybe this guy has still got something to give to democratic politics. Maybe. But maybe he's just, like, pretending to be stupid. Yep, thank you, Connor. Thank you for your insights, Connor.
Well, Eliminator, thanks.
He said by her standards, it's 100% dark money. I mean, he can say that if he wants, but he hasn't got a definition of dark
So
money.
if I could kick subs.
By nobody's standard, is an LLC dark money. This is ignoring the fact that the Omidio network isn't even a fucking 501c4.
If I recall, it's Sunday, not Saturday. Oh, that's good. Why do you think they invited Vosh, Dylan, and Soy Pill, but not you? Isn't V also controversial? Well, because I'm like a super center-left liber dude. What do you mean?
Do we think so?
Also, I'm pretty sure I've openly fought with all the new PV people are like tankies, so... I'm surprised Dylan got invited, though. I wonder what that's going to be torture for him. Critical support for Dylan Burns.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's why. I'm absolutely sure that's why. I'm sure it's not because Destiny is, like, insanely fucking impossible to work with. Who are the creators that Destiny is not directly friends with or wants to build a fucking clout bridge with? That he's, like, happy with? That he's, like, fine with? Is there actually fucking anybody? Dude, he's smearing the entire list as fucking tankies. Yeah, I'm sure this is the kind of guy that you want in your democratic organization. Really great guy to work along with. Yeah, really friendly. I think there was almost a point last time, right? When PV was first starting up, where it almost fucking collapsed. Destiny almost pulled out, like, all of his fucking support, right? Because I think Vosh made an offhanded reference one time that, like, oh, look what my community has done. Look what my community has done. And he felt like Vosh was trying to take too much of the credit for it. And instead of letting sleeping dogs lie, it's like, oh, okay, well, we're all doing this together because of politics. And we all believe in this stuff. We all got shared values, right? We believe this mission is important. No, Destiny goes and blasts it up, blows it up on stream, and speculates openly about whether he's going to completely pull out of PV.
Any chance connection with Kinzinger could bounce to a Bulwark appearance? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that shit got so bad, didn't it? That, like, PV had to segregate Vosh fans and Destiny fans so that they wouldn't fucking work together, right?
I've talked to Tim a little bit. Maybe at some point, we'll see. I see people calling Hassan the left equivalent of Fuentes. Thoughts? No, Hassan wishes he was the left equivalent of Fuentes. He doesn't have anywhere near the tenacity or ability to organize as Fuentes. He's just like, I don't know what like, maybe Steven Crowder-esque figure or something. I don't know.
Okay, I just saw that somebody sent me the fucking lyric stuff. I will cover that later. Listen, okay? We've got to lock in. We've got to fucking eat our gruel, okay? Because if we go off this fucking content, we're not going to be able to get back.
you still need bread if the case is already won? I mean, I don't know if I want to bring on a whole new team to pick up all the work they've done so far or whatever. I don't even know what the etiquette is for that. I mean, they do a good job.
Oh my god. Do you still need Andrew Bretler if the case is already won? Is it already won? Is it already won? The people who are still hanging about DGG are the most pathetic fucking mind slaves possible. It's actually beyond fucking parody. The people in chat that are speaking to Destiny right now thinking that he's already won the court case. Destiny! You say you're paying all this money for like court fees, right? Have you not thought that like you're winning and so you don't need to? Maybe, possibly.
Good job.
You're winning,
And
right,
I'm
Destiny?
really happy with how they've handled some stuff. I don't know how other people. That Rose deposition was so horrible. Pixie and Joan were just like subhuman monsters for that. And my legal team, I sent him an email afterwards. Like they conducted themselves so well during that. It was insane. Once they realized that they weren't going to get what they wanted, like there's a part where Joan is like, "Why did you continue with this guy if you weren't actually in love with him or whatever?" And she's like, "Well, he threatened to kill my family." And she's like, "But didn't you say he was all the way in the UK?" And she's like, "Yeah." And she's like, "So you really thought he could kill your family from the UK?" And she's like, "I was 17. And she's like, "Okay, but still, he didn't actually like show up and attack you or anything, right?" And it's just like, holy shit. Like it was it was insane how aggressive that stupid piece of shit was being in that. But when my people were asking questions, they were super respectful. I'm super grateful. Almost for that.
Yeah, that's right. So when you bring in a witness to court to be able to testify on your behalf, your lawyers are really respectful. I can imagine that. Yeah. No, wait, that's crazy. Hold on. Sorry. That's crazy. Destiny's so retarded. He's not retarded. He's just a fucking liar, right? Like, this guy's hired Andrew Bretler, the guy who defended, Bill Cosby. Prince Andrew. Right. Andrew Bretler is not a fucking good guy. And he does not represent good fucking clients, okay?
Position alone, I'm just really happy that they handled themselves for that, so.
Andrew Bretler is the guy you call in when nothing else is going to fucking do, and nobody else will take your fucking case to do the job as dirty as fucking possible to be able to keep you a little bit of fucking PR, yeah?
I'm really happy because my pigeon came home today. Cool.
Bill lost, though? Bill Cosby got off. Do you not fucking... Wait, Bill Cosby got off? No? He lost civilly, got off criminally.
Did you see Hassan telling his chatter that his focus on your friends is a revenge for what you did to Frogan and Mike? What? Okay. Are you following a Trump case that your judge is working on? That's the Trump v. Wall Street Journal case.
Okay,
That's
I didn't put anything else there. This might be too boring to look at this point.
Because Wall Street Journal posted that letter or whatever, the birthday one or something. I think he's suing them for that. I think it's that case. Do you think you're the most live-streamed person in history? What does that mean? Most, probably not in any way, no.
Wait, what? What? Destiny used to say yes to that question. He used to say that he was more fucking... There was more content of him online than there was, what did he say? Like fucking Chris Chan. Okay, nice. Is there any more fucking clips to go through here? Can I take it?
Best comedy movie of all time.
Yeah, don't think I fucking will. Okay, you know what? We're going for the fucking clips. That's the way to fucking go through it. Okay, I know. Listen, I know you guys want to fucking goon to lyrics right now. We've got to finish off this, okay? There are important little extra details. Okay? Important little extra details. First of all, okay? I think this is what Ra was referencing earlier. Was it? Hold on. There's a couple clips. That I can't be able to fucking sit through to be able to get to. Okay, nice. Yeah. So there's a couple clips here. Destiny, to wrap this shit up. A, is not going after Solo. You know, pedophile, rapist, human trafficker, danger to women everywhere, threatened to kill somebody's fucking parents, and meant it, right? Yeah, that guy, he's letting Solar get off scot-free. Letting Solar get off scot-free. Apparently, what he means now is that he's not going to sue Solo personally. Which is crazy, because I thought this guy had a fucking docket to be able to give to the fucking DOJ, no? This guy was sick in the FBI on this guy last time I fucking heard, and now nothing's going to be fucking done to him. Anyway, sorry. Getting ahead of myself. Let's go in real quick, penultimate fucking clip. Let's go in for Destiny, given the fucking, given the elevator pitch, to try and get the fucking orbiters back.
Vague. I mean, I've already said it all. It's just putting all the pieces together. There is like a crazy MAGA right-wing woman who scorned a lover, gets the opportunity through Pixie, who was a girl who decided to have her hoe phase, but was embarrassed and didn't want it to come out, who, through leaks that happened from a UK pedophile that catfished me over 2 to 3 years, with a girl that he had seduced on an app for minors that was leaked on Kiwi Farms, and then weaponized by a community that hates me, and then propagated through a Discord with a guy who ended up secretly dating the very same BPD chick that he said was unethical for me to hook up with, and it came out that he'd been dating her for 7 months and was threatening her and then paying her money to keep her on his. There's just like the whole thing is just like so unbelievably crazy. It's just all of it is just so stupid. All of it together. It's just
That's insane. Holy fuck. That's insane. It's fucking crazy. The stuff that just happens around this guy. It's like he's the center of the eye of the storm, you know? He's the center of the eye of the storm. He can't control any of it, and all the shit just like, just fucking happens around him. It's insane how every single person this guy becomes friends with ends up to be like a psychopath asshole trying to fucking tear this guy down. It's insane. Let's go through this fucking one step at a time, okay? What is he even fucking talking about? It's hard to tell unless you know the lore. Who he's even fucking speaking about at some points.
Vague. I mean, I've already said it all. It's just putting all the pieces together. There is like a crazy MAGA right-wing woman who scorned a lover, gets the opportunity through Pixie, who was a girl who decided to have her hoe phase, but was embarrassed and didn't want it to come out, who, through leaks that happened from a UK pedophile that...
Okay, so what actually happened there, okay? Dude, how the fuck is he trying to loop in Lauren De Laguna here? Is it just so he can say the words MAGA? It's just so we can say the words MAGA, isn't it? Okay, so ignore Lauren De Laguna. The only influence that she's had here is, like, being a friend of Pixie's as she's going through this shit. And then helping her to be able to, like, set up her GoFundMe. That's literally fucking anything, yeah? That's literally the only fucking thing. Now, Pixie, she had her hoe phase. She slept with Destiny. Which, to be fair, I think you do have to be... I'm not going to say that, okay? I'm not going to lean in for it. But it's like, to go down to that fucking level, you know what I mean? I mean, usually guys need a few fucking drinks to be able to stoop that low for a girl. I don't know what it takes for women, but there we are, okay? Anyway, so Pixie had sex with Destiny. I think they filmed it mutually, and then Destiny started fucking whipping those videos around to anybody who fucking wanted them. Okay, what's next?
Through leaks that happened from a UK pedophile.
Oh, okay, so Destiny was so prolific in sharing around this girl's revenge porn that he ended up sending it to a Twitter account that he was sexting with for 2 weeks. And then he's sharing his some of his closest friends' intimate images, okay, with some fucking no-name fucking random person online who turned out, apparently, to be a British man, okay?
That catfished me over 2 to 3 years with a girl that he had seduced on an app for minors that was leaked on.
So far as Rose is aware, this guy was also a minor, by the way. This pedophile, when he was dating a 17-year-old, can you believe how old this guy was? Can you imagine how old this guy was? He was the same age, according to Rose. She just assumed he was, like, the same age as she was. This pedophile!
Kiwi Farms, and then weaponized by a community that hates me.
Oh yeah, also, I personally, I don't really know about the fucking catfish stuff, okay? Because, like, when he was speaking to Pixie, I think I might have the fucking chat logs here, I think, right? Destiny says that he was, like, super close to this person and had spoken to them on multiple occasions, even on fucking phone call. Which was a lie. They hadn't spoken on call when he actually went ahead and sent those things. But regardless, yeah. He said that he knew this person really, really well. And then it comes out later that he'd been catfished for years on end. The whole time. I don't believe that shit.
And then propagated through a Discord with a guy who ended up secretly dating the very same BPD chick that he said was unethical for me to hook up with, and it came out that he'd been dating her for 7 months and was threatening her and then paying her money to keep her on his. There's just like the whole thing is just like so unbelievably crazy. It's just all of it is just so stupid. All of it together is just it's just unreal.
Dude, it's like he can't even thread the fucking narrative together well. Who the fuck is this guy paying this girl to be able to have sex with him on live stream? That he said that it would be immoral for Destiny to be able to hook up with. I think the immoral part with Destiny hooking up with her was the fact that he was fucking recording her and dishing around the fucking audio without her knowledge that she was being recorded when they had sex, right? That's what he's got like a criminal complaint over. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane, the fucking story. But he fucking whips through it to be able to fucking, I don't know, like gish gallop, I guess, unironically, to be able to get through the story. To convince the few Indians that are still left in his chat that he's actually fucking correct about this stuff. Again, insane. It's insane. It's insane the stuff that happens around this guy. Okay. Nice. Is that it? Oh no! Wait! Hold on. One last one. The final clip. The best clip. Okay? You know that British paedophile who's predating on children online using dating apps for minors while also being a minor? Okay. That harmful paedophile who's doing child sex trafficking. Yeah, Destiny doesn't really care about that guy anymore. He's not going after him.
Because that solo guy is going to walk away from this unscathed. That's probably the thing that upsets me the most. Is that I don't know if I don't know at this point. I don't know. I'd have to check what the statute of limitations is on anything, and then because I don't even know how long I have to sue that guy. So that's pretty.
Statute of limitations, huh? Statute of limitations on child abuse. I'm pretty sure that shit lasts for a few fucking years. No. I'm pretty sure that shit lasts for a long fucking time. I could be wrong. I think like 25 years, something like that. What, did this girl get raped before she was even fucking born? What are we talking about?
Pretty annoying. And then it's also a matter of like, I need a little bit of cooperation from individuals for that to work as well. But now that Pixie Joan and Justicle's Discord have harassed, like one of the victims so much, I don't know what this person's appetite would even be for anything like that too. Like that whole path might be maybe completely ruined, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm sure that it's other people. I'm sure that it's other people that have soured Rose's relationship with Destiny. I'm sure that it's other... Dude, again, it's crazy. The shit that just happens around this guy that fucks up his entire life. It's just... It's from bad to bad, and it's never his fault. It probably, almost certainly, definitely couldn't be that he liked Dockstar, right? That couldn't be it at all. That doesn't weigh into it at all, right? Like, girls usually are fine with having images of them when they were 17, like, leaked onto the fucking internet. I'm pretty sure, right? Kind of wearing nothing but a t-shirt. Yeah, intimate images that apparently a pedophile, sex trafficker, abuser, fucking, like, wrenched from her to be able to find out her, like, real name, her docs. Now that shit's on Kiwi Farms, she's had to scrub her entire fucking internet presence, and apparently, she's had to, like, scoop up fucking porn over her as well, that got leaked. And identified because Destiny fucking leaked who she was. But I'm sure there's no other reason. I'm sure there's nothing that he did to be able to upset her at any point. It's other people. It's other people. It's other people. Yeah. Yeah. That's right, Frugals. Yeah, shared for the express intent to help find her fucking real life identity. I mean, that it is exactly explicitly why he said that he was sharing that around. That's true. That's true. All for the end goal of being able to find out who the fuck this solo guy is. This evil pedophile that is now gonna... Well, he's not doing anything about him. He's letting him off. He's letting him off. I mean, it's like I said about Tectone earlier, right?
Okay, bro. You're getting
Birds
too
of a
big for your
feather?
boots.
Okay. Yawning face emoji, yawning face emoji, yawning face emoji,
fuck
yawning
you.
Face emoji, yawning
How about
face
you fuck
emoji,
yourself? Okay, nice. I never pinged. That's a good fucking point, which is the perfect time to do it because we're just gonna about to go into the lyric stuff. Oh, fuck me. Do I even need to set this fucking shit up? I'm pretty sure you guys all know about the fucking lyric shit, don't you? Yeah? Femboy used to be a commentary guy, used to say the N-word, used to say the F-slur, used to be super cool. Now he's in a fucking dress. Okay, let's go. Loam tent. Loam tent. Wait. This shit's on Instagram. Okay, I've got linked to fucking tweet, but I think this shit's actually on fucking Instagram, right? Okay, here we go. Let's go. Liam Donovan. Oh, dear. Oh, dude. Do you remember when we thought that this was the worst that it could fucking be? Do you remember when we saw this and thought that it could go no fucking lower? wearing a shirt with a fucking Cinnamoroll design on it. The shorts! The shorts! Fuck me. Ugh, the squishy cotton shorts. The knee socks with the bows. Do you remember when we thought that this was the worst that it could ever fucking get? What if I told you that it's just got 10 times worse? What if I just told you it's got 10 times worse? Just a mere 2 hours ago, okay? It's bad, okay? It's bad. It's bad. The content drought is rough. We just had a fucking spring of rainwater, and it's Liam Donovan literally in the dress! Sound the alarms. Sound the alarms. Sound the alarms. A lot of people have joked about it. A lot of people have spoken about it. Okay, Liam Donovan is actually now in the dress. Woo, 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 woo. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Me, man. Oh. Tank top. Tank top. Tights. Oh, fuck me. No. He's got a choker on! Fingerless gloves. It's not even Halloween! You haven't even got the fucking Halloween excuse! Does he get top or bottom surgery first? Oh, I honestly don't know. I actually truly do not fucking know. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me, dude. Why the choker? This is not cosplay. This is not crossplay. This is not cosplay, this is cross-dressing, Geico, and you need to get the difference through your fucking head. Why? Wait, has he had top surgery? Hold on. Wait a second. Is that padding in the bra, or is that a little bit of the burgeoning of an early transition? No? No? I mean, I said this again. I will finally give the take that I've given about Bo Blacks, okay? I don't really hate this shit. If Liam Donovan wants to do it on his own, okay? He can do all he wants, okay? Let 1,000 blossoms bloom. I don't care. That's okay. Go live your life. This guy cries and complains so much about the attention that he gets for this stuff. Why is he back on Instagram doing it? Has this guy returned to YouTube? I've heard absolutely nothing about this guy since he stopped doing live streams after his mod fallout because of all of this stuff. And now, what? It's all fucking popping off again. So considering all these young commentary guys are transing, when are you doing it, Dickers? Okay, thank you very much. Yo, thank you, Soul Skibbity, for the £2. Somebody screenshot that, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, me, man. I mean, it's the same criticism I gave for the fucking Bo Black stuff, right? It just doesn't look good. It looks bad. It looks fucking bad. Fuck me, man. Like, the thing that he did last time, embarrassing, yes. The fact that Kai is in the background, also hilarious, right? The literal fucking demon in the background cheering on as this guy destroys his fucking masculinity, cuts off his cock, and becomes a fucking trans eunuch, right? But this time, I mean, Kai's not there, so it's slightly better, but you know who's fucking behind the camera when this is... Hold up. You sure that's the right one? Are we sure? Performatively filming in front of the male bathroom. Performatively filming in front of the male bathroom. I wonder what he's going in there for. I wonder how long he's staying in there. Why is Liam Donovan hanging around men's bathrooms all of a fucking sudden? I don't understand what this change of shift is. I don't really understand it. I don't get it at all. Why is this guy hanging around men's bathrooms all of a sudden? Oh, fuck me. That's him. That's Liam Donovan. That's Liam Donovan, about to be sold off at the fucking sissy auction to the to the wealthiest bull, to the highest bidder for a night in the lap of luxury in Canada. Toronto bull market. Did I hear somebody say Toronto bull market? Fuck me. Oh my god. It's interesting that it's an Umbria on fucking cosplay, right? Because this guy is about to get fucking blacked. Okay, check DMs. It's basically a modified schoolgirl outfit. Really? fuck, it gets worse. How does it get worse? Oh, I see what you're fucking talking about. He's got the sash, like, around the fucking neck, and he's got the big, like, bow. Yeah, and he's got the big bow in the fucking dress and the tights. Oh, and a fucking garter. And a garter. And a garter. Okay. Yeah. Liam Donovan. Sashay away. Bo Blacks. Joshy. Shantae, you stay. Okay. We're being a bit more selective with who we're fucking keeping around now. I don't know why he doesn't just fucking go for it. He clearly fucking loves it. This is what he wants to fucking do. Why not just take the fucking pills? You know? Take the pills, go to the clinic, drop the fucking cock, no balls. Lovely stuff. You're laughing. Yeah? Okay. Kai throws his legs over her shoulders. You sure it's her shoulders? You sure it's her shoulders? Come on, honey, it'll be fun. Come on. Loam. Loam. Loam, you're gonna love it, Loam, okay? Now follow the nice man into the bedroom, Loam. Follow the camera. No, I'm not okay. I'm not gonna share it with anybody. Loam, Loam, behave, Loam, Loam. Whips with a fucking with a Hello Kitty belt. Fuck me. Straps around his neck. Just starts fucking tugging. Okay, why? Okay, never mind. Alright. Okay. There's gotta be something else to be able to go with this shit. Whoopah! 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 Oh, fuck me. Yeah, okay. TX2 has got so much worse. We'll do anything for views. I mean, how is the Instagram post doing, okay? Maybe we can forgive it that way. The only reason that I knew that that was not Liam Donovan is because it was got black hair. That's the only way that I fucking knew. How's it done? Holy fuck! Okay, his new audience has got an appetite for this stuff, apparently. He just earned himself a new fan. Okay! Leave Loam alone! Nice. What more can you actually fucking say about this shit, unironically? What more can you even try to fucking say? Fuck me, man. Okay. Nice. Has he posted recently? Liam Donovan. Oh, he did. Fuck, I just pulled that up. Okay, so 2 hours ago he posted. How's he doing now? He's not doing too bad, I suppose. I guess he's not doing too bad, I suppose. Yeah? This guy should get back into the fucking live streams, unironically. He literally used to fucking print money with that shit. And then he stopped it because his community started fucking stalking him from the inside. You know? Fucking hell. What the real fucking doubt is, okay? The real consideration is how long is the lame A-login gonna be able to go for? You know? Like, we can't be 2 years later still doing this fucking shit. Can we? Can we? Really? I don't know if we can. Eventually it's gonna come to a fucking end. It's just a wonder about when, you know? It is what it is. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You good? Yeah, I'm just feeling a bit flustered. Today, I don't know why, I just feel a bit flustered, you know, a little bit hot and bothered. I don't know what it is. Okay. Do not ask me to stand up. Do not and ask me to stand up. Okay. Fucking hell. Alright. Great. Let's go for a little bit of the fucking Andrew Wilson stuff. Like I say, we are slightly ripe for content today. Hence why it's just like titled Drama to in the fucking title. Okay? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Is Andrew Wilson a rapist? This is the question on everybody's minds. Okay? Now, I think he made some off-color comments, some jokes. Okay? I'm very, very sympathetic to Andrew's position. Okay? Extremely sympathetic to it. He goes live, okay, on a live stream and starts talking about marital rape, how it's not real, okay? Some people, unfortunately, not Christians, have decided to call this guy a rapist, tried to slander and smear this guy's poor fucking name. Now, this bitch who's got on YouTube and made a YouTube video and thumbnail saying that Andrew Wilson is a rapist. He responds and says that he intends to sue this girl if she carries on making these claims and does not cease and desist. Take down the video. Shut the fuck up. Take the fucking Rohypnol. Go to sleep. Don't tell the police. Okay? If this bitch does not buck up her fucking ideas, okay, and submit to Andrew Wilson, he's gonna rape her legally. He's gonna rape her legally. Now, she's released, finally, a response. Tilly uploaded a video about the Andrew Wilson lawsuit. Let's go.
Early on, yeah, I had some attitude issues, but
implied consent when you get married. It's implied that you're consenting to sex.
he feels like we're on the same level.
She does sometimes. She's like,
I don't.
she's like,
Fuck me. Inside Out has fucking done it again. Wait, hold on. Okay, I need to... I got sent a statement by somebody in my DMs a little while ago that I have to read out before I'm allowed to add this one. Okay. Inside Out, do you, of sound body and mind, accept that you have not and will not send this emoji to anybody else for the purposes of their Kick livestream, okay? And so I can maintain unique and exclusive proprietorship of it over my channel. Is that okay? Fuck! Chud already has it. Chud's already got it. Fuck this guy! Okay, fuck this guy. I'm fucking ripping his fucking emotes, okay? Let Inside Out, from now on, okay? Every time that you send Chud a fucking, a GIF, I want you to also CC me in that shit, okay? From now on, we are gonna be one-to-one. Every emoji that you send to him, I'm fucking having it as well. Thank you very much.
like, ah. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. And she's like, okay. I know, yeah. She's like, she can't believe this is happening. I'd really shocked her.
I'm really respectful. I'm very submissive.
Respect and submission is different than obey.
What do you
What's your
mean by
definition?
Well, obeyance is I do it when I say to do something, you do it. And if I make a decision that you disagree with, ultimately I have the final say, and you don't have one.
Oh, your wife has to abide by that?
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like I'm punching above my weight a little bit being married to this guy, but
What is the purpose of waking her up with your penis?
Because I think it's hilarious and it feels great.
My ears, it's not on my side. It's not on my side, unfortunately. I don't know why this video is so fucked, but here we are.
don't feel sorry for me. I'm doing this fine.
I just assume it's one.
We have 4 daughters. He's a great dad. Super nice dad. Really, really caring.
Somebody hits you, yeah.
Man, I can already see Aiko in chat fucking screeching about this shit. Oh my god. Can we not start a whole new fucking saga, please? You surprise her? You surprise her with your dick? What? What? How do you dry enter? The bleeding. Fuck me, I can't. I don't want to fucking think about it. Look, I would say, okay, let 1,000 blossoms bloom. I'm a liberal. I'm going to give the exact same take that I gave on the Liam Donovan stuff, okay? And that goes for conservatives as it does for people who want to fucking get fucked every day by big black cocks, okay? If these guys in their relationship have said that they're completely fine with Andrew Wilson essentially raping his wife day in, day out, at that point, okay, you know what? They have my blessing.
You have to hit them back harder. That's the way it generally seems to work.
Aiko, can you believe Dickers endorses this shit? Let me roll this clip back like 5 seconds, okay? You can get it in the fucking clip. I endorse Andrew Wilson's relationship 100%, unequivocally. It's an ideal way to run a marriage.
When somebody hits you, you have to hit them back harder. That's the way it generally seems to work, unfortunately. Now, if you had behaved yourself, been a good girl, I wouldn't have had.
So you just assume consent.
Yeah, okay, nice, great. We've just got Aiko a brand new fucking donor alert. That's fantastic stuff.
For my wife? Yes. I completely stand behind this. This is not trolling.
No.
Wait, fuck me, okay. Wait, what? I can understand the sex stuff. I can kind of understand the sex stuff, I suppose. What do you mean you should have been a good girl about the fucking beating? That's crazy even by fucking Christian standards, no? We're going all the way back to fucking Sean Connery level takes.
Social order is not meant to be that we must cater to women's feelings and that women have to be okay with how things are said and they have to approve and we have to convince them and we have to pull them over to our side.
Protection of your rights, even inside of your home, actually are deferred to man. And so, yeah, you should probably listen to him. It's probably a good idea. Well, I don't know about master. Like, you call a judge your honor.
Men, then women, then children. The men parse out the truth, they write the laws, they enforce the laws, they run society. The women can have their opinions all day, but it doesn't mean that anybody has to give a about them. And everybody always gets upset with Andrew because he rates me a 6. And I'm like, I think he's giving me just a hair more than I deserve, but you're fine saying that you...
Fucking hell, dude. Every time that I see, I don't even know her fucking name. Is it Rachel? Yeah, Rachel. Every time that I see Rachel Wilson on a fucking clip, it is given the most pick-me fucking retarded opinion possible. She clearly can't argue any of this on herself, and so she actually has to have a fucking husband do it. She's like the stereotype of the useless fucking housewife who can't fight her own battles or even have her own identity or personality outside of her husband and what he says.
You've raped your wife?
Yeah, if you think that me rolling over in the morning and she's asleep and waking her up with sex, it's great.
Well, I
I'm fine
mean,
with it.
she's unconscious. If she had too much to drink and passed out.
Yeah, we've done that too when we're both drunk. Yeah.
Well, I mean, where she passed out.
Yeah.
Hi, Andrew. What you're about to witness is not a moral case refuting your disturbed understanding of so-called Christian ethics. It is a legalistic one, and nothing more. This is important for you to understand. For around a year, you've made repeated attempts to drag me into a gender-based harassment project called the Whatever Podcast. Initially by reaching out directly, followed by a video designed to provoke a response, and now, finally, with an intimidation attempt, where you branded me that terrifying bogeyman your henchmen get so riled up about. A false accuser.
Oh.
All of this is, of course, because I pride myself on refusing to get my hands dirty by declining in no uncertain terms upwards of 7 hours of male aggression captured on video on the other side of the world. Let me make myself clear. This is because I am above that. Not because I cast judgment on women who attend, but because all women are above that. And I will encourage every woman in my audience to think the same of herself.
Okay, right, interesting. You are just giving in, right? Andrew Wilson wants a fucking response so he can make further fucking content about you, to be able to fucking shit on you. And now you are giving him a response to be able to do that. We'll see, okay? We'll see. We'll see how she does the fucking, the response. I don't think that it's going to be very fucking good, I'm going to be honest.
If that makes...
How did he even meet this girl? Did she do a video essay on him that, like, popped off? Or she tweeted about him? Or did she go on the fucking Whatever podcast? Doesn't seem like it here. Unless it's red pill debate tactics are cancer. I don't think so.
Makes me a diva, Brian. I'm very happy to co-opt the label. What I'm about to do here is something much narrower and much more necessary than an ethical debate with you on something so archaic that most people aren't interested in taking a second look. I'm simply instead going to explain the law. Because when people make public statements about sexual conduct within marriage, about whether consent exists between spouses at all, or whether certain acts qualify as under modern legal definitions, I won't avoid commentary on that, even in the face of a hate campaign that brands me a liar who stages abuse allegations against men to ruin their lives. That framing is defamatory.
I feel like in 6 months' time, I'm going to get a very, very similar fucking video directed to me by Aiko. So I'm literally looking into my fucking future. Aiko is sitting there copying down all the fucking talking points to include in her video later. And I'm writing them down to be able to come up with a fucking response on this stream.
Not mine. This video is an exercise in laying out the law for a man and a community who need to hear it. To those men, please feel free to campaign for a reversal of those laws. I'll meet you on the opposite side of the rally face to face, because my rights are not granted to me. They are taken by me. They ontologically belong to me. And I will speak to girls directly before I address you, Andrew, for the simple reason that they are more important than you will ever be. To my sisters, my friends, my followers, and to women everywhere. This man and his community are dangerous outliers. Any reasonable man, any man who is worth your time is nothing like him. Do not entertain them. Do not perform for them. Do not fight on their turf. Fight them on your ground. Fight them on the ground we're gaining. And do what they hate most. Say no. But
is that what they hate most? Are we sure? Andrew Wilson and Andrew Wilson fans, do we think those guys hate it when they... I think that's... I think that's the fucking starting pistol, though. The chase is on at that point.
Of course, this video isn't a moral defense of women's rights. It's a reminder of pre-existing legal precedent. So let's put this fight aside for now and start with the 2003 Sexual Offences Act.
I've got to be honest, if she's going to drop the fucking philosophy terms and try and live in that fucking world, unironically, ontologically, you ontologically have rights. And that's just fucking retarded, isn't it?
Under Section 1 of that Act, a person commits 3 elements are satisfied. First, the person intentionally another person's or mouth with their...
Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Wait, a mouth is included? Hold on, we've got a lip read for this.
A person commits 3 elements are satisfied. First, the person intentionally another person's or mouth with...
I think that's vagina, asshole, or mouth.
Second,
with their penis.
The other person does not consent to that. Third, the person does not reasonably believe that the other person consents. Those 3 elements together form the legal structure of the offence. What is equally important for the purposes of this discussion is what the statute does not say. The statute contains no exception for marriage. There is no clause stating that spouses automatically consent to sexual activity with one another. There is no legal doctrine within modern English law that treats marriage as permanent or implied sexual permission. Consent must exist for each act of sexual activity. That principle is foundational within contemporary English criminal law.
I wonder, has a case like this ever been fucking tried? If, like, a man and a husband, they actually mutually agree. Now, let's just say, for example, for the hypothetical, okay, there's no coercion, there's no, like, if you don't do this, I'm gonna fucking, like, to your fucking mother, you know what I mean? If we agree at the start of our marriage that you give me unlimited consent, is that something that you can do? And then can you take me to court later, you know? A man and a husband. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, let 1,000 blossoms bloom, you know? We can do a man and a wife if that works better for you guys. Okay. But a man and a wife, start of their marriage, they say, you can have sex with me whenever you would like. Can they take that back?
Historically, English law did contain what we call...
Or what if the person having sex with them was under the apprehension that they did consent because of this agreement they'd had together? Alex Pratt is apparently claiming that there is such a case.
The marital exemption. This doctrine originated centuries ago, and it was based on the idea that a wife gave irrevocable, irretractable consent to sexual relations upon entering marriage. That doctrine was abolished in 1991 in the landmark House of Lords case RVR. In that case, the court ruled that the marital exemption was outdated and incompatible with modern legal principles of autonomy, equality, and bodily integrity. If you spent some time in the manosphere, those words might sound like a foreign language by now. But rest assured, Andrew, they're not going anywhere.
Ooh, okay. What the fuck is this? Okay, so this is Australian law. Boo. Boo. Case note. Developing the common law and rewriting the history of rape Rewriting the history of rape in marriage in Australia. Okay. So the High Court was asked to determine whether rape in marriage was an offence under the common law of Australia in 1963. The court held by majority that there was no marital exemption. Boo! Boo! Okay. From prosecution at the relevant time, as the foundation of any such rule was the presumption that wives gave irrevocable consent to intercourse by their husbands. That presumption was found to have fallen away by 1935. Wait, what the fuck happened in 1935 that changed? Okay, interesting. I guess the wedding vows changed up. Fair enough. As a result of statutory reforms creating access to divorce and property rights for married women. Okay, we're not gonna do it again. Okay. The dissentients considered that the immunity was a settled rule of the common law in 1963, and to restate the law in other terms now would criminalize conduct that was lawful at the time it was committed. Okay, right. Nice stuff.
The ruling
Okay, so even in common law, you can't rape your wife. And here I was thinking that Britain was a bastion of democracy and free rights.
Made clear that a husband can be guilty of raping his wife under the same.
But that's not what I was talking about. Okay, to be clear, that's not what I was talking about, okay? Let's say that a husband and a wife, not a man and a husband and a wife have an agreement together. You can have sex with me whenever you would like Andrew Wilson seems to have with his wife, right? Let's pretend that they're not lying. Would that not be reasonable grounds to believe that you have consent?
Same legal framework that applies to any other person. It meant that marriage was no longer a defense to rape, and that principle has been firmly established in UK law for more than 30 years. In fact, the US abolished the same exemption state by state not long after. This is awkward for obvious reasons. I can quote you directly as stating the supposed extremist nature of modern consent laws in a debate you partook in 3 years ago against Rob Noah, a position you long continue to hold, which states a good wife should keep to her vow of unconditional consent.
Holy shit, this girl's done the fucking reading. This girl's done the fucking research. How the fuck does she know who Rob Noah is? Oh my god. Wait, does Rob Noah still, like, go about in the fucking, in the debate space? I know him for, like, raping food shops that one time, and then debating with Destiny an awful lot. Yeah, the fucking Claude guy.
This is a coercive and controlling belief. On the subject of marital laws, you asserted the following, quote, "You claim extremism, but the extremism is the other direction. You claim that it's extreme to hold people to their oaths, that it's extreme for you if your wife says that we are of one flesh, of one mind under God. I think the extreme part is that you think that that oath can just be arbitrarily broken whenever they feel like breaking it." In the 18-minute video posted to your podcast channel, in which you describe a, quote, implied consent in marriage, you also reinforce this legally obsolete personal opinion. The next step here is understanding what the law means when it refers to consent itself.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna fucking... dude, this entire video might be retarded. Is Andrew Wilson claiming that it is legal to rape your wife? Is he making a legal argument? Or is he making, like, a theological, moral argument? Is this entire fucking video just, like, legalism?
Section 74 of the sexual...
I mean, sure, I agree, okay? The laws are as they are, and they should probably fucking stay that way, okay?
Offences Act provides the statutory definition. The Act states that a person consents if they agree by choice and have both the freedom and the capacity to make that choice. Two elements are therefore required: agreement by choice and the capacity to choose. If either of those elements are missing, the law considers the act non-consensual. Now, this definition deliberately focuses on autonomy. It requires that the person involved is able to make a meaningful decision at the time that the act occurs.
Let's roll it back. Can we think of a legal exemption to that?
Now, this definition deliberately focuses on autonomy. It requires that the person involved is able to make a meaningful decision at the time that the act occurs.
A meaningful decision? It assumes, the law assumes or requires that somebody can make a meaningful decision at the time that it...
Situations involving sleep or...
Is there such a thing as consensual sex with women? I'm not sure after this.
Consciousness are particularly important in the law of consent,
All
with
right.
Section 75 of the Sexual Offences Act establishing evidential presumptions in circumstances where a person cannot communicate consent. And, well, you guessed it, one of the circumstances...
That's why you don't. That's right, okay? Sex is only legal between a man and his husband. Keep it that way.
Circumstances explicitly listed is where the complainant was asleep or otherwise unconscious. The legal logic here is really straightforward. A person who is asleep or unconscious due to intoxication.
Hello, Soul Skibbity.
I need something for the fire. Good thing I have this cola stream to chuck on it.
Thank you, Soul Skibbity, for the £5.
Cannot actively make a choice.
Dude, this fucking Soul Skibbity guy hates women's rights. You should have seen this guy in the club, okay? You don't know him like I know him. I could have predicted that he'd find this fucking troublesome. There's no... There's no surprise to me that he doesn't want to be reminded about the fucking legal statutes of rape.
If someone lacks the capacity to choose, the statutory definition of consent under Section 74 cannot be satisfied. For that reason, courts treat sexual activity initiated while a person is asleep, let alone passed out due to alcohol consumption, as raising serious legal questions about whether genuine consent existed at the time of the act. You have proudly admitted to having sex with your wife while she is asleep or unconscious due to alcohol consumption. Let me reiterate this one more time to make it perfectly clear. Section 74 defines consent as a choice made with freedom and capacity. Section 75 explicitly states that capacity is presumed absent when a person is unconscious, unless proven otherwise. And Andrew, you have stated on the record that you have sex with your wife while she is passed out drunk because of your belief in implied consent. This is...
Well, it's not just his belief, is it? It's her belief as well, and she said that she's fine with this stuff, so why do we care? Okay. Nice. So is she apologizing or mugging? She's literally just reading the fucking legal statutes. Okay. Nice. Great stuff. Yeah, Andrew lives in the USA, not UK. And then the second factor of this is also that Andrew is making, like, an ethical argument. And you have to engage with it, like, ethically. So, yes. There we go. Critique of power dynamics in non-consensual acts. Okay. Nice. Let's fucking move on to that. That might be a little bit more fucking interesting. A little bit more to be able to, like, sink my fucking teeth into. Yeah? 23-29. Okay.
Act occurs, which means you need at all times to possess the ability to say no. So too in property law, permission to enter land is limited, just like your permission to enter a woman. I think it will further aid your comprehension, in fact, if I list some specific examples of events that may or may not describe as defined in English law, which might relate to statements you have made in the past. This is a game. You can play along with it. Simply shout out yes or no before I reveal the answer. Number 1.
Okay, nice. A little bit of audience participation. That's what this stream needs. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, fuck me. This is a fucking dog shit brimstone segment. Okay, we're fucking marching through it. Okay, I'm ready for the quiz.
A man and a woman both get drunk and agree to have sex. However, once the woman arrives at the man's house, she falls unconscious due to her intoxicated state. The man has sex with her anyway. Ready with your answer? It's yes. Under English law, this is considered...
Well, that was too quick.
Because the woman's intoxicated state has removed...
Wait, what the fuck? I wasn't ready. I didn't fucking consent to the answer. You just fucking shoved it in my ears.
...removed her ability to reverse consent. In England, any earlier agreement is irrelevant once capacity is lost. And where a person is unconscious, they are presumed not to consent, and the defendant is presumed to know this. Number 2. A man and a woman are having marital problems. It's been a while since they had sex. The woman's husband tells her, if you don't have sex with me right now, I'm going to file for divorce. He has a consistent pattern of threatening divorce if his wife does not have sex with him. You ready with your answer? It's a...
What if it's the other way around? Huh? What if it's the other way around? What if she threatened a divorce? Okay. What if she threatens divorce unless he doesn't have sex with her? That's not rape. Do we want to talk about that, though? Do we ever want to talk about that? No. Interesting, isn't it?
Yes. A repeated pattern of threatening divorce for refusal can amount to coercion that negates consent. Meaning...
Wait, what, a pattern? Huh? Wait, you have to do it several times. Wait, you get freebies.
Divorce if his wife does not have sex with him. You ready with your answer? It's a yes. A repeated pattern of threatening divorce.
Whoa! You get to do it once! You get a freebie! Oh! How many? I don't know, like 2 could be argued to be a pattern. 2 times could be argued to be a pattern. You could get 1 for free, though.
Divorce for refusal can amount to coercion.
Dude, I went in here fucking expecting a deconstruction of Andrew Wilson's fucking rape arguments. And I'm getting better fucking advice. Okay, nice.
That negates consent. Meaning that any apparent agreement may be legally invalid, and the act can constitute... The coercion is compounded where the threat of divorce operates within some kind of context. A context like a strongly anti-divorce community, dependency over children, or even immigration vulnerability, such that refusal carries cascading social, legal, economic consequences, effectively eliminating any genuine ability to say no.
Okay, so it's got to be a small threat. You can't do a big threat. That's too far and eliminates all consent. You can do a little threat, and that's okay. Okay.
Number 3, and this is the last one. A man and a woman agree to have sex on the condition that a condom is...
I would say that breaking up with a girlfriend would be, like, less strenuous than divorce, right? If you can get away with doing it once with divorce, do you maybe get, like, twice? Do you get twice if you're not married?
Halfway through the act, the man secretly takes off the condom and continues to have sex with the woman, who only finds out later that this occurred. You ready with your answer? It's yes, because consent is conditional. And where a person agrees to sex only on the condition that a condom is worn, deliberately removing it invalidates that consent, meaning that the act occurs without consent under the Sexual Offences Act. If you have committed any of these acts, that fact pattern can amount to... If you have admitted to committing any of these acts, you have admitted to a fact pattern that can amount to. If you believe any of these acts do not constitute, that means you are, might have, or may in the future meet the statutory bar for a conviction. If you believe any of these acts are okay if you do them to a spouse, that means you might have, or may in future meet the statutory.
I won't dono anymore unless you send fiat.
I don't know what that means, but thank you for the $2. I appreciate it, I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Dick is awfully silent after this. Listen, okay? We just went over Destiny crying about his fucking legal troubles. I'm anticipating a little bit of my own, okay? It's not looking good.
Bar for a conviction. It's
Wait, that is coercion, you were raping your husband. Doesn't seem so under fucking English law. Under English law, I don't think that women can rape men.
It's very important that your audience
if you say, if you don't have sex with me right now, I will divorce you, that isn't consent. It seems like English law maybe disagrees.
understands this to protect them, because many men don't want to be perpetrators, and nobody wants to be a victim. These examples reflect a broader legal principle that agreement is tied to the specific circumstances in which it is given, and it's about possessing the freedom and the ability to say no before something happens to you. Consent is never indefinite. This is why the argument that agreement at one moment implies permission later, even in the context of marriage, gets you in some seriously hot water. And it's why Rachel Wilson presents herself as an antidote to the statements covered, but her comments are, unfortunately, extraneous to the argument I'm making in this video.
Yeah, okay, because it sounds like everybody else is having like a fucking ethics conversation, and you're having like a legal conversation. I mean, she's right. I guess. I guess she's right. Like, legally, you shouldn't rape people legally. But it's like... Yeah, that's no fun, though, is it? You're like spoiling the fun of the rape argument. You're like, we're all over here having fun, talking about marital rape, and you're like, actually, that's illegal. Don't care. That's fucking boring as shit. Holy fuck. What did she say? I'm a political commentator and leftist creator who seeks to challenge far-right talking points. Yeah, you don't... fuck me, man. You don't critique far-right talking points by saying that it's fucking illegal, do you? Honestly, what is even the fucking point of this video? You think you're gonna convince any of his fucking fans about this shit? You're making a legal argument about it. Holy fucking shit. The rapes will continue until the leftist video essays improve, okay? Oh my God! Like, actually, what is the fucking point? Actually, what is the fucking point? If somebody says something racist, if Tommy Robinson says, like, a fucking racial slur against Muslims or Arabs or Persians or Pakistanis, actually, Andrew, that could be illegal. Yeah? Is that gonna fucking do anything for you? I doubt it. Okay. Did we cover the quartering? Did we go in for it? Did we go in for it? I read the fucking Kiwi Farms post, and I feel like it fucking structured it all out of whack. So it's a shame, but there we are. Could she cover the legality of race war? That would be funnier. That would be a lot fucking funnier. Okay. We're changing the title. We're changing the stream. Let's go in for it. Quartering? Cuck? Okay. Can you use the word cuck on YouTube? I might need to... Okay, we'll do... A cockhold? No, we can't do... Okay, fuck it. Nice. Let's go in for it. Let's have a look. Kino Casino clip was hilarious. Oh, I saw you send me that yesterday. Okay. Okay. Oh, somebody's got me in little fucking... Okay. Nice. That's an easier way to be able to do it. Yeah, it's not a fucking umlaut. I don't know what that's fucking called, but we'll use that, okay? That's a lot fucking better. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Thankfully, I've downloaded the fucking webpage, and so I don't need to piss about with VPNs, so I can just pull it up on stream. Okay. Fantastic stuff. Let's go into it. Let's go into it. Where is the fucking HTML file? Dude, I should have had this fucking pulled up earlier, shouldn't I? Yeah. Probably should have had this pulled up earlier. Okay. Is this going to work? Yes. No. Maybe so. Okay, if I just not got the fucking HTML file. How am I supposed to view this shit? Unironically, how the fuck am I supposed to view this shit? Kiwi Farms logo, white text. Is that it? Well, no, okay. No, that's not it at all, actually. That's not it at all. Is it not gonna, is it not gonna fucking work for me? Oh, come on. Fuck! Oh, wait, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, I've got it right here. Okay, and it's going to reference in all the right places for me, right? Nice. Hey, fuck you, okay? Worst streamer ever. Yeah, you try fucking downloading web pages because you can't use American websites. How about you go and fucking try that, bitch? I tried to use Tor for this originally, but it wouldn't fucking let me. None of the clips would play. It was very fucking brutal. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. This shit is just fucking loading, I guess. Dick is you can just install a VPN extension on your damn browser so you can use it when you're streaming. No, I know. I can fucking divert and fucking split tunnel it as well. But unfortunately, yeah, it just rapes the stream. For reasons that are fucking annoying to go into, okay? It rapes the stream. Discriminating against Europeans is very based. It's very fucking annoying, okay? And it makes it very fucking impossible to be able to cover content. You know what? We'll see if this loads eventually. Maybe it will. It looks like Opera's having a fucking time of it. Okay. We'll go and watch something else, and then we'll return and watch this. Yeah? Nice? Okay. Fantastic stuff. Okay. Let's go in for the fucking, some Tactical Templar content. That's going to be the way to be able to do it, right? Link it to you. All you're going to do, unfortunately, is, like, download the web page and then send me back the exact same file, Alex. So it's not going to be able to do anything for me. I appreciate you offering, though. We might just have to do it tomorrow, I suppose. That's super fucking annoying. Okay. Because so much of this stuff is, like PDFs. If you do it as a fucking PDF, then the videos won't fucking play, and it gets really fucking annoying, okay? It is what it is. Okay, we'll see if that loads. Until then, let's go for the fucking Tactical Templar stuff. Okay. Nice! Nice. Oh, man. Okay. So we covered a little bit of this yesterday, right? Tactical Templar, or Tectone rather, in the twilight of his career. It's a fucking no-go zone right now. Nobody's watching his fucking shit. Nobody's interested to be in his community. He just took 6 months off, and now he's come back and immediately switched up and gone to Rumble. I think, as I said yesterday, he's just trying to do this move to be able to avoid scrutiny, hoping there's going to be less eyes on him, and hoping that he can just kind of go underground, yeah, not get clipped, not get reported to the courts, violated protective order as he knows he's going to do, and then get no repercussions for it. Tactical Templar is the only person left defending him. And thankfully, he's a big fan of Cam Nuggets, it seems. Savaganda.
All right, brothers, take 3. We're going to be talking about the situation on X with Tectone, where he's running into a lot of, just very vociferous negativity based on a tweet that he made that was in response to his ex-girlfriend recently disparaging him with a group of people on a panel. You know, basically just running him down, insulting him, berating him, belittling him. By the way, Tectone had to lose his First and Second Amendment right in this particular case with his ex, in that civil case, because she was so terrified of him. But apparently, she feels very comfortable going on a panel, on a show, on a live stream, and with a whole bunch of other people just making fun of him. And all the people on the panel were making fun of him. So apparently she doesn't really think he's a threat.
It's so fucking stupid. I mean, the question you've got to ask yourself is, why is she doing it now and not before she got the injunction against him? Before she got the protective order, right? The obvious answer to that question is now. Tectone is currently fucking collared by the courts and cannot talk about her without the courts fucking reining him in, fining him a few $1,000s and possibly putting him in jail, right? The guy is leashed by the fucking state. He's a fucking dog of the state now.
But, you know, that's just my...
Also, he's got no guns. That's another good point.
My opinion. That's just my take on it. Something doesn't smell right. Anyway, we're going to watch a video from this guy, Cam Nuggets. I don't know why, but he followed me on X, and I took a look at his channel, and this was one of the videos that popped up. This says, Tectone has officially lost it. He violated his protective order. Now, I am just going to say that I'm going to treat this video in as good faith as I can. I've never watched a full video from this guy, so I don't know what the tone is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be just excessively hostile. I'm anticipating that. But I'm willing to give anyone the benefit of the doubt. And if it is a very well put together, intelligible, reasonable criticism, I think that's perfectly fair and perfectly valid. So, what I will say is that I think that what I have to say here, it applies to all guys. So, if a guy has...
Oh, he's gonna go into the fucking spiel. Okay, I am actually fucking excited for this. I'm even more excited given the fact that, like, Templar hasn't even watched the content beforehand. So he's got no clue what Cam's gonna say. Go on, Cam. Go on, Cam.
To lose his First and Second Amendment right, I think there should be an actual criminal trial involved. I don't think it should simply be that you get to go to civil court and a civil court judge grants a protective order and then strips you of your Second Amendment right to defend yourself for 10 years. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's justice. So that's my take on this. And by the way, it's universal. Whether it's Tectone, whether it's this guy, Cam Nuggets, whether it's Nicholas Viorio, whether it's Turkey Tom, my position is consistent whether I like somebody or not. Because for me, it's not.
I mean, it's just not consistent across everybody, isn't it? Like, we can try and pretend that it is, but it's just fucking not. To be able to get to this point where you get a fucking protective order against you, you've got to do a lot of fucking bad shit, right? You've got to have raped somebody, well, at least the court having made a finding that there's a reasonable grounds to believe that you've raped somebody, and then you have to continually stalk and harass them afterwards. There's two portions to a fucking protective order that you need to fulfill in order to get one against you, right? He has to do both of them. He has to have done both of them. At any time, this guy could have, like, stopped talking about her and then just, like, moved on. And you wouldn't be in the situation he is now. It's through his own fucking fault and retardation.
Not personal. And unlike a lot of these people online, I can see past 15 minutes in front of me. Meaning that I understand that if I were to reinforce an unjust decision against somebody that I don't like, it will inevitably be used against me. And you, and everyone else. And it will create a system and a society that we don't want to live in. So, now that that's out of the way, let's watch this video from Cam Nuggets and see what his approach is and what he has to say in relation to this video.
Tone, as he may have just violated his 10-year protective order against his ex-girlfriend, Pink Chu. And it's pretty unfortunate. I mean, bro was only like 9 years and 10 months away, so all that progress completely wasted as he decided to put out a tweet basically referencing Pink Chu, which again is completely against his protective order. Luckily, a few people on Twitter were able to archive this, and we can just get into it. Now, for a little context, this is the tweet that Tectone deleted on March 24th, 2026, around 6:23 p.m.
Okay.
He said, have y'all...
Well, he says context. Okay. Let's see if he gives the full context of this situation. I'm not going to jump in just...
He just did. He's got a protective order against him. That is the fucking context you need to know, right? Like, Tectone is so much of a fucking drooling meathead that he can't keep himself away from Twitter.com to be able to violate his protective order. He knows what this shit fucking means. He's gone through it for fucking months with his fucking lawyers. And he's even said himself he's accepted the court's judgment on this stuff.
Yet, I want to see if he gives the full context or if he just immediately jumps into Tectone's tweet. Because I think that will speak volumes as it pertains to his level of honesty and even his ability to push back a little bit, you know, as it relates to his own in-group.
All ever heard of an SA victim complain they weren't getting enough sex? And for proof that this was indeed a real tweet by Tectone, here's the Wayback Machine saying Tectone status 203 blah blah blah, right? So basically when you put out a tweet, it's going to give you this URL,
sure,
and someone backed it up into the Wayback Machine, where Tectone did indeed say, y'all ever heard of an SA victim complain they weren't getting enough action? March 24th, 1423, 22 Eastern Daylight Time per GMT time zone. And you may be wondering, what the heck could that be in reference to? That's just such an off-the-wall, crazy comment for Tectone to make, and who the heck could he be referring to? That would be none other than Pinkchu, his ex-girlfriend, the one who got the protective order on him, as she went on to a show called Goth Girls Blind Date 7 Nice Guys by this YouTuber by the name of David Alvarez, and on this, she ended up giving a few references and basic little hints to Tectone, as well as the other women who were part of this little show, and they pretty much just talk trash about Tectone the whole time, and it was pretty funny.
Why are you...
Well, I mean, okay, yeah, that's entirely subjective whether it's funny or not. I don't think it's particularly funny given the nature that he's not allowed to respond. So, I mean, I think it could be funny if he were allowed to respond back, but due to him losing his First and Second Amendment rights, I don't think it's particularly funny.
Through his own mistakes, unironically, even if you think that Tectone is innocent in this case, it's through his own mistakes that this has gone on to happen, right?
That's just my own personal take, but I will give Cam Nuggets at least credit for
addicted to hentai. Not funny. Not funny. Not funny. Bold. That's not funny. That's not funny. Won't have sex with you. Not funny at all.
For showing the context of this particular encounter. That yes, his ex-girlfriend that apparently is terrified of him to the point of him needing to lose his First and Second Amendment rights as it relates to this. She went on a show and trashed him with all the other girls there and the guy there, and they just basically talked shit on him.
Like, just think through it for 2 seconds. When I said this earlier, but again, yes, she didn't speak trash about him before. She didn't shit talk him before, and now that he's lost his Second and First Amendment rights, she is talking shit about him. Why don't we think that she was afraid of him? Sorry?
So, he's not allowed to respond back to that.
Screwing somebody's lip filler out of place equals funny. Well, to be fair, she could respond, okay?
Does that really sound fair? Regardless of what you think about Tectone, and I know this is hard for some people. I know this is hard because you don't like Tectone.
Yo, Cal, happy birthday. Fake Beckett, it's my birthday, I turned 25. Happy birthday, Cal.
Even though he hasn't been found guilty in a court of law, you think, well, okay, a civil trial that grants a protective order with a radical feminist judge that has a history of problems as it relates to this topic, including being recused from another case, that means that he's guilty, even though that's not true. I'm not saying that that's what this guy is outright saying, but when you say that it's funny that this is happening, it's sort of implied that you think that by the nature that this trial didn't go, this court case didn't go in his favor, this civil case, then it's funny because he can't say anything back or he gets in trouble. Which is very weird. It's very weird because I don't know if this guy is like a...
If you believe that he's a fucking rapist, it becomes very funny, actually. I said this shit yesterday, right? I will stop laughing at Tectone as he's getting, like, raped by the court for breaching his protective order as soon as Tactical Templar starts laughing when people get fucking slimed by ice in the street.
A free speech guy.
We all laugh at different things. Comedy's subjective, okay?
But whether you like somebody or not, this shouldn't be the way that things are. It shouldn't. I'm going to make an ought claim. This ought not to be the way that things are. Either, and let me just say, either Tectone is guilty, and he did essay his girlfriend, which I don't believe is true based on all of this, the lack of evidence, her untrustworthiness, and all of this. But if you think that I'm
when he says lack of evidence, he means, like, lack of definitive, like, forensic evidence. And when he says her untrustworthiness, he means that, like, she shows her tits on OnlyFans.
Wrong, then Tectone should be criminally charged. She should...
This is not one or the fucking other. This guy's so fucking retarded. It's unbelievable. If this guy was a dog, he would have been put down long ago. Holy shit. let these people in society actually get to adulthood, like develop and reach adulthood, and then let them loose into fucking society so they can say shit like this. It's not one or the other, you fucking mook.
Absolutely go after him criminally, and he should go to jail if he's guilty.
That's still on the cards.
But these people, I don't think, want a criminal trial. I think they like the way that this works, because a civil trial...
You're telling me that I wouldn't like Tectone in jail, dropping the soap, getting a taste of his own medicine, even for Tectone's own fucking benefit. There's no vaginas in jail.
Is basically like 51%. The judge goes, maybe, maybe not. I'm just going to grant the protective order. And it's not really based on any hard, tangible evidence. It wasn't presented in front of a jury. This guy demonstrated that under our system, a man could lose his First and Second Amendment rights based on how somebody feels.
It's so retarded.
Based on subjective feeling. In this case, she doesn't have to actually prove anything. The inconsistencies in her statements, ultimately, apparently they didn't matter. And now the internet is gleeful about this because they don't like him. But again, there's that short-sightedness.
I mean, if he's going to repeat himself, unfortunately, so am I, right? There's like a repeated pattern of behavior that she did have to prove. She had to prove that he was, like, stalking her, using the internet, his stream, his audience, to be able to harass her.
If you live in a system where...
How's it going, Critical Red TV?
Your rights can be taken away off of an allegation. I don't think that's fair.
Fuck, guys, unfortunately, I just don't think that the fucking, the quartering shit is gonna fucking work. I think some of this stuff might be TOS on YouTube as well. Fuck it. You know what? We might do a fucking kick stream afterwards.
I don't think that's just. Whether it's Tectone or whether it's this guy or anyone else.
Single. Well, I got out of a pretty bad relationship. Boo! Boo! I like sex. I haven't had sex in so long.
Did you know the last guy not have sex with you or what?
Well, he was only attracted to anime women, so. But it looked pretty anime. Kawaii desu. Something like that,
What do you mean he was only attracted to anime women? Was he like addicted to
Hentai.
So he was addicted to hentai? So he was addicted so much he didn't want to have sex with the real thing?
Something along those lines.
Bella, what kind of guy are we looking for Pink?
A guy with hair, number one.
What's this whole, like, you know, bald guys thing?
Bald guy?
Dude, what the fuck, Cam? You fucking assaulted the wound. What the fuck are you doing? Cam, buddy. Cam Nuggets, okay? Let me send you this image, all right? For the next one. You missed one. This is what Tectone's gonna look like when he's fucking done with jail. This is what Tectone's gonna look like when he's done with jail. This is a one for your next video, okay? I'll send it over to you.
Are fine, but her ex was bald, so she needs a change of pace.
So obviously, that video is very heavily catered to people like me, Gooners. But there's a humongous references to Tectone, obviously a bald.
Yeah. I don't understand that. What is the appeal to admitting to being a Gooner? Like, when did that become something to, like, be proud? Oh, like, I'm an ejaculate. That's fucking gross.
Wait, hold on. This is the bit that I, like, tabbed into earlier. I didn't realize that he was talking about Cam Nuggets directly. I had no idea that I was talking about Cam Nuggets. I thought that he was shit-talking Tectone. That's golden. That is fucking golden.
Can we bring back normalizing, like, shaming people that are like, yeah, I'm a Gooner. Like, I know it's a joke. I know it's tongue-in-cheek, but I've seen too many people that feel too comfortable just being like, yeah, I'm a total Gooner. Like, ugh, gross. Maybe it's because, you know, we just got done talking about the quartering being a cuck. But I think we should bring back stigmas around certain things. That's just my opinion.
Old man who has a humongous love for anime characters.
Wait, there's no way that Tactical Templar has deleted the thick anime thighs video. Is there? You can't find that shit online anymore. It's gone.
Right? You can kind of argue what kind that may be, whether that be lollipops or whether that be boy characters that he's shown interested in. Feel free to do your own research for those topics. But obviously, you can see that Pink Jew in this video is making references along with his other goth girl named Bella, Neffy, Buttercup. These characters have like freaking Powerpuff Girl nicknames going on. And this is a 40-minute video where they kind of just crack jokes and interview a bunch of random dudes to try to see who's going to try to get into the
Fuck, this stuff has got to be fucking archived, surely. Have I not downloaded this video? Fuck, it's just fucking crazy for Tactical Templar, the guy who released the video on his channel, talking about thick anime thighs and big anime titties, to now be condemning the fucking degeneracy of gooning.
Hands of Pikachu, or maybe get their number. Who knows, right? I don't follow this cup of drama. But this led to a frenzy on the internet. The funny thing is, like, this video already is quite controversial. Pink Chew in herself, as well as these other ladies.
Oh! Yo!
Involved in this.
Yeah.
Is Tectone gonna notice it?
I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't think that these girls are actually goth. I think that there's something different. They're like hot topic goth, which is basically like slutty goth.
50-year-old man, by the way. 50-year-old man, by the way. 400-pound hunchback, slobbering, stinky, shirt stained from fucking armpit sweat. 6-year-old man. Actually, I think they're like. Actually, I think they're hot topic goth. What are we doing here? This guy has fucking read this shit on Twitter, and he's now fucking regurgitating it.
And they're trying to make that something. That's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other, can of worms. But yeah, I don't think that goth people should be held responsible for these ladies.
Video are pretty controversial in their own right because people think that they're like fake goths.
Is he actually 50? I mean, listen to the guy's fucking voice. He's like pretty fucking old, right?
Right? Like they're obviously just these like busted up OF girls who want to just get views and clicks to their.
Oh yeah, they are.
This is the kind of shit that you see tuning into the average fucking Cam Nuggets video. Go into a Cam Nuggets video, okay? Click anywhere in the fucking middle. This is the type of shit you'll be seeing.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. People with eyes to see and ears to hear.
Their websites and whatnot, right? They oftentimes do skits and funny videos and do shows like this so that they can get eyes onto their other platforms, where they're showing.
It's Tactical Templar, dude! Tactical Templar Pink Chew reaction? Yo, they did a fucking collab.
And do shows like this so that they can get eyes onto.
Dude, Pink Chew and Tactical Templar have done a fucking collab on our OnlyFans. That's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, it's good to see a fellow creator branching out, you know what I mean?
Their other platforms.
Walking in the footsteps of his master, Tectone.
Where they're showing their God-given assets and whatnot, and they're able to do that.
Brother, they're not God-given assets. There's a lot of plastic. I mean, you think there's a lot of plastic in the ocean?
Don't spoil
you ain't seen nothing.
Whatever, it doesn't really bother me. It's just funny how this video has now reached a double meaning, as it went from just something where people laughed at because they thought it was kind of cringe, to now being the video that might possibly lead to Tectone violating his protective order. Now, another YouTuber by the name of Mythical LMAO ended up tweeting this out, saying, "You would know a lot about SA, Tectone, considering that you have experience doing it."
So here's the thing. This is defamation, by the way. I just want to put that out there. This is defamation. You are outright accusing somebody of something that they have not been convicted of. And this is where internet logic, if Tectone were to ever sue these people, this would be actionable. Because you are outright accusing somebody of this. And by the way,
is he saying that he's been convicted of sexual assault? No. Is he saying that a court has ruled and found him criminally guilty for sexual assault? No, he's expressing the opinion or saying the fact that he's sexually assaulted her. And if he's not going to fucking sue Pink, he's not going to sue Mythic.
Anyone.
Also, Tectone's a fucking public figure, and so realistically, he'd be legally raped there, but Templar's too much of a fucking retard to be able to do it. Realistically at this point, Tectone is a public figure with a widespread reputation for having sexually assaulted or already raped his fucking ex-girlfriend, okay? Anybody who repeats that claim, I'm pretty sure you're fucking legally indemnified from that.
Even Grok will tell you that a civil case is not a conviction.
You fucking retard. Like, at this point, he's got a reputation. If you say that Tectone is a sexual assaulter, or that he raped his girlfriend, what more reputational harm are you actually doing to him, right? Even by pro se.
Oh. And if you were not convicted in a court of law, if you're not convicted in a court of law, you may think somebody did something, but outright stating it is a whole different animal. Do you understand? There's this internet logic that if I think that you did it, then I can just accuse you of it. But no.
Really? We can't say that Bill Cosby is a rapist. Really? We can't say that O.J. Simpson is a murderer? We can't say that Michael Jackson raped kids? Really? Jimmy Savile never got convicted, little bro. Epstein never got fucking convicted. What? That guy died in jail before his fucking trial. There was never a conviction there.
No, unless there is a conviction, you can't say somebody did that. You can
Where has that claim even fucking come from? You know that abusing an animal is a fucking crime, right? You're really saying that you can't say that Hassan, for example, abused his dog? Hasn't Tactical Templar? Are you really telling me that Tactical Templar has never accused Hassan of fucking shocking his dog? You're saying that you've never accused Hassan of abusing his animals? Shut the fuck up, dude. You don't believe this fucking standard for anybody except for your fucking internet daddy.
Think it. But outright saying it is crazy. By the way, in Tectone's case, Tectone is also a victim of SA. Like, pretty severe. And also
Whoa! Alarm bells should be ringing in your head right now, because Tectone's sister has never been convicted. Actually, excuse me. Now that's a private citizen. You don't have the same kind of protections to be throwing around those fucking claims. Jesus Christ. Excuse me? Has that shit been inside of a fucking courtroom?
On top of that, he's also a victim of his ex-wife. So it's like, I think that all of this context is important. I think there's criticism for Tectone, and I've made that abundantly clear. And I think there's criticism for Pinky Chew and her situation, because I think, honestly, if you want to know my opinion, I think she lied because it was beneficial. I think she was surrounded after their breakup with a lot of really terrible people, one of them being Morgue Pie, who has herself lied falsely on a man's reputation. You know, we've all seen the videos. There have been multiple videos about Morgue Pie making false claims and false allegations.
I don't know why he's tying these two together. Is his brain trying to fucking reboot to be able to think of arguments? And it's like harkening back to the Think Before You Sleep video. That was dog shit.
So, I think that the wrong people in the ear, trying to fit in, trying to get attention and maybe some money off of this. And unfortunately, because the internet doesn't like Tectone, they've determined that really anything said about him, anything done to him, is permissible, which is crazy. It is crazy when you really think about it, because it's so short-sighted. It really is so short-sighted.
At least according to the 10-year protective order, you guys know.
Wait, fuck me. I found the image that I was fucking thinking about. I found the image. Hold on. Cam Nuggets. Forget the other one. Forget the other one. Forget the other image that I sent you. That other image is fucking dog shit, okay? I've got the real fucking image that you should be using. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm not even gonna fucking commentate on that image. It needs no other fucking references. Okay, let me ship that over to Cam Nuggets. We'll see if he's brave enough to be able to put it in his fucking video.
Where the court ended up siding with Pink Chew over things like
that is fucking diabolical, yeah. Any day now. Any day now.
SA, over things like forcing her to do things with her mouth that caused her lip filler to move apart, right? Lots of things went down, right? There's a lot of videos you guys can watch if you...
And so Tectone's response was, I'm apparently attracted to, like, anime girls, and I'm not attracted to human women, yet you accuse me of this thing that apparently I'm some, like, animal, some hound dog. That was.
I mean, that would have been a funnier joke. I can't believe that Tactical Templar has come up with like a funnier joke that like Tectone could have done as like a retort.
Is the whole crux of this entire thing was
like, if you think about it, there's a lot of shit that like was in that clip that Tectone could have gone in on to be able to fucking joke about, right? But you know this is not a fucking joke. He's not laughing as he's fucking typing this out. He's probably crying tears of fucking rage as his fingers are hitting the keyboard. This is not a joke he's making. He's fucking seeing
him saying, "I've never heard somebody like this say something like this." All right. Again, ill-advised. Wouldn't have recommended Tectone do that. Send that clip to your lawyer. File legal action. Don't speak off the cuff. Just send it to your lawyer. Be like, "Look, this is
why
what they're doing. She's still talking about me. Can we file to get a protective order myself? Can we do something to try to?"
Oh my god, he said this offhandedly the last time that I fucking looked at this guy. I thought that he was just like saying something retarded off the cuff. I guess not. He actually thinks that Tectone can get a protective order against her. What underlying crime are you fucking alleging, you retard? You have to have done assault, stalking, rape, sexual assault, some kind of like fucking battery, I guess, or home invasion, and then online harassment as well. You can't get somebody's rights taken away because they're making fun of you and hurting your feelings.
Remedy this? Like, that's what I would have recommended that he do.
If you want to get caught up on what all happened in that situation. But this led
Yeah, and that's why Tectone don't talk to you, little bro. You're a fucking retard.
to Tectone deleting the tweet. As you can see, here's a link to the original tweet. If we look at the status part up here, that's going to match the status that is on the Wayback Machine to prove that that is indeed the real tweet. It did indeed exist, which led to mythical LMAO being blocked by Tectone. I'm surprised that Tectone has not blocked me, considering like the amount of videos I've made. And the funny thing about this is this may not be the only time that Tectone has violated his protective order, as literally a few weeks back, we covered a situation where Tectone was basically sending a video by another creator by the name of Think Before You Sleep. He was sending this video to other creators to react to. And the entire video was basically this Think Before You Sleep guy defending Tectone and calling out Pink Chew, you know, personally attacking her for doing OF and personally attacking a whole bunch of other like adult content creators.
Again, she's done a number of...
Oh yeah, that was the video where he was, it was Think Before You Sleep. He was talking about Morgue Pie. And, I mean, the negative connotation around describing this video, I think, is very interesting. You can obviously tell this guy didn't agree with the video for whatever reason. Maybe it's because the people in his group don't like this creator, don't like this content. I thought this was a very good video, but yeah, this guy has a different opinion.
Yeah, because you're a fucking mook sheep. That's why you fucking like it. Like, dude, this guy says that Tectone is innocent. This guy says that Tectone is innocent and didn't rape nobody. I love this guy, is the extent of the thought process.
Of collabs with Morgue Pie, like this one here at the gym. God, she must edit her photos a lot. I'm not even looking at the same person when she's on video and in a place where she can't cake on makeup.
So it's obvious.
It was a trash video, lol. It added nothing but opinions and references to Turkey Tom. Did it add nothing? Did it add nothing? It's like a commentary video. It added something. Think Before You Sleep does decent videos on like purely a fucking production level like aspect, right? But the problem is that it's like retarded and wrong.
That is fair. Like, come on.
Yeah, I think I agree. It's a trash video.
That is fair. It's a fair criticism that somebody that plastic, like, come on. Even if you don't like it, you have to admit that's kind of funny, and it's also fair.
She can't cake on makeup.
So it's obviously a very biased video that was in support of Tectone against Pink Chew. And by directly sharing this video with people, basically giving your own thoughts on it, you are essentially going against that protective order.
What? Wait, what? Huh?
Think it through.
Basically giving your own thoughts on it, you are essentially going against that protective order.
And I know there might be some people thinking, oh my gosh, does Techless even want you to watch this? Yes, he asked me to watch this.
Oh, look, guys, it's Thin Bobby Lee. What are we doing?
Yes. He's told me this one has been in the works for a while. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why we're going to be watching.
And I guess we can end this saga off with Ms. Kiv's thoughts on this situation because...
Wait, what, dude? There's no fucking way that the point that Cam Nuggets just made just, like, went through his fucking ears and went straight through to the fucking other side, right? He goes, wait, what? He plays it again, and then he just, okay, he just keeps on fucking going through. What Cam Nuggets is saying there is like 100% fucking true, by the way. Like I was saying this on stream. I've said it several fucking times. There is no fucking way that Tectone can be like shopping around, working on people's videos behind the scenes, giving them sources to be able to give his fucking perspective out there. And then he can say, actually, I'm not saying anything about it publicly. Don't try and say that I'm violating my protective order. You are. You're trying to get other people to be able to give your fucking timeline of events and your perspective as fucking read. It is what it is. It's a violation of protective order. But I mean, Templar just can't accept that, I guess. He just doesn't understand the point being made.
What would the Tectone drama be without hearing Ms. Kiff's side of all of this?
I mean, we could not. That'd be great.
Are you fucking kidding me, Tectone? Are you gonna somehow say this was your schizophrenia doing this again? Or like, I don't even know. Like, what? Why would you?
By the way, as he says this, he's got a picture of Pinky Chew on his stream so that Tectone can't react to his video. These people don't actually care about the protective order. They don't actually give a shit. They just literally don't like Tectone. Like, you're going to put a picture of Pinky Chew so he can't react to one of your videos. That's just fucking pathetic.
What are you fucking talking about? That's fucking hilarious. What are you talking about? No, that's actually fucking amazing. I'm pretty sure that when Miskiffs did this stream, I saw a fucking clip of it. He did like an entire fucking, like, was it like a love heart? Or was it like a cross to keep Tectone away from the fucking video? Just plastered on her face all over the place.
And again, it's these people...
It's like the perfect fucking counter.
Trying to use...
It is a total checkmate.
The legal system, even though it's unfair, even though it's unjust, trying to use the legal system to attack somebody rather than addressing their ideas, rather than engaging with him on some sort of, like, all right, here's where I think you're wrong. No, they're trying to...
Wait, no... Tectone, buddy, Hot Templar, okay? Mizkif, in the clip that you're watching, is like engaging with him and saying why he thinks that it's wrong. Just, I want to give you a bit of a warning there.
They're trying to use a biased judge's decision that is complete bullshit. It is. As a bludgeon against them just because they don't like it. And for me, again, I go back to, and you may not agree with me on this, but it is short-sighted to do this. It is short-sighted. And it sends the absolute wrong message.
Did you ever think that you could tweet this? He actually is the biggest... Not only is he talking about it, he then deleted it, obviously. And
yeah, Miskiff is an idiot. I don't.
Yeah. He's seething so fucking hard on Tectone's behalf that he's clicking through and skipping the fucking Miskiff bits. Hold on.
Not only is he talking about it, he then deleted it, obviously.
You can hear the sheer force of his fat fucking sausage fingers slamming down on that fucking mouse as well.
And
yeah, Miskiff is an idiot. I don't give a shit.
What?
Those are the fattest clicks I've ever
There's
heard.
a few people out there saying, you know, it's really unfair that Pikachu is able to talk all this crap about...
Oh, I'm making appearance.
Tectone and blah, 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 and she...
Oh, blah, blah, blah? Is that what it's reduced down to? Blah, blah, blah? Blah... Yeah, I don't think this guy should have his First and Second Amendment rights taken based on the word of somebody like this that's that unreliable, and somebody that obviously is not in fear of Tectone. Let me remind you, this woman is so in fear of Tectone, she's so afraid of him, that she can't even have him say her name, otherwise she has like a panic attack, and she's afraid that if he has a gun, he's going to do... Like, she is afraid of him, at least by her testimony, in a way that's like he's a serial killer.
He's molding so fucking hard at the blah, blah, blah that he's just having to restate all the arguments again that he's made in this video so far. Oh my god. Cam Nuggets, okay. Every time that you reference Templar in the future, and you pull up one of his fucking tweets or a clip, you have to give the fucking blah, blah, blah every time.
Well, if that's the case, you're going out there and you're brazenly talking shit. Does that make any sense to anyone? But here we go. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Just completely diminishing what I said.
She keeps basically stoking the fire, and Tectone can't reply.
Wait, did you like filter out the word? Oh, okay. I get it. All right.
Because if he does, he's violating his protective order. And while you may think that's unfortunate, that's just how the cookie crumbles, right?
But, like, okay, so that's just how the cookie crumbles. But you guys, you understand, my whole point here, and you guys have gotten lost in the sauce on this. My whole point here is that that's just the way the cookie crumbles. It is an unjust system that is weaponizing this civil procedure that isn't beyond a reasonable doubt. It's preponderance of the evidence. So they look at it and they go 51%. I'll just grant it. It's not a jury trial. I think that these safeguards that we have on society when it comes to this stuff, they're important for a very fundamental reason. Because there should be a system where we could all exist and operate. But if you have it where if a woman realizes she can basically sue somebody civilly and take away their rights and do basically the same thing and damage their reputation, you don't think that that's going to have a negative effect? That she has no accountability for any of the things that she said that
blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Play the video, little bro.
A little bit more thought than who I don't like or who I want to agree with me?
She's not the one that has a protective order. She's a...
Yeah, just a blanket appeal to authority, even if the authority is unjust. That's basically what he's saying here.
Loud.
What? No. He's stating the facts, you fucking retard. She does not have a protective order. She did not rape. He raped, and he has a protective order. Those are just the facts of the situation. That's not an appeal to authority. That's the facts right now in society.
To talk about this situation.
So, again, that's just the way it is. So she can disparage him, she can run him down, she can insult him, but she's so afraid of him.
Yep.
But he can't say anything. And you think that's fair? Do you think that's fair? I'm genuinely curious if you think that's fair.
Yep.
You don't like Tecto. Got it. You think he's an idiot, you think he's this. Fine.
Mm-hmm.
If you were in his position, what would you do? Like,
not rape? What else are you supposed to fucking say? Not rape? Not say anything? Not fucking harass the girl afterwards? There are 1,000 fucking steps where Tectone could have got off the fucking train and none of this shit would have fucking happened.
Has anyone ever stopped to answer that question? Where, from his perspective, he says he didn't do it. There was no trial. He didn't have his day in court. Not really. Not a jury trial. He didn't have an ability to defend his name by, presenting, counter evidence and stuff like that. He didn't get his day in court. A judge determined it. A feminist judge.
Well, no, he did get his day in court. Where the fuck do you think they decide this shit? In a fucking shed? They do it in the fucking car park outside. They can't afford a fucking courtroom time. It was in a court. He had a day in court.
It is on the record
trial.
Promoting DEI and other left-wing things.
Okay. Appeal to authority.
Also goes into the opposing counsel to Tectone, bringing up that, oh, you're a Trump supporter. Oh, you're this. And her bringing up, oh, I'm Mexican. You don't think that all of that played a role? Do you support that? Because that seems very, very weird to me that you would support that. From maybe you have your reasons, but it seems bizarre. Like,
the problem is all the fucking Tectone stuff and the arguments that Templar makes. It's like, it's very hard for me to put myself in Tectone's shoes. I'm going to be honest, okay? Being open and honest. It is very hard for me to put myself in Tectone's shoes because it could never be me. That's the problem, I think. I wouldn't do that. That could never be me. Get raped by the court legally, I think.
Almost like the hatred of this one guy overrides the ability to think past 15 minutes in the future.
Should she?
What's the double avatar in the corner? Oh, he's watching a clip of himself in a Cam Nuggets video.
Probably not. Her lawyers would probably advise her not to do that as well, which is why, of course, she's not referencing anything. She referenced him. Everyone knew who she was talking about. Because, literally, there's no ambiguity here. She talked about a past relationship, like her previous relationship. Bald. Like, there's no ambiguity. It's not, oh man, nobody would have known. Essentially, kind of doing it for content, which, depending on how you feel more...
Of course she is. This whole thing is content. She is...
I mean, the thing to say there is that, like, okay, she doesn't name him, but everyone knows who she's talking about, given the fact that she's, like, referencing him, obviously, right? Everybody knows who she's talking about. That wouldn't fly in court. The thing is, she does not have a protective order. Like, the actions are different on each side. She's not raped. She's not harassed him. She can make an offhanded reference to him. That is her liberty. That is her fucking free speech, right? The actions are not equal on either side. On both sides, rather. The actions aren't equal on both sides. That's where the rights aren't equal on both sides.
Gotten more interaction than she ever did on her own. And this is the reward structure. You can falsely accuse a guy of anything you want. You can go to civil court, which has a much lower burden of evidence.
I feel like I do milk Tactical Templar just a little bit on the fucking Tectone stuff. But I've got to be honest, the reason why I do it is because of the passion and the genuine upset in his voice as he speaks about it. Like, Tectone talks about it like, ain't a thing, you know, tis but a thing, you know, I don't really care about it that much. It is what it is. I respect the court. Tectone, or Templar, is the one who actually gets upset about it. This guy cries himself to sleep at night thinking about the civil injunction that Tectone's under. It's fucking amazing.
And you can basically have the same result as a criminal trial. You lose your right to own a gun, you lose your ability to speak on this issue, and if you violate that protective order, you could go to jail. Do you not understand that this is a fucking red flag? Am I the only one that understands the severity of what I'm watching and am not so crippled by hatred that I can say this should not be the way it is?
Crippled by hatred! Dude, the way that this guy spoke about Pink Chew at the fucking time is beneath contempt. The way that this guy spoke about Pink Chew. I don't really care, okay? I don't really care that much. It is what it is. But if you were to appeal to being like, what? Having other people having hatred in their fucking heart. The way that this guy spoke about Pink Chew is like legitimately fucking disgusting. You know? It is what it is. He obviously has got a lot of hate in his heart for this fucking girl. And he wouldn't have if it wasn't for Tectone.
And like, it's like I'm the only sane person left on the fucking planet. That's how it feels sometimes. And again, it's not even a...
If you... Dude. If you feel like you're the only sane person left on the planet, it might be time to fucking chuck yourself in, buddy, okay? I'm not talking about the retirement home. I'm talking about the fucking asylum, okay? Might be time to get that lithium. Take it. Eat it.
About
Daily.
Tectone. If this were a situation with this guy, Cam Nuggets, I would be saying the same thing even though this guy hates my channel and doesn't like my content.
I want Tectone in a fucking straitjacket in a padded cell, okay? The straitjacket stretched around his fucking flabby body. Literally filled into the fucking straitjacket like he's been injected into it. And I want him to be ranting and raving to his fucking psychiatrist about Tectone and his raping ways.
Doesn't like any of the stuff that I do. I would...
We can do it. It's within sight. It's absolutely achievable. All we need is like 5 more Cam Nuggets videos. Blah, 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 buddy. Okay? Blah, blah, blah.
Say the exact... Turkey Tom, I said the same thing.
Wait, Turkey Tom was innocent. That's the problem.
Early or whatnot, whether you think that's a good thing or not. I don't know. I wouldn't personally, stoke the fire. I feel like if I was in this huge abusive relationship where SA was involved and whatnot, and I was able to get the protection, from the courts to have this protective order against this guy, I wouldn't be kind of teasing it. I wouldn't be going on to now like these fake...
Okay, that's fair. I appreciate him saying
dating
that.
shows, teasing the guy, right?
The only bad take in the Cam Nuggets video, and that's what Tactical Templar agrees with. Shameful stuff.
Because there's probably some type of point where, the court will be like, hey, like, maybe you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't tease or, kind of edge on the person who you have the protective order against. But that's just my opinions, right? Like, I don't know how the law would handle that or what lawyers would think or, what her attorneys would think or what Tectone's attorneys can now argue. I don't know. But I do want to know what you guys think. Thank you guys for...
Well, I'll tell you what I think. I think Tectone should have gone to his lawyers. I think absolutely he should have gone to his lawyers. He should have tried to get the protective order overturned if he could. But at the same time, if he can't do that, then try to get a protective order against her so she can't trash talk him on a show. Because
where's the heat for Cam? Like you did when I said this. Unfortunately, Alex, if I were to speak to Cam about it and drill down, I'm pretty sure we could have a reasonable discussion. And you won't have to say like, no, I'm not saying legally. I'm not saying no, I'm not even saying ethically. I'm just saying like, she shouldn't do it, you know? Like, she shouldn't do it. I mean, like, I'm a Christian. I don't think it's against the Bible. I just don't think she should do it. Cam Nuggets would speak plain and to the point with me, like a man.
I don't think that it's fair. It's not fair in any regard. You know? And I know some people will say, well, but if he didn't want that, then he shouldn't have lost his case. As if he has any control over who the judge is. As if he has any control.
Yo, thank you, Sean Maloney. Thank you for the gifted... Oh, thank you. You bought your own sub. Thank you very much.
All over that. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, but anyway. We've gone long on this video, but I did want to cover it. I want to thank you guys for watching and giving me the chance to talk about it. I thank you for supporting the channel.
Holy fucking shit. Okay, thank you, Sean Maloney, for the 25 gifted subs to the channel on Kick. Okay, we need 07s in Kick chat. We need 07s in YouTube chat. We need 07s all around. That is huge. Thank you very, very, very much. I hugely appreciate that. Legitimately hugely appreciate that. Thank you.
And we'll see you next time.
Okay. Well, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad.
Okay, bro, you're getting too
because I've just got a huge fucking dono, more than Destiny gets in a fucking month, and I'm totally raped for content today, but I hugely appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna mute those just as they roll through, but I hugely fucking appreciate it, okay? Actually, let's go into fucking restream real quick. Chat, nice. There we go. I want spam, I want spam, I want spam. Okay. Nice, man. The great thing about Tactical Templar, every now and again, I've complained recently, you know, the old guy's looking a little bit dreary, looking a little bit dull, a little bit low energy. It comes to us all at times, you know. Sometimes there's just not a lot of content to be able to talk about. But it looks like he's living up now. Feeling a lot fresher, got a lot more energy going on. I like it. I like it. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. Or are we doing quartering on Kick? We might do quartering on Kick. Yeah, we'll do quartering on Kick later. You know what, fuck it. That's taken us, like, way over the fucking goal. Okay? That's nice. Also, another nice thing, Kick subs have fucking fixed on the membership goal. That's all sorted. That's fucking great. Okay, nice. Alright. Okay. We'll run down the fucking docket here, and then we'll full fucking segue onto Kick. What we might have to do, we might have to end the stream and then start up again. So I might have to do a second Discord notification to be able to do that shit, okay? But we'll carry on with the content we're doing already. If you have not joined the Discord yet, okay? ! Discord in chat, I just dropped it in. Feel free to go ahead and click on the link, okay? Hop in the Discord. That's the easiest way to be able to know when I am going live, okay? You get all the announcements there. I ping before stream. Okay. Nice. What else have we got? I didn't plan this far ahead. Okay. Do we want to go with the rape? Okay. Okay. We'll go rape to rape. We'll go rape to rape. Okay. Nice. Recently, yeah, a lot of people have been saying that it's been popping up on the YouTube algorithm. It's been popping up for me as well. Rape and revenge porn allegations against a red pill YouTuber. Appeal has been denied in recent days. They're coping, now trying to sucker their fans into a GoFundMe. Okay, let's go. This video will be uploaded if I'm in prison. Alright, let's go for it.
My name's Jack. I'm a content creator, or I used to be, until I had my life torn apart by a false accusation. Since this situation went public, I've received death threats, I've been banned from establishments, all of my YouTube channels have been taken down, I've lost friends, I've lost work opportunities, pretty much everything. I'm innocent. That's all I gotta say, really. Everybody knows I'm innocent. I did not want to have to make this video, but I've been silent on this issue for as long as possible, and enough is enough. My appeal was—
How do you rape somebody so fucking hard that you lose all your fucking YouTube channels? Like, I'm not familiar with how that even fucking happens. I feel like there might be slightly more to this story, no? I mean, being like 100% straight up, as soon as you have to record a video saying why you didn't rape, anticipating going to jail, I just the fact of doing that is probably more evidence that you did rape, you know? It is what it is at that point.
It was this month and I'm waiting on the decision, so I still have to be extremely careful about what I say. My goal with this video is to share what happened in a non-biased a way as I possibly can. I'm going to try my best not to be emotional and just be completely neutral here and share objective facts and evidence to show my innocence. The timelines of the encounter, inconsistencies in the evidence and testimony, and that there are enough inconsistencies to make you go read the full testimony yourself. Legally, I'm not allowed to say as much as I would like to, but I'm going to do my best to share what I can. Before anything else, I do want to say this. I believe survivors of sexual assault and false accusations of sexual assault deserve to be taken seriously and treated with compassion. I've been through both. Nothing I'm about to say.
Why are all these rapists, why do they all end up being raped previously? In like a previous life, these guys always ended up taking a fucking cock up the arse. It's beyond belief how often this happens.
It is meant to minimize real harm. That being said, let's get into it. In February...
Somehow, unfortunately, I don't think that this is going to be able to be covered with an unbiased perspective, given the fact that it's the literal fucking accused speaking about it in the video. Let's go for a fucking news report real quick, yeah? That's probably better. Before we get into his video, let's have a look at the news report.
A Hamilton YouTuber was sentenced to 3 years behind bars today for sexually assaulting a McMaster student back in 2020. Up until just 1 day ago, Jack Densmore was posting on one of his YouTube channels to hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Kelly Botello has more.
Wait, what? This was 6 years ago and he's just been convicted. Is that not a crazy fucking tail time on like an initial incident versus a fucking conviction? Maybe that's average, I don't know.
1 day ago, Jack Densmore was uploading his latest video to YouTube.
As long as you have 1 or 2 friends or people that believe in you, then that's all you actually need to accomplish the things that you want to.
Today, he was taken to jail after a judge sentenced him to 3 years behind bars for sexually assaulting a young woman in 2020.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, I'm looking for a back-to-school girlfriend.
Densmore...
Oh, no! I know what you fucking mean now. I know what you fucking mean now. This guy was fucking filming his prowls? Is this the first time that we've got this shit? Oh my god. If Ted Bundy was in 2026, would he be filming around, going to look at it on fucking college campuses, trying to find a new girlfriend?
Rose to internet fame with videos of him attempting to pick up women on university campuses, interviewing drunk people at Hess Village, and partying with students. More recently, his content has shifted to him giving men advice.
In this video, I'm going to teach you how to attract women.
Oh, hold on. First red flag, rapist phrenology.
To him giving men advice.
In this video...
Oh, first of all, mustache? That's not good. That's not good at all. Wait, has he got a fucking... What's it called? Is that called like a soul patch? When you've just got it like underneath? 2 red flags immediately. Stay far away, okay? 3 strikes and you're out, as they say. Have we got a 3rd strike? Where is it? A Joe Rogan podcast sticker on the fucking laptop. Lock this guy up just for that. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm going to teach you how...
Dickers show facial hair now. I show my fucking facial hair all the time. Full mustache, okay? Connected to the beard, all around. Not rapist vibes. Not rapist vibes. Could you imagine somebody in a fucking knitted sweater raping? Let's be fucking real.
How to attract women.
Oh, what's up, boys? So everybody's been through a dry spell at some point. I'm going to tell you a story about how I overcame a dry spell I had in the past. Listen, man, women are money.
I'm going to introduce you guys today in this video to Rohypnol. Rohypnol, okay? If you're having a dry spell, girls aren't talking to you, you're getting no love when you go for a night out, okay? You can fix it up real quick. That is fucking delicious. Hold on. Okay, so this guy's Canadian. It's been ruled by the Ontario Supreme Court. Now, the reason why he uploaded this video is not because he got a conviction. The conviction was already secured last year, right? Yeah, December of 2024. The reason why I uploaded this is because he lost the appeal. And now he's fundraising for a life restoration fund. What does that mean? I've got no fucking clue. I want guesses in chat. I want guesses in chat about how much this guy raised. Considering the fact, okay, that he had 300,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel in 2024, okay? Hundreds of thousands of fans, videos popping off, insanely successful. How many dollars do you think that he raised? 2,500? $200,000? Okay. People saying 50 quid, 40 bucks and a bag of chips. You're not far off, okay? Because what he raised was $250. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that is brutal. That's really, really nasty. That's really, really nasty. You know what makes it even fucking worse? He's in Ontario. It's Canadian dollars. It's in fucking Canadian dollars. So like $100 in real money, okay? That's how much he's been able to fucking raise. Oh, fuck me. In March 23rd, 2026, my close friend, Jack Denmo, lost the appeal of his sexual assault conviction and was sent back into custody to serve a 3-year sentence. Thank God he's got, what, 180 US dollars. He's got 180 US dollars for his life restoration. That goes far in prison. That goes far in prison. That can save you at least 17 anal rapes, I think. Right? It depends on the gang. Depends on the gang, I suppose.
Much more attracted to you than you are aware of.
In 2020, Densmore was on a first date with a McMaster University student when they became intimate. At first, it was consensual, until Densmore pulled out his phone to start recording. Densmore argued he was recording a consent video, while the woman said it was his attempt to make a sex video. Densmore...
What the fuck is a consent video? No way this guy tried the fucking strat. Oh my fucking god. This is next fucking level rape strats. Holy shit. A consent video. This is some Caleb Hammer shit.
While the woman said... Densmore argued he was recording a consent video, while the woman said it was his attempt to make a sex video. Densmore...
Oh my god. As a fucking girl, if a guy is trying to hook up with you and film in a consent video where you audibly say that you give consent to sex, they're absolutely gonna shove it in the fucking asshole. Absolutely. They're gonna try and slip it in the upstairs, okay? They're gonna take off the fucking condom. They're gonna do some freaky fucking shit. They're gonna bite your fucking nose. They're gonna do something.
More than
You're walking out of that bedroom with one nipple.
Had forced intercourse with the woman, sexually assaulting her, the judge decided. The judge reiterated today that a...
Are you speaking from experience? Listen, okay? Why do you think I'll never take the shirt off?
Sexual assault is a very serious act of violence, one that requires a penitentiary...
I wear fruity, colourful shirts now because there's nothing going off. Nothing going on underneath, unfortunately.
Sentence, although he did take into consideration that this is Densmore's first offense.
Mr. Densmore maintains his innocence. His family maintains his innocence. I maintain his innocence.
Densmore's lawyer, Mark Fammy, says the conviction will be appealed.
The notice of appeal has already been filed with the Court of Appeal, and we are awaiting a decision about bail pending appeal.
Densmore is facing another charge of sexual assault in an unrelated case involving a different woman.
What? Wait! Hold on, this guy's fucking dual-wielding sexual assault cases. No way. Does that mean he has to attend court in, like, in a fucking prison jumpsuit? No fucking way.
Another charge of sexual assault in an unrelated case involving a different woman. That trial is pending. Kelly Botello, CHCH News.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know if Canada has got the fucking registry, but it needs to fucking get it. Just for this guy, I think. Just for this guy. I've been told that this reporting is better. We'll go and take a look at this.
Like what you put out, you'll get back.
Oh yeah,
you know,
tenfold.
The energy,
I was planning to make a video about this guy before. It was on my list, waiting in the folder of future videos. I was thinking maybe another time, but in the light of recent news, that time is now.
Today, he was taken to jail after a judge sentenced him to 3 years behind bars for sexually assaulting a young woman in 2020, interviewing drunk people at Hess Village, and partying with students. More recently, his content has shifted to him giving men advice.
He goes by the name Danmo. He's one of the PUA/life coaches on YouTube. Countless men he has misled and charged thousands of dollars with his socialization cop. $1,000 socialization course. You know, he was one of...
Oh my god, there's no fucking way. Get instant access to approaching in real life videos breakdown. How to pull girls with your personality. Yeah, pull them into a fucking alleyway. Get the phone number. No flakes. Setting up 1 to 3 exciting dates weekly. Oh my god, and you gotta pay through the fucking nose for all of this shit. Fucking hell, man. Bulletproof mindset. Not even a no can stop you.
One of those guys who told men for years, and not even only told, charged a lot of money to tell them, oh brother, it is all about socialization and partying. If they don't like it, that is their problem. Now he got 3 years behind bars.
His postings include videos with university students who appear to be intoxicated.
Real cold job stuff. Okay, we're back. Daily F, it is what it is. Okay, nice. Okay, so it basically just reiterates what was said in the video, right? Okay, let's go back to this video. And like, I don't know, this just got sent to me out of fucking nowhere, but if an Eastern European accent, okay, can get over 100,000 views, I'm fucking trusting it.
Master university student accused Densmore of sexual assault after an encounter in 2020.
Guys, socialization is like dark triad, in a sense. Socialization and crime are alike in the sense that they both function like an amplifying broadcasting tower. When you are a sub-5 male, it is going to work against you. You will be in the negative because people will think you are acting and faking it. It is going to be interpreted as annoying. Oh bro, if she doesn't enjoy the way you behave, that is her problem, not yours. You gotta be assertive. Don't give a fuck. I will get to that part in a minute. The part of, oh bro, that is their problem, not yours. No, it is your problem. Especially it is your problem now. And Jamel and Tyrone are gonna prove it to you when they try
what the fuck is this guy
to socialize with you in a friendly manner in prison. Maybe a bit over-friendly, but friendly nonetheless.
Dude. He spent his entire adult life trying to be as appealing as possible sexually, and he's going to spend the next 3 years in prison trying to unlearn that behavior.
Now he appealed, of course. Is out on bail until the appeal decision. But when that sentence gets upheld, which it will be, trust and believe it will be. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna try posting videos from the prison? This is brutal, bro. Danmo, brother, I would try fleeing Canada if I were you. Just flee, bro. Fuck going to prison for 3 years. No shame in bitching out and escaping. Oh, yep, a real man don't do that. Real men go and face their punishment like a real man. Nah, sometimes in life you gotta know when to quit, when to dip out.
The Crown
Wait, is this a Russian guy holding up what? Assad as an example of what to do when you're in hot water.
Prosecutor in this case is asking for a sentence of 3.5 to 4 years for Densmore. The defense is suggesting a sentence of 2 years less a day, and that Densmore be given a conditional sentence that he could serve under house arrest.
And
wait, what? So they didn't even deny the fucking allegations? Or I'm guessing this is like during the sentencing period after he lost the court case. Oh, that's probably it, actually.
If he goes to China, let's say, it is a win-win, honestly. He can rebrand his JBW card as some sort of socialization cop. He can tell the double-digit IQ passport bro crowd, oh look, you see this Chinese chick next to me? She's interested in me because of my socialization protocol. He can sell his JBW card under the socialization cop. If I were him, I would be out of Canada fast. And it is okay, bro. You can't always remain strong in life. Oh, women just like to have fun. You gotta drink, party, and fun. Boom. 3 years. Trying to have fun as a sub-5, 3 years.
Okay.
And guys...
I'm getting fucking sketched out by the fucking, the blurring on that woman's fucking obvious fucking open chest.
He's got another case after this, another accusation, which would be a repeat offense if convicted. So if he gets convicted of that too, since he has a previous crime, it will likely get him a longer sentence. God knows how many years. Danmo, brother, I am telling you, it is time to evacuate.
Densmore's lawyer, Mark Fahmy, says the conviction will be appealed.
The notice of appeal has already been filed with the Court of Appeal, and we are awaiting a decision about bail pending appeal.
Densmore is facing another charge of sexual assault in an unrelated case involving a different woman.
When the decision is upheld, it is GG for Danmo for years. Which it will be. It is her word against this. That decision will be upheld, brother. I was going to make a video about him anyway. He says a socializer course. This is from his site. Check this out, guys. This is worth $1,000 apparently. And I swear they're all running the same tactic. They put somewhere particular number as the value of their courses, as if it is a number carefully calculated. How to pull girls with your personality. Value is 597. Careful guys, careful here. It ain't 600. It is 597 because it's been carefully calculated. Total value is 10,000 actually. But I will charge you only 1,000. Just purely out of kindness of my heart.
Yeah, I just cannot believe that this guy actually gets people paying for these fucking courses, right? You see this shit all the time. It's just who actually buys them? Actually, who fucking buys them? It's people who are, like, mentally fucking ill or have special needs and they're buying it using their fucking disability money. Those are the only people who falls for this, like, every single time. Okay. I mean, this video is maybe good. Maybe go and take a look for it on your own. I want to go back in, okay, for his cope sesh. Yeah?
2021, I was falsely accused and charged with sexual assault from a consensual encounter between myself and a woman in August 2020. I'll refer to
I feel like we'll learn the details along the way. He's been convicted. Now he went for appeal. It's been upheld. There's a second case on the way. I think that's kind of all we need to know, right?
To her as the accuser. My legal team and I spent several years going back and forth to get records and evidence to help my case, and we finally went to trial in 2024, and the judge wrongfully convicted me. I say wrongfully as I have always maintained my innocence, and I will explain why in a bit. Based on how things go with my appeal, there are two options. Either the appellate court will order me a new trial, or I'll have to spend 3 years in jail for something I didn't do, and my life is essentially over. And in the meantime, there's been newspaper articles, there's been documentaries, and all kinds of misinformation put out. So now I'm going to go over some information to help you get a better grip of what actually happened. At the time,
was it definitely consensual? It sounds like she objected during the video. There's no way that shit got fucking deleted, right? There's no way that it's a fucking he said, she said throughout. I would be interested to see where this video went. Because if, actually, here's the fucking question that I would ask if I was her lawyer, or if I was the prosecution. You recorded this as a consent video. She claims that it was just you trying to record her during sex without her consent. Where is the video? If you actually recorded it just to get her consent, and it was all innocent, it's all above board, it's all for your purposes, then why have we not got it in court today? Because why would there be he said, she said? Just watch the video and check it out, right? Unless he fucking, I don't know, deleted it and burned his phone.
Time of the incident, I was a YouTuber, actor, filmmaker, and primarily known for pranks. I've been working full-time and earning a living as a content creator since approximately 2016. I met the accuser after matching with her on Tinder. Tinder is an app for people to go and hook up with. I recognized her from one of my party videos, McMaster Hoko 2019. On that day, this person managed to find me and my camera crew in a crowd of 10,000 people in order to be interviewed. After matching on Tinder, we messaged on Instagram, texting and flirting before agreeing to meet up. The accuser drove approximately 30 minutes from Oakville to my house in Hamilton, Ontario. I invited her in, I showed her around, and then she asked for a tour of my YouTube studio. I suggested we should go for a hike. We then left my house and drove to a hiking trail, but upon arriving, it was getting dark, so we agreed to return to my house and watch Netflix and chill. Upon returning to my house, we did just that. We watched Netflix and we had a consensual encounter. I'm not proud to admit this, but at the time, I was sleeping around with a bunch of different women. The accuser also
What the fuck do you mean you're not... What? What? You're a fucking pickup artist. Why even fucking lie about that shit? Unironically, why lie? It's like, it's nothing but celebrated in society for men to be promiscuous and to fucking sleep around. You've made it your fucking job, yeah, to have sex with women and tell other men how to as well. What do you mean I'm sorry to fucking tell? Or I'm sorry to say? I don't know why you say that. You come across like a liar. Well, he is a liar, but you know what I mean.
So had multiple different partners recently before me, as per DNA evidence, as well as confirming sleeping with an alleged boyfriend just a few days prior to meeting me. Now, to clarify, this is not a judgment on her character. Rather, it's to provide context on our generation's modern culture of frequent hookups. In retrospect,
No! 100 years! Send this guy hard labor, breaking rocks into smaller rocks, into smaller rocks, into dust. That's what this guy has got to do for the rest of his fucking life until his back gives out and then he's used as fucking chicken feed. What the fuck do you mean modern fucking dating standards? It's so fucking gross how people can lie like this shit. He's actually got a decent amount of fucking views on the video, yeah? Oh my god, and the comments are supporting him. She got caught lying to law enforcement multiple times. They still convicted him. That's insane. People who make false allegations need prison. I mean, apparently nobody's actually willing to put their money where their fucking mouth is. This guy's still riding at 85 fucking Canadian dollars.
Respect, I definitely should not have been sleeping with these women. But I was a young guy, and I was famous on the internet. I would often film a quick consent video when having sexual encounters with strangers that knew I had a large following as a proactive way to ensure I had clear consent from whoever I was hooking up with, especially women who have been featured in a previous video of mine. This is not a normal way to live, but it is common in society and especially amongst athletes, celebrities, and public figures. So during
It's not common at all. It's not common at all. If you're a fucking NBA star, I could imagine doing it then, right? Just because you don't want any fucking funny business later. But it's not a fucking free pass to be able to rape people. It's not common in the modern day. Consent videos. Why more and more men are asking women to record consent before sex. Where the fuck is this? The standard. This is talking about London life. I've lived in London before. I have never filmed a consent video. I've never been sent a consent video. I've never been asked to record a consent video. While she was in bed with a date, Rachel King was asked to record a voice note confirming she was willingly agreeing to sex. So she did, and discovered a complicated world of blurred boundaries and quote-unquote consent videos. I don't think this is the article you want to reference, no?
Is common in society and especially amongst athletes, celebrities, and public figures. So during our encounter, I attempted to film a consent video and she informed me that she didn't want to be recorded. So I stopped.
Oh, London, UK or London, Ontario? That is actually a good fucking point now you think about it.
The recording and deleted whatever was briefly recorded right in front of her. We then continued what we were doing.
Men are asking women, twat. Where do you fit into that? Well, sometimes a man asks his husband to do it as well. No?
Having a consensual sexual encounter. I want to be very clear here. The encounter was enthusiastic, ongoing. There was no confusion about it. She was consenting, as was I. She communicated consent in many different ways, particularly verbally, asking me to spank her and telling me during sex, f me, f daddy, amongst other things. I don't want to repeat them, but you can go and read the things that she said to me in the transcripts. After finishing our encounter, we chatted briefly before I politely told her I had to be up early in the morning, and I asked her to leave. That was the conclusion of the date. Quoting from the court transcript, although the accuser originally told police that she was obviously fine with being asked to leave, her testimony at trial revealed otherwise. In cross-examination, she admitted that the dismissal did not feel good, and she agreed with trial counsel that she felt worthless because she was treated as a conquest or notch on Mr. Densmore's bedpost. So in hindsight, I can absolutely see why this would make her feel bad. She had traveled to see me. She was texting her friends and family about me and our date ahead of time. In particular, some high expectations for me. Kicking her out was rude and dismissive. I didn't think that way at the time, but I regret how I handled that. And if I could go...
Yeah, I'm sure this is the key evidence you need to be fucking talking about. You've got convicted for sexual assault, you fucking moron. Why are we talking about being being a fucking notch on the bedpost? I doubt this factored in very heavily, did it?
Back, I would do things differently. With that being said, all of the sexual activity that we did was consensual. And when I say consensual, I don't mean ambiguous or neutral. I mean it was enthusiastic encouraging, and ongoing, and I testify to that under oath. To put it simply, the whole thing was a typical one-night stand. Just to be clear, my charge had nothing to do with filming a consent video. It was entirely based on an allegation that I non-consensually assaulted this person. This was shocking to me. It absolutely destroyed my mental health, and for months, I was so confused. What the f am I being charged with? We do know what the reasons were now, and we'll get into those later, but I was charged in February 2021, and these charges were then made public in October 2022 after the accuser contacted my city's local newspaper to run a story about these allegations before that year's McMaster Hoko.
Okay. Hi, Jack. This is Blank, a reporter with the Hamilton Spectator. We saw there is a Jack Densmore charged with sexual assault related to an alleged August 5th incident. Is that you? Wait, what the fuck do you mean she reached out to the press? It looks like you've already been charged with this shit. No? Why lie about such a small detail? Is that you? And if so, is this something you can talk to us about? Or is there a lawyer we should contact? I can be reached at blank, blank, blank.
Was to take place. During this time, I felt absolute agony. I stopped making comedy and prank videos because I just, to put it simply, lost my sense of humor, and it's embarrassing to admit, but I felt helpless. Now I want to give...
Wait! Comedy and prank videos. Brother, did he delete his fucking channel? There's no way that YouTube took this shit down. There is no way that YouTube took this shit down. He was a fucking, like a fucking hookup artist. He was trying to teach other men how to, like, get laid by women. These weren't fucking pranks.
Give you an overview
Tee-hee-hee, tee-hee-hee, I'm having sex with you.
on these things in society. Through
Did he try that after he fucking raped her? Like, held her down, smacked her fucking ass, grabbed her by the head. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
Legal counsel and many other stories that have been shared with me, I've learned that my case is not unique. False accusations are common and absolutely devastating to the victims. For those that don't know, in Canada,
YouTube took his channel down. You didn't even read the news article I sent you. Oh, YouTube said he's been banned for off-platform behavior. Wait, really? Hold on. Hold up. Something ain't right. Ontario Chronicle. YouTube. Okay. After his conviction, YouTube terminated Densmore's 4 channels for violating policies. A spokesperson for YouTube stated, if a YouTube creator on and off platform's behavior harms our users, communities, employees, or ecosystem, we may respond based on a number of factors, including but not limited to the egregiousness of their actions and whether a pattern of harmful behavior exists. Right, okay. Yeah, so it's probably due to the rape conviction. And then the other allegation that got made as well. I mean, this guy's got 2 cases, remember?
there is no actual evidence required to charge and convict somebody in this type of crime. In most sexual assault cases, there isn't actually any concrete evidence.
He was convicted, so yeah. I don't know. I still think, I mean, I understand, okay? Sexual assault is bad. Let me preface it. Sexual assault is bad, 100%. I just don't know how I feel about YouTube generally doing fucking platform-wide bans for people based on off-platform conduct. Like, if somebody got convicted of fucking shoplifting, would that also get you, like, sent off the fucking platform? If you got into, like, a drunken bar fight, would that get you kicked off the platform? You know what I mean? I feel like I don't really like YouTube banning people for off-platform behavior like that.
It ends up just being one person's word versus another. He said, she said situation. To put it simply, telling the truth is not enough. So as an accused person, the only strategy you have is to find lies, discrepancies, contradictions in the accuser's story. So imagine you or your loved one is being accused despite there being 0 evidence. If you or your loved one's defense lawyer cannot question the credibility of the person making these accusations, it will most likely lead to a conviction, and there's nothing you can do about it. As much as this system and laws were put into place with good intentions to help real victims and real survivors, an unfortunate side effect is that they are highly abusable and exploitable. They often take years of time, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and the accused person loses their job, loses their reputation, and is publicly shamed, and potentially even ends up in jail for something they didn't do. But aside from that, from the defendant's standpoint, there are also laws that have been put into place to make it even more difficult to defend yourself. In a normal trial, you can get access to information such as records, messages, emails, etc. However, in assault cases, the police and prosecutors can, and in my case, they did actively redact any and all information or evidence to prevent you from using it in your defense. So in my case, it was brought to our attention that there were thousands of communication records that had been redacted by the police. We later found out that the police not only redacted all of this data, but they actually emailed the accuser and said, "Is there anything specifically that you would like us to redact?" And then she replied saying, "Yes, I would like you to redact all of the emails with my therapist and all of the communications with her alleged boyfriend, and in particular,
I mean, that's fair, no? Unless you've got belief that there's going to be something exculpatory in there. Do you get access to all of somebody's fucking personal... Dude, they're fucking therapists! What? You try to get this girl's fucking records with her therapist? Yeah, I see where the court fucking convicted this guy. His lawyers need to be convicted of legal rape as well. What the fuck?
Specific emails that were...
Violate a woman? Violate a woman? I would never do such a thing. Let me have all your therapist details, bitch.
Were very, very telling about what actually happened that night. And I will get into them later on. But anyways, back to the evidence. At one point, I remember they gave us about 90 different pages, and around 80 of them were completely blacked out. I'm not a lawyer. I'm actually kind of an idiot. But from what I've been explained by legal counsel, this makes it incredibly hard to defend yourself at trial. For example, if there is evidence that we're bringing that contradicts their version of events, they can change their version of events before trial. So why is it like this now? Well, first of all, obviously, it's intended to protect real survivors from privacy concerns, as well as trials being delayed. But what it really is they essentially wanted to get more convictions. After the 2016 acquittal of John Gomeshi, which led to significant changes to Canadian law, frequently referred to as the Gomeshi rules. This was...
I mean, the Gomeshi guy, did just sexually assault that girl. No? Like, he was repeatedly fucking grabbing her ass. Like, that Gomeshi guy did absolutely fucking sexually assault that girl. Am I thinking about the right case, right? Canadian, radio star invites a girl to a show, and then is repeatedly Indian, by the way. He's Indian, FYI, if that colors your judgment at all, okay? He's, repeatedly, I don't know, grabbing her ass. She's saying no, stop touching me. Stop touching me. He's like, yeah, okay. And then a second later, he's grabbing her fucking ass again, getting a fistful of fucking cheek. Yeah? That sounds familiar, surely. Is this the Buckley one? It is that one. Yes, that's what I'm thinking about.
This was implemented via Bill C-51 and subsequent legislation, which are designed to make it easier to secure convictions by altering how evidence regarding a complainant's credibility is handled. These changes were meant to counteract how in the Gomeshi trial, the defense was able to use contradictory evidence like emails and photos to successfully challenge the credibility of witnesses and get an acquittal. In summary, because of Bill C-51 and the Gomeshi rules, if there is evidence that shows contradictions in the accuser's statement, it can be discarded. And even if...
Wait, hold on. Okay.
If there is evidence that shows...
Okay, so the Gomeshi law refers to reforms stemming from the 2016 acquittal of former CBC host Jean Gomeshi. Yes, I was thinking about the right example. Okay, on sexual assault charges. So blah, 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 blah. It is regarding evidence disclosure. It emphasizes stricter rules for defense disclosure of evidence, such as private records, that could challenge a complainant's credibility. So it was introduced, let's go into it. The 2016 trial focused heavily on inconsistencies in the complainant's testimonies, such as flirtatious communications with Gomeshi after the alleged incidents, which led to reasonable doubt. The trial revealed that the defense possessed emails and photos not currently disclosed to the Crown, prompting changes to how evidence is handled to ensure fairness. Right, hold on. Wait, this is the disclosure from the defense to the prosecution. What? Hold on. So the defense cherry-picked certain evidence, and they didn't give it over to the police. That's the Crown. That's what they're talking about, the state. This is not what he's fucking talking about. Huh? He's saying that he had evidence that he had to give over to the government as he's prosecuting his trial. This is like a Brady thing, but in the opposite way, right? So in America, a fucking a Brady right or a Brady violation, the government has to turn over all evidence that could possibly be exculpatory to the defense. This is the exact same thing in the other way. So if you're saying, here's this text where she's flirting with me, you have to give over the full context.
those contradictions in the accuser's statement, it can be discarded. And even if it's not discarded and it is allowed at trial, it has to be given to them and approved, and that gives them the opportunity to prepare for it and potentially alter a story. This is what has been put into effect to get more convictions. The problem is it is potentially at the cost of innocent people going to jail and having their life ruined. Again, I want to preface, I am not a lawyer, but that is my understanding of the law, and I'm open to being corrected. Now, right off the bat, from...
Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Didn't he just say that he's been preparing for the stuff with a lawyer? So this is not his lawyer's opinion. This is his opinion. What?
Innocent people going to jail and having their life ruined. Again...
Okay. Bill C-51 Canada. Okay. So, to strengthen the rape shield protections, that's a crazy fucking line, and remove unconstitutional provisions, it explicitly stated that unconscious individuals cannot consent and restricted the use of private records as evidence. So, rape shield expansion, to prevent the use of a complainant's private records, such as text messages, emails, photos, or personal diaries, as evidence to challenge their credibility, unless deemed absolutely necessary by a judge. It established new procedural framework for how the court handles private records of the complainant that are already in the possession of the accused. Ah, okay. Right. So it's about the records that is already in the hands of the accused. The bill faced criticism from some defense lawyers and civil liberties groups who argued that certain provisions regarding the disclosure of evidence by the defense might unfairly disadvantage the accused and limit their ability to make a full answer and defense. So it's a disclosure of evidence by the defense. Right, okay.
And I want to preface, I am not a lawyer, but that is my understanding of the law, and I'm open to being corrected. Now, right off the...
First it was Beckett and Chud, now Dick is a skinwalking legal mindset. Now, I'm not, okay? I'm trying to get a more full picture of what the fuck he's talking about. And the shit that he's showing on screen is contrary to what he's saying. I'm saying even if you go by this video alone, okay, he's wrong and a rapist.
The bat, from the statements of the accuser alone, we had many examples of inaccuracies, contradictions, and story changes. But once we found out that there was all of this actual evidence that had been intentionally redacted, we became very curious. After several years and over $100,000 just in pretrial application costs, we were able to get a significant portion of the redacted evidence, including emails, text messages, etc. After reviewing them, it was quite clear that there were multiple strong motives to fabricate these allegations. Now, if we go back to the encounter, remember that the accuser only actually had an issue with my attempt to film a consent video. This is what was so confusing to me, because I was there. She initiated sex with me afterwards, and we continued having sex. All of this material is available in the official trial transcripts, which you can go over in the description. But even though I deleted whatever was recorded...
Dude, I fucking love common law. I fucking love common law so much, dude. Jack got raped by His Majesty the Queen. I fucking love this on legal cases. It's the only good thing about the monarchy.
Which you can go over in the description. But even though I deleted whatever was recorded, she had a massive concern on whether or not this video still existed and was worried that it would be circulated online. And we know this because it was mentioned multiple different times. For example, from the April 18th transcript. And what about if he actually took a video? If he did and that got out, that could ruin my entire life. That is from the email she sent her therapist the night of our date. From April 18th, this is at 2:22 p.m. on August the 7th, 2 days after August the 5th. Also, I'm going to the police, maybe not to press charges, but I want to tell them and report it and see if they could do anything about him possibly taking a video or picture of me. End quote. My lawyer asked.
So we're saying this is just a consent video. I feel this completely rapes you, no? Like, you've got records of her contemporarily at the time complaining about this video, and you're saying it's just of consent.
You sent this, right? She responds, yes. My lawyer, okay, so again, the primary purpose for going to the police that you are sure you want them to do something about is to see if he took pictures or videos of you. The accuser, yes. Lawyer, and in your mind, you would agree that that would entail them having to at least go to his house, talk to him. Accuser, yes. And taking his phone. Accuser, yes. Okay, and then making sure that there wasn't anything there that you had in a compromised picture or video, right? Accuser, yes. If you want to double check this, this is all in the testimony on April 18th. So when she contacted the police, her concern was to know for sure that the video was truly deleted. However, the only way that the police can search a phone is by obtaining a warrant. And
Wait, buddy boy, hold on. It seems like even your lawyer is accepting that these were compromising. No? Making sure there wasn't anything there that had you in a compromised picture or video, right? And that's the entire reason that we're there. That is the allegation she's making. That you were like non-consensually recording her inside.
Was truly deleted. However, the only way that the police can search a phone is by obtaining a warrant. And a warrant can only be obtained if there was a crime. From the appeal. Although this factual conclusion was not mandatory, given the evidence, reaching it meant that when the accuser left Mr. Densmore's home, she believed he possessed a compromising video of her on his phone, which increased the probative value of evidence supporting a potential motive to fabricate. As Justice Krawchenko concluded, the accuser's most significant concern was that Mr. Densmore had images or videos of her on his phone. It was essential to consider whether the accuser made the sexual assault allegation partly or fully to prompt police to access his device, especially since the police apparently would not take action unless she made a formal complaint. In regards to
Well, I mean, she testified and complied fully with the fucking court case, so what does it fucking matter?
her email to the police,
You got convicted. You got convicted. What do you mean? Like, if she's making an allegation and just, like, totally fucking making it up out of nowhere, how the fuck have you ended up behind bars?
police, she said, "I'm unsure if I want to press charges at this time, but I'm deeply concerned as to if he has any photos or videos of me." Following back and forth communication with the police, the accuser eventually went in and gave an official statement nearly 2 months later. She then described a non-consensual encounter that, to be frank, did not happen. I'm going to try and say this as politely as possible. There are multiple points in the accuser's testimony which contradict her police statements and her testimony at trial. I want to share a few major discrepancies, and then you can decide for yourself. Now, as a warning, some of the information I'm about to share is graphic and potentially triggering, but I must go into these details so that you can see just a couple of the major discrepancies and inconsistencies in this person's testimony. I am just comparing her.
I'm not a rapist, guys. I'm not a rapist. You've got to believe me. I'm even giving a trigger warning. It's so fucking performative. There's no way his audience buys this, surely.
Her version of events compared to her other versions of events and her own testimony. Let's proceed. The accuser testified that I aggressively removed her shirt and pulled down her dress. In testimony, she claimed, "He started by removing my shirt and pulling down my dress so that my breasts were exposed. Then, in cross-examination, she further insisted, no, he didn't ask me to take it off. He just started to take it off. My lawyer asked again, you're sure about that? To which the accuser confirmed, yes. She made this allegation in testimony and then doubled down on this in cross-examination with my lawyer. However, these new allegations she made in her testimony are totally different from her actual statement to police. To police, she said, so we went to his room and we were like just sitting on his bed and he put on a show on Netflix and then he put his arm around me and then after a few minutes kissed me, which I was okay with. And then he told me like, take off my shirt, which I was comfortable with because I was like wearing a dress underneath it. So in her original story, she claims that I politely requested her to take her shirt off and she did it herself voluntarily and comfortably. However, at trial, she said, he started by removing my shirt and pulling down my dress so that my breasts were exposed. Then in cross-examination, she further insisted, again, as part of this aggressive encounter she's trying to paint, no, he didn't ask me to take it off. He just started to take it off. My lawyer...
But what actually happened?
Lawyer confirmed. Are you sure?
Right, okay. So he's claiming that he just took down her dress. Right, okay. And at one point he's touching you, right? He starts to massage your breasts, right? Yes. Okay, and again, I'm going to suggest to you that you are showing your interest in that, right? Yes. And at that time, well, maybe not exactly that point, but shortly after, okay? He asked you to take your t-shirt off. Do you agree with that? No, he didn't ask me to take it off. He just started to take it off. Right.
She confirmed, yes, that is how it happened. However, my lawyer then confronted her with her own original statement to police, and he reminded her that this is what she said. And then he asked her again what actually happened. She then confirmed her original story, which is that I asked her to take her shirt off, and she did so voluntarily. My lawyer further confirmed, asking, because you're the one that took your shirt off with his request, and that was your way of showing interest or consenting, right? To which she responded, yes. This is a clear example of willingness to intentionally remove and omit participation and change details to suit the false narrative of an aggressive, non-consensual encounter, which, to put it simply, just never happened. Moving on. There were fabricated...
Wait, you're saying that the judge directly addresses this in the judgment? Okay. Nice. Let's go into it. Dude, they've set up a fucking webpage for this shit. freedenmo.com/judgment. Okay, let's go for it. Okay. Nice. Do they talk about this shit? What is it? Dress? Where? What page? Okay. Let's open it in a different fucking browser then. Okay. Yep. Okay. With... How do I fucking search? Okay. With regard to the conflicting... okay. Right, okay, this is it. Let's lock in then. With regard to the conflicting account of how the complainant came to the position for intercourse and the way her dress was removed, I reject the testimony of the accused on these points. I accept the testimony of the complainant as being logical that she had already had serious misgivings after the video incident. She rose, started to dress herself, at which point... Wait, hold on. This was not given, was it? She rose, started to dress herself, at which point the accused started to kiss her, touch her, and move her to the bed. He removed her underwear and pushed her dress up to expose her vagina. The complainant did not assist the accused to completely remove her form-fitting dress, which would have left her completely naked on the bed. Turning now to the conflicting evidence on the issue of consent and the execution of unprotected sexual intercourse. Okay, we'll skip that. Right, so there's like a confliction there, and the judge actually addresses it, and then he just like believes the person who made the accusation. Right.
Bruises.
He totally misrepresented this. This was after he raped her. Yeah, and he seems to be like the chief complaint that he's making here is how her fucking boobs got exposed. That seems to be not what she's complaining about. It's actually him fucking lifting her dress up, right?
The accuser claimed that I aggressively bit her breasts, causing bruising, swelling, and red marks for days after. On August 6th...
Wait, what? They were not sitting on the couch as he said. Read more. Read more? Read before. Okay. So the complainant's evidence was that when she got up from the floor, after the oral sex ended, she pulled up her dress straps and covered her breasts and pulled down her dress and turned to the bed to retrieve her shirt that she removed earlier. No words were exchanged between the complainant and the accused. The accused continued to kiss her. She did not kiss him back. He turned her around and bent her face down on the bed. He pulled her dress up and pulled down her underwear. He entered her without asking and without a condom and ultimately ejaculated on her back. Great. She testified that she remained passive throughout this fourth phase of the sexual activity. Right, so this is at the very fucking end then.
Less than 1 day after our date, the nurse examined her breasts and found 0 bruising, 0 swelling, and 0 red marks. This was totally fabricated. From the appeal, in her examination in chief, the accuser described an aggressive sexual assault. It began when Mr. Densmore removed her shirt and pulled down her dress, exposing her breasts. She testified that Mr. Densmore kissed and bit her breasts, which was quite painful, and that the biting left bruises and red marks that lingered for 2 to 3 days after their encounter. He then pushed her onto her back, got on top of her, and penetrated her digitally. Page 34. Though the events described above qualify as a violent sexual assault, Justice Krawchenko flatly rejected the accuser's account, noting how it conflicted with evidence from the nurse who examined the accuser's breasts and found no bite marks or bruising. He also noted a major inconsistency about digital penetration that was brought out in cross-examination. This is another clear example of fabricating an aggressive, non-consensual encounter, as the accusations of bruises, bite marks, and red swelling for days after were entirely fabricated and confirmed by the nurse, not days after, but the next day, August 6th.
Wait, so it seems like he's fucking doing a little bit of a sleight of hand here, right? So the initial sexual assault, or the sexual assault was described as aggressive. And then one of the ways that it was described as aggressive was the fact that he was like biting her fucking nipples and shit, right? But what seems to be described here as you go on into the actual fucking detail is that in actuality, she's describing herself as remaining relatively passive. Like he's not beating her the fuck up or anything, do anything like that, right? Page 10. The judge said nothing turned on this because they'd clearly expressed lack of consent. Oh, right, okay. So, in the ASF, the sexual assault nurse who examined the complainant's breast the day following the alleged assault noted no injuries. The accused denied both the biting of the breasts and the pushing away. In this conflicting evidence, I find that communication of disapproval or lack of consent did not occur in the manner or with the intensity that the complainant described, and accept the evidence of the accused on this point as supported by medical evidence. Right, okay. So they seem to like accept what he says there. Cool, because there's like no evidence. So he's had like a fair hearing?
Next, in her police statement, she said that I got on top of her aggressively, and in her description to the Crown, she shared detailed allegations about this without any mention of her participation. In April 17th cross-examination, however, she admitted that after a few minutes of kissing, she swung her legs over
I mean, yeah, the judge agrees, so what? I mean, like Aiko says, it's like they're not just taking a word, they're like measuring it out by each one.
my body
So we got like a fair hearing.
and straddled me before removing her shirt. Straddling as in mounting me, so sitting on top of my genital area and grinding her groin area directly on mine while sitting upright on top of me. She also said now that she smiled and moaned and that I would remark I liked it or moan. Again, this shows that she was an active participant, contrary to all of her previous statements. This is from April 17th, 2024. Next, in a statement to police, she said that she didn't make a single noise or sound besides ow. Then in cross-examination, she admitted to making noises, moaning, and saying, I like it, during various stages of sexual activity to show her consent that she was an active participant.
Wait, do we actually care about this shit at all? Like, if somebody gives an account to the police initially, right, and they leave out certain details that's, like, actually bad for their fucking case, right? But then they're honest about it later on in court, is that a contradiction we actually fucking care about? Or is that what's been actually assessed by the fucking court? You know what I mean? If you later go on to, like, give a more full account of what happened to you, including the details that, like, actually go against your fucking testimony, I mean, that sounds like she's given like a more full account of what was going on there, right?
From the appeal. Another inconsistency was the accuser's avowal that the vast majority of the encounter took place in near silence. In chief, she was a silent recipient of Mr. Densmore's advances. She testified that, other than providing her with specific directions, the only sound made by either party was Mr. Densmore calling her a slut. In closing submissions, trial counsel described the accuser's initial depiction as an incomprehensible narrative of a silent movie. It also seemed to be incomprehensible to the accuser, who admitted on cross-examination on multiple occasions that they were both moaning and that she was breathing heavy and that she uttered the words, I like that. Next, we're going to start talking about some of the therapist statements. Now,
they tried to argue those noises counted as consent. I mean, if somebody's already said no, they've already said no, right?
Now, I understand that therapy is something that is very personal, it's very private, and a lot of people...
I mean, I think that noises during sex can count as consent. Like, I don't think I've got the full account of exactly what's gone on in a back and forth, right? But if she said no, she said no. It is what it is. PDF page 17-8. Wait, what is this? What are you trying to take me to? Dude, it's nuts? Okay. 17-8. What are you trying to direct me to? Okay. So, question. You also didn't take any steps to get a consent before you entered from behind. Wait, what? What? Hold on. Okay. So on the point of steps taken by the accused in determining consent for intercourse, the accused testified in cross-examination as follows. Okay. Question. You also didn't take any steps to get her consent when you entered her from behind. What do you mean by taking steps? I'm suggesting that you took no steps. What does, sorry, I don't know what you mean by taking steps. Like, asking her, hey, can I put my penis into your vagina right now at this second? You tell me. Was that a step you took? I did not ask her if I could put my penis in her vagina. Right. I was going off of body language, her moaning and her saying that she liked it when I touched her. So, the accused paints a confusing picture in his evidence relating to pursuing intercourse. On one hand, he was receiving specific verbal instructions, which he appeared to equate to consent, in the words of, fuck me, etc. On the other hand, which I reject as unworthy of belief, okay? On the other hand, he testified that he did not ask to give to have penetrative intercourse, but rather took his cues from the complainant's body language, her moaning and the complainant saying she liked it when he touched her. What flowed from Mr. Densmore's evidence was that he did not have expressed verbal consent communicated to proceed to unprotected intercourse. This court, having found that the utterances "fuck me," etc., were not made. At best, what Mr. Densmore had were reactions of the complainant at that moment that were viewed objectively, as described by him, could possibly have been seen as ambiguous, and in the circumstances that he mistook them for consent. It must be made clear the mere absence of no or silence from acquiescence or reliance on earlier consent to other sexual activity could not give rise to this defense. Okay, so he's trying to claim she was like rolling around on the bed. She was rolling around on the bed saying, fuck me, Danny. Fuck me, Danny. Wait, what the fuck is his name? Jack. Fuck me, Jack. Paint me like one of your French girls, Jack. And the court's saying, yeah, I don't fucking believe that, right? I don't fucking believe that actually happened. And so him saying that, no, I got no verbal consent. And the court believing that she didn't make this fucking noise is like, okay, right. You didn't get any signals. Yeah?
People watching this might be in therapy, so
Okay.
I'm not using this in any way to try to minimize therapy or discredit therapists in general.
Right. But I see what you mean now. Okay, so he's trying to present that discrepancy as though that completely fucking destroys the case, when it doesn't. In the full context of the case, it's actually completely fucking worked in, and it's already factored in by the judge. Right? Yes. Okay.
Okay, just want to start by saying that. There were many issues with the statements to the therapist, including inaccuracies given to the therapist by the accuser, which led to the therapist giving very strong opinions and recommendations, which ended up leading to reshaping what actually happened in the mind of the accuser. In addition,
Wait, what? This guy's calling it collusion? It's calling it collusion. And really, the collusion starts then. This email, the collusion starts then. I'm not saying collusion in respect that Dr. Blank and the complainant an agreement to do something, but it's the colouring of a perception of the events, that the transpired word for word. It's written in our law that is collusion. Her evidence is tainted. Wait, bro, is this his evidence? Is this his fucking lawyer given this? Or is this him just fucking talking off the cuff in court?
which ended up leading to reshaping what actually happened in the mind of the accuser. In addition to collusion, and if you don't know what collusion is, Google it because it's very bad. The accuser was asked about some of these statements throughout the trial. In this particular one from April 18th, my lawyer, okay, so you're not very truthful with your therapist, are you? The accuser, no, I'm extremely truthful to her. My lawyer, extremely truthful, right? Accuser, yes. My lawyer, that's how you characterize what you're saying to her. The accuser, yes. Here in particular, she made a statement to her therapist where she inaccurately depicted our date and implied, very dangerously, that I tricked her into coming into my house. I debated whether to send this or not because maybe I'm just being dramatic or stupid or overthinking or reading into something that didn't happen. Or maybe it just brought this whole thing onto myself. But I went on a date tonight. We were supposed to go for a hike and then drinks. But when I showed up to his house, he said it was too late to go for a walk, so we started watching a movie. My lawyer asked, have I read that accurately? The accuser confirms, yes. My lawyer, and that's not what happened, is it? Accuser, not all of the details, no. My lawyer, but that's what you told her happened, right? Accuser, yes. Pause. Inaccuracies like that are super important because they have a severe impact on the therapist's perception of events, which leads...
What is the... Okay. So what? What? If I get fucking bum raped, and then I tell a few fucking fibs when I tell my therapist, who cares? What does that tell you? Judge says they were coping to their friends and support network. It is in a forensic statement. You're saying page 5. Hold up. So the judge actually addresses this shit as well. Okay, hold on. So, before proceeding to the analysis of the evidence, the defendant raises the potential of collusion and argued that because the complaint had been made in contact with family, friends, and specifically her therapist following the evening at Densmore's home, that she was influenced by them to such a degree, either consciously or unconsciously, that it had coloured or tainted her interpretation of the impugning events. So he's basically trying to say in legalese that she got fucking gaslighted, right? Okay, I'll bear this in mind for when I have to go with my defense. Right, okay. So the defense relied on supportive communications exchanged between the complainant and her immediate family and friends after the alleged assault that encouraged the reporting of the incident to police and that tended to demonize the accused. Additionally, the defense relied upon communications from the complainant's therapist made prior to reporting the incident to police that also cast aspersions on the accused. So he's basically crying in court that a therapist was shit-talking him. This is what we're fucking reading right now. He's crying and bitching and moaning in court because she gave, like, I don't know, half the story, and then they were saying very nasty things about him. Who cares about the motivations for originally going and fucking reporting it? You're in court to be able to address with whether it's fucking true or not. No?
Leads to responses from the therapist that, as a therapist's responses would, give massive influence over the accuser. So the therapist receives this, amongst other inaccurate statements, continuing from April 18th. So these are your records that she's made about sessions that she's had with you, and the session date is Friday, August the 7th. We spent the session going over her experience and looking at potential stuck points where she blamed herself. In reviewing the evening, it is clear the accuser attempted to make good decisions and that he was clearly a predator, skilled in having her make small changes to their plans until she was in his apartment. Have I read that correctly? The accuser confirms, yes.
Dude, you've got 2 sexual assault cases on your fucking, well, one in your fucking past. You've been convicted, 3 years. Good luck, okay? And you've got one in the future. I don't think that you, of all people, get to cry about being called a fucking predator. I mean, at that point, it's fucking fair. You know what I mean? You've rolled the dice a couple times with a girl that was maybe into it, and then you want to go and do fucking crazy shit in the bedroom on a fucking one-night stand. You've rolled the fucking dice. It is what it is. You've got 2 fucking sexual assault charges.
The accuser claims to be extremely truthful to her therapist.
The therapist is correct.
Giving a completely inaccurate statement about the date to her therapist with a very misleading implication. As a result, the therapist tells her with authority he was clearly a predator, skilled in having her make small changes to their plans until she was in his apartment. She then takes these various responses she gets from her therapist and sends them to her friends and family. Also from April 18th. Yeah, Dr. Therapist said that he seemed very calculated in the way he acted, like he had thought it out, and that I'm not the first. So now, she's giving false information to the therapist. Therapist is responding, and then she's taking what the therapist is responding and sending it to her friends using the authority of the therapist. This is one of the many messages that the accuser sent to her friends and family. You can see more in the May 31st closing arguments. Now, during testimony at trial, her state...
See what happens when you give a rapist an inch? Looking, okay. I do try to be maybe overly fair when I go through and do fucking rape reviews, okay? I do try to be overly fair. If it's like a one-sided story and you've just got the accusation there. I want to kind of make up for the fucking shortfall by giving like, okay, well, they could say this, or they could say this, or it's possible that this is like a misinterpretation. That sounds heavily fucking opinion-based, you know what I mean? Heavily subjective. I do want to give that kind of fucking fairness, but when you've got the conviction at the end of the day, it is what it is. And especially when you've got a YouTube channel where you give pickup artistry tips, that should convict you in its fucking own right.
Statement changed. April 12th, you've said the tour was approximately 15 minutes, nothing unusual. What happens after that? She answers, then he suggests that we go for a hike. Oh. And how did you then end up going for a hike? What happens after that? He suggested that we drive to a trail that was close by to his house. So I agreed to that, and we started driving there. So the accuser admitted that actually I suggested we go for a hike, which was the original plan, and then we left the house. Okay, so you described driving towards the escarpment. Accuser, Do you eventually stop somewhere? Accuser, no. He says that it's busy and that we shouldn't bother going on a hike because it's getting dark out. Going a bit down, then what happens? Accuser, so then he suggests going back to his house. Are you able to give us an estimate about how long you were trying to locate a hiking trail? Accuser, again, not long, maybe 15, 20 minutes. And so, did you agree with his suggestion to go back to his house? Accuser, I did. We then returned to the house.
This guy is insanely fucking manipulative. Holy shit. I thought that was going to lead up to them actually going on a fucking hike, and she was like a lying bitch. What? No, she was correct. You didn't go on a fucking hike.
House after she agreed to return and watch Netflix and chill. But
what? None of this contradicts him being a manipulator? No, it doesn't. It seems like she's given like a summarized form of events, and the therapist has like made inferences on that. Honestly, who cares? Him lying and playing this up as a huge contradiction is insanely manipulative. There's nothing, there's no fucking, there's the tiniest amount of extra detail there, and it's a 15-minute drive.
Literally the same night as the date, August 5th, she then goes and tells a very different and inaccurate version the same night. So many implications, opinions, responses, and collusion and influences were made from these inaccurate statements. And what's super concerning about all this? Aside from that, she never corrected her therapist by saying, actually, he did suggest going for a hike, and then we actually did leave the house and go to the hiking trail. And we only returned after she agreed to because it was getting dark. Another thing she never...
Well, no, you suggested it. What?
Acknowledged. The reason it was getting dark is why we came back was because she showed up over 30 minutes late to the date in the first place.
Wait, what are you fucking talking about? They turn up half an hour late and suddenly it's too dark to go on the hike. You're going on a hike. You're not going for a fucking walk. How long were you going to be walking around?
So instead of being honest,
it sounds like it was totally fucking regardless, no? It would have been too dark anyway.
About this, or clarifying it, or correcting it at all. She then took the therapist's responses, amongst others, and then sent them to her friends and family members. Objectively speaking, this can be considered...
Like, imagine you've got like a hike plan with a fucking friend, right? You invite them over, 8 o'clock, sharp. They turn up, 8:30. Ah, it's too dark to go for a hike now. What do? You go for a fucking walk. No? Or you do it like half an hour shorter because the sun's going to go down. You cancel it entirely and go back. No, if it's too dark at 8:30, it would have been too dark at 8 for a fucking hike.
Considered very problematic because she essentially gave an inaccurate statement to the therapist, which then elicits responses based on these false details. And then instead of correcting them, she uses them as authoritative proof that something happened to her that didn't actually happen. But all of this was under false pretenses from false information. And this was not cleared up and corrected until nearly 4 years later at trial in 2024.
Who cares?
At that point, all these communications and the eventual false...
Well, I don't even know what point he's trying to fucking make. He's like poking the tiniest fucking holes in this testimony here because he's got nothing to actually fucking respond to. Talk about the actual rights,
accusation
maybe.
had already happened. The damage had already been done because amongst all of the other inaccurate statements made to the therapist, this completely colored the therapist's perception of what actually happened leading to her convincing the accuser I was a skilled predator, I've done this to multiple people, amongst other things, such as she's not the first, as somebody that's never met me and knows absolutely nothing about me, to intentionally put out false information to someone and then take what they said in response and use that as an authoritative source to influence friends and family. And this is just a small taste. I highly recommend you go through the April 18th testimony. Everything's in there and it is shocking. Okay, moving on. Next, when giving her original statements to the police, she said that oral sex lasted 5 to 10 minutes, but also that the consent video incident happened about 1 minute into the oral sex, and then...
Wait, hold on. Dickers, he's trying to make an argument that she's coached the witness, but the people being sent aren't witnesses. Though I guess I know what kind of point he's trying to make. I'm saying, how does it go to you being fucking exonerated of the allegations? It doesn't at all.
Our brief conversation about it was approximately 1 minute long. So this timeline would imply that oral sex resumed afterwards to fill up the remaining 3 to 8 minutes. At trial on April 12th, she said that after the consent video, she immediately stood up and successfully put her clothes on and claimed that she tried to leave. But then, during cross-examination on April 17th, she acknowledged there could have been more time for oral sex, and it was possible that it continued. My lawyer, okay, but then you'll also agree with me that even after he put his phone away, that you continue to engage with him in oral sex. Accuser, I don't remember. Lawyer, okay, well, let's talk about timing here because you said the oral sex lasts between 5 and 10 minutes, right? Accuser, yes. And the incident with the phone happened about a minute or two into the oral sex, right? Accuser, yes. So therefore, there was more time for oral sex. Accuser, there could have been. Lawyer, okay, it's possible that it continued, right? Accuser, it's possible. I'm not even going to say my version of events, okay? This is her version versus her own version. This completely contradicts her other version of events about getting up, putting her clothes on, and then trying to leave. From the appeal. In chief, April 12th, the accuser testified that once Mr. Densmore took out his phone, she stood up, starting to put her shirt on, looking for her purse. Remember the purse for later. On April 17th, when trial counsel asked the accuser whether she continued to engage with him in oral sex, after his phone was put away, she claimed that she did not remember, in addition to, there could have been time. Upon further questioning on April 18th, the accuser conceded that it was possible that she performed additional fellatio following the phone incident. This is...
Okay, paragraph 13 to 14. Okay, let's see what the fucking judge said. It's so fucking boring that we have to go back to what the judge fucking said. But unfortunately, this guy is talking about, like, cherry-picked instances. I don't know, like, going out of a huge fucking court case. You know what I mean? Okay. Right. So, the conclusion is the evidence solicited. That's not relevant. Okay. In her testimony in chief, the complainant stated that after the video incident, she got up and wanted to leave. In cross-examination, and based upon the time estimates the complainant had given on how long the oral sex lasted, being 5 to 10 minutes, and the time frame when the video was made, approximately 2 minutes, defense counsel suggested to the complainant that after the phone was put down, there were a few minutes left, and that she continued to perform oral sex, to which she responded, it was possible. And this was raised a second time in cross-examination, when she clarified the evidence and stated that while it could have been possible, she did not remember doing that. Nothing turned on whether the complainant engaged or did not engage in further oral sex after the phone was put down. These answers, given on cross-examination, did not diminish or adversely affect the credibility of the complainant. It simply highlighted that the time estimates she had given were not particularly reliable. In summary, in regard to the conflicting evidence, I conclude that the complainant started to have subjective misgivings about her sexual activity with the accused before the oral sex occurred. These initial misgivings crystallized both in the form of subjective withdrawal of consent during the course of oral sex, and were then communicated in words to the accused when he tried to film the complainant, and she said that this was not okay. At that point, it ought to have been clear to the complainant that he had overstepped. The final significant conflicting evidence came with regard to the fourth phase of sexual activity. That's not relevant for our portions. Okay. So the judge is basically saying there, it doesn't actually fucking matter. At some point after you stopped recording her, she did go and put her fucking clothes back on, right? She moved away, gave clear signals that she didn't want to have sex with you anymore, and then you still tried to fucking badger her for sex, right? It doesn't matter.
Is a massive contradiction, because if oral sex continued, which is what actually happened, that would mean all of the things she said about getting up, putting her clothes on, and trying to leave was completely fabricated.
Wait, hold on. Is there any way to be able to like do a a Google phone call in Canadian prison? Is there any way to be able to get a phone call from this guy from like the Ontario prison system? I saw that people did it on live stream with Joe Exotic. I'm just wondering if I can get a connect, if I can hop on for a fucking phone call and debate this guy live on stream.
Look at the transcripts. Moving on. There was further conflicting evidence in regards to her retrieving and putting her shirt on. This is from April 18th, after my lawyer has been asking her about when we had sex. And then I asked where the bathroom was and left the room. Why would you need to ask for the washroom? He's already showed you where it was before he got to his room. Accuser, he did. I guess that was my way of telling him I needed to use the washroom. A little further down. So you'll agree with me that according to you, those are the first words spoken by you or him since you had that little exchange about the phone, correct? Accuser, I believe that he did say something when I was putting on my shirt. Remember that. I don't remember what it was, but I remember kind of awkwardly laughing. My lawyer, okay, so now you remember that, right? But you didn't remember it before. Accuser, I don't remember what he said. I remember not responding to him talking though. Lawyer, well, you did. You said you laughed. Accuser, yes. Lawyer, so that was a response, right? Accuser, okay, yes. So, aside from the earlier statements about total silence, which we've gone over, the inaccuracy here is in her earlier version of events, she claimed to have stopped oral sex, stood up, and already had put her shirt on. From April 12th, accuser, I'm still sitting down, but when he went to go put his phone down, he had kind of removed or stopped standing directly in front of me with his feet on both my sides. So I kind of had a way to stand up and create distance between us. So I did that. And then I started putting my shirt back on, looking for my purse. My lawyer, did you indeed put your clothes back on? Accuser, I did. But here on April 18th, aside from the different story about the oral sex continuing, there was also a major discrepancy that actually shows even more credibility towards the oral sex actually continuing, which is what actually happened. Because after penetrative sex had completed, she claimed, I believe that he did say something when I was putting on my shirt. But why would you put your shirt back on if it's already on? If you got up after oral, like you said in your original statements on April 12th, then your shirt would have already been on. Question, did you leave the bedroom? Accuser, no. What? He came up to me, started kissing me, put his fingers inside of me again, and then kind of quickly pushed me onto the bed so my stomach was on the bed, and then he lifted my dress up and put his penis in me. In this version, she had already put her shirt and clothes fully back on. There was no shirt removal, but then I came over and forced her on the bed and pinned.
Wait, Alex, dude, I was looking to chat for you to be able to explain it to me. What do you mean you're confused? What the fuck do you mean you're confused? I assume they're jumping between bits of the transcript out of order. Yeah, if there's like a discrepancy in there, I'd be surprised if his lawyer didn't pick that out in court, right? If there's a discrepancy in the timeline like that.
So on April 12th, the shirt is already on for the penetration. After getting dressed and trying to leave on April 18th, in addition to the oral sex continuing, the shirt was only put on after the penetrative sex, while awkwardly laughing about something I said. So if you were telling the truth about getting up and putting your shirt back on after oral, then the shirt would already be on.
Oh, this is so fucking small potatoes. We're arguing about when the shirt was on and off. Did you have consent to be able to have sex with it? I think it's a bit more of a pertinent question. Did you hold down this girl and rape her? Was she trying to get away with you in your house during a first time meet up, hook up, and you tried to fucking keep her back in there and badger her for sex when she didn't fucking want it?
These are just a few of the inconsistencies between her statement to the police, her testimony, and her cross-examination. There were many, many more. If I included them all in this video, it would be several hours long. These inconsistencies, inaccuracies, whatever you'd like to call them, are not in comparison to my statements or testimony. All of these things are her word versus her own word.
I watched, has anybody else seen, like, the Louis Theroux documentary on the night in question? It's really, really fucking good. It's really, really fucking good. And it follows, like campus rape allegations that happen. And he goes through and, like, interviews a few people who've been accused of rape, allegedly. And he goes and speaks to this one guy who's had his entire life destroyed. He was at Harvard. The girl claims that she was drunk, vomited, right, passed out, wasn't able to consent to sex. He was largely fucking sober, right? Now, that resulted in, like, a criminal case that ended up getting dismissed. However, there was evidence along the way that just suggested that he was lying. And as it goes through the documentary, it kind of reveals that he's just, like, a deeply fucking manipulative individual. Trying to, like, debate bro Louis and ask for definitions of things. Like, is that a logical fallacy? Actually, is that a logical fallacy? He's a debate rapist. He's a debate rapist. But I'm getting the exact same fucking vibes from this is basically what I'm fucking saying, right? Like, if you listen to the guy's testimony, it comes out later. He's lying about a lot of what he's saying. And he is intentionally being manipulative to be able to get his story out there in the documentary. But I get the exact same vibes from this guy. Hyper-focusing on teeny tiny details to, like, try and dispel the entire allegation. And being insanely fucking manipulative with how he's, like, maintaining these arguments. If he's doing it to his fucking audience on YouTube, it's because he thinks that it's gonna fucking work. And he likely does that with girls as well, to be able to get them in the fucking bedroom. Do you know what I mean? It's like that type of personality.
These are not even taking into
most rapists are quite calming and cunning. I don't know if I'd agree with that, but there's like a certain type of rapist. Yeah. I have to watch this documentary. Thank you for mentioning it. It's actually really fucking good, Alex. Unironically. I'd recommend it to anybody who can watch it.
consideration.
I think it might be on BBC iPlayer, but I'd be surprised if you can't find it elsewhere.
My testimony, where I disagree with basically everything she's claiming. Even being as polite as possible, there is a alarming pattern of changing stories, contradicting, and even fabricating physical evidence to depict an aggressive encounter that simply didn't happen. There are dozens of instances from this person that clearly lower their credibility, or to be blunt, outright disqualify their credibility. And to put it simply, that is what reasonable doubt is. What started as a concern about a potential video needed a description of a non-consensual, aggressive encounter in order to get a warrant to access my phone. And the accuser herself conceded during cross-examination that many points in her initial statement were not true. I stated this earlier, but...
Okay, somebody's trying to recount an event that they could possibly consider traumatic that happened over like several hours. Relatively complex, kind of tense, awkward sexual encounters when she claims that she doesn't want it and she's distressed during it. Like these tiny, tiny little fucking details that she gets slipped up on. I'm actually not surprised. This kind of rings true of an actual fucking allegation. It's slightly messy. Some little tidbits get incorrect. It is what it is sometimes. But it doesn't go to like the core of the fucking allegation, does it?
It needs to be said again. The accuser was encouraged to go forward by her friends, family, and therapist. The issue, though...
They may downplay details at the onset as they're so humiliated. I mean, that could be it as well. Possibly, I guess. But at the same time, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's not substantive.
Is that she told her therapist, as well as her friends and family, not what actually happened. Inaccurate information. And that became the narrative, that I was some kind of assailant. And amongst many other inaccurate statements and downright things that just didn't happen that were shared with the therapist is what led to the therapist encouraging her to go forward with charges. And there's a lot more on that I'm not going to get into in this video because I don't want to get myself in trouble, but it's crazy. Bottom line is, this encouragement was based on incomplete, inaccurate, and fabricated information. The pressure then accumulated substantially into several other motives. From the appeal, in the months following...
Dude, it's like typical stuff like this that could usually just be like good persuasive essay writing, right? You assert the evidence, you explain it fully, you give your thesis at the beginning, and then you reiterate your thesis like again and again. Like the more times that somebody hears something, the more likely they're going to think that it's like true, right? That's just how our brains fucking work. But the way that he fucking does it, I don't know. It could be persuasive, or it could be manipulative. But this guy's a rapist, so it's manipulative.
Following their encounter, the accuser faced extensive pressure from her friends, family, and therapist to press charges against Mr. Densmore.
Wait, is this guy just reading from his fucking appeal right now? This is what his lawyer wrote on his behalf. Okay.
According to her therapist,
unbiased video. Objective, unbiased video.
Mr. Densmore was a predator who was skilled in making small changes to their plans until she was in his apartment and had likely done this before. The accuser received similar feedback from her friends, mother, and stepfather who, despite never meeting Mr. Densmore, their only idea about me, by the way, is my crazy YouTube videos. So you can imagine what that looked like. Despite never meeting Mr. Densmore,
Huh? What do you mean? Your crazy YouTube videos? What do you mean your crazy YouTube videos? I thought you were a prankster, you know? You did like commentary. You did like comedy and stuff, no?
Told her that she needed to press charges against Jack because otherwise she was letting him do that to other girls. This pressure culminated in the accuser admitting to feeling guilty that if she didn't take any legal type of action, she would be responsible for him doing this to other girls.
Okay.
Cross-examination of the accuser, trial transcript, April 2024. Moving on, in addition to these factors, there...
Yes, I realize my YouTube channel makes me look like a rapist. I mean, I can't really say that sarcastically, because some people, particularly very extremely snarkful people... Are they still in chat? Are they still in chat? Hold on. Extremely, truly snarkful people will occasionally just go into a live stream, you know, talking about you, making jokes, cracking jokes about some taboo subjects, and then try and paint it out as if you're some kind of, like, abuser, rapist, kind of, like, evil person. Occasionally that happens, unfortunately.
There was another major issue with this person's credibility. In multiple private emails with her therapist, this person admitted to making her entire story up. I legally cannot share the full emails, but it's in her testimony, and she confirmed multiple times that these emails were read correctly, accurately, and that she did say these things. This is...
You know what? Actually, that's what I'm going to fucking do. Good one, Beckett. I'm going to say that. If my girlfriend... Well, when my girlfriend eventually breaks up with me, and I'm on the prowl again, you know, looking for some new tail, I am just going to tell people that my YouTube channel is Cope and Seed. That's the easiest way out of it. That is the easiest way out of it. What, a girl's going to ask my YouTube and I'm going to tell them my name is fucking Dickers? No, I don't think so. Cope and Seed. Look me up.
All available in cross...
I've dyed my hair since then. Don't worry about
examination from April 18th, as well as highlighted in closing arguments on May 3rd.
Yes, I'm a fan of My Little Pony. Yes, I'm a fan of My Little Pony. Don't worry about it.
31st. This was particularly devastating for me, my friends, and my family to have to sit through. And this is why I'm so shocked that I even had to go to trial in the first place. Because from day one, there was reasonable doubt. And the person to have that reasonable doubt was her. Now, as somebody that has been a victim of assault myself, I know what it's like to feel...
I mean, just because somebody doubts their own allegation doesn't mean that that's like grounds for reasonable doubt, right? If somebody's wondering whether or not what actually happened to them was like that bad, that's not what they mean by reasonable doubt. They're talking about like factuality, whether it happened or not.
Feel like you're in...
Again, the way this guy fucking twists and destroys language, it's so fucking slimy.
Denial about what
I'm glad this guy's in jail.
Happened to you, and you do have thoughts.
Do they have a like a fucking sex offender registry in Canada?
Like, am I making this all up, right? But this is so much more than that. And remember, credibility is essentially the only available thing for the defense to question in a he said, she said trial with no evidence. So if changing your story numerous times...
Ooh. Yo, the fucking Mounties are on this shit. Okay, nice. Dude, you got people in Canada gallop around on horses trying to fucking find pedos. Okay, the National Sex Offender Registry. Up-to-date information related to convicted sex offenders. Who counts as a sex offender? This is my question. So child sex offenders, offenders convicted of child sex offenses must notify a registration center of any international travel for any duration. Okay, wait. So there is apply for a termination order. Designated offenses. Okay. Sexual interference? Nope. Sexual exploitation? Nope. Ding, 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 ding. Boy, hit the fucking list. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I know I'm on it. Sorry? What was that, Cal?
Potential collusion from therapists and others influencing you, admissions of potentially making your story up, concerns of a video, and other multiple motives to fabricate, as well as direct evidence of fabricating physical evidence, and for lack of better words, a continuous inability to recall basic facts and testify credibly isn't reasonable doubt. Then what even is reasonable doubt? Seriously.
I mean, ask the judge, buddy, because the judge thinks you're a fucking rapist. Wait, doing personal paperwork on stream again? Do they have a sex offender registry in the UK? I actually don't know. I feel like Canada might have had a little bit of like American influence on that fact. No? Sex offender registry database, UK. Okay. So it is a thing, but it's a charity, it looks like. It's literally called offenders.org.uk. What the fuck is this? I whitelist you. Okay. Wait, ad space? What the fuck do you mean? Ad space? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Rapists use fake names to target teen girls. You get to see their fucking faces. Come on, man. What the fuck is going on with this guy? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Good. In the fucking slammer. Can there never be like an attractive rapist? Or is it just by happenstance? Well, I guess that they just like roll the dice and come up fucking sixes all the time. You know what I mean? I guess that's how that'd fucking work. Graham Stubbs. Sexually assaulted sleeping women. Aww. I watched a documentary about this as well recently. Yeah, apparently there's like a huge subculture on certain websites online about people who will like crush up pills and then give them to their wives, like when they drink wine. And so, it's so fucking weird. They'll have sex with their wives after that, record it, and then post it online for other people to goon to, right? And they'll trade and share videos where they're like sexually assaulting or raping their wife while they're like knocked out on pills with other people of them on their adventures. Man, I was thinking of fucking watching it for stream, but it's just like, there's nothing to really say or joke about. It's just like stories of horrific rapes. Hold on, let's type in Dickers. Ha ha ha! 3 appearances in the Epstein files, no appearances on the UK sex offender registry. Let's go. Do we want to do Dick instead? We can do Dick. We can do Dick. Wait, what? These aren't me. What the fuck? No! No! Uncle Mike! No! Oh, fuck me. Dude, that is a fucking fake name. How do you get convicted under a fake name? Oh, fuck me. Sex offender found with nearly 300 indecent images filtering. Oh my fucking god. Richard Dickens. No fucking way. What the fuck? This person's not real. Wait, hold on. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I feel like I've seen this guy in a fucking pred hunting video. No? Pedophile caught by civilian-operated hunter group after sending sexualized photographs and messages to child decoy. This is the Goblin Knot. Dude, wait. Hold on. For people who don't know what I'm fucking talking about, this is the guy who inspired the "She said she was 12." That meme. That meme. Wait, hold on. Yes, this is what I'm fucking talking about.
You're a dirty. You leave me alone. You've been done for being a paedophile, mate.
How the fuck have we managed to find this guy by randomly searching my online handle on a fucking sex offender registry?
Didn't you? No, I didn't. Who did you send it to? Stan said it was she was 18. It was on the profile.
Don't you start. I'll knock you out clean.
Oh, We love abusing sex offenders in the UK. Shut the this is fake. Dwarf Nonce gets challenged to kick himself in the head.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Sorry, I've
This
gone
isn't
down a
taking
rabbit hole here. I've gone down a rabbit hole here. This is an alternate timeline tickers. Shut the fuck
Listen,
up.
but I'm not taking a piss. I might get some shit. Can you kick yourself in the head?
Yeah, kick yourself in the head.
Prove it. If you kick yourself in your head, I'll let you go. Let's do it again. Oh, I can't get that side for you. Ready? Again.
I mean, if you're gonna be a pedophile, at least you want to fucking blend in. You know what I mean? That guy buys all his fucking clothes at the Baby Gap, shaves his beard, puts a dummy in, totally fucking indistinguishable. No? That's actually a perfect disguise, being born with dwarfism.
If this isn't reasonable doubt, then what is? What can anybody in this position do if they somehow can choose to ignore all of that? Think about if what was happening to me was happening to you or your partner or your brother, your sister, your dad, your friend, and then go over everything. Is there a lack of credibility? And if so, is this lack of credibility enough for reasonable doubt? As you will read in the transcripts, there were multiple motives to fabricate. We concluded that the main one was she thought I still had a photo or video of her, and for whatever reason, thought that I was actually going to post it online. It goes without saying, I would never post, publish, or share a consent video online. That would not only...
Ooh, well, I'm sure you've also said that I would never rape a woman, so I'm not sure about that. Dude, I feel like if you're a girl and you feel as though somebody has like had sex with you unconsensually, kind of like pushed you, and it's the first time you've hooked up together. You don't know each other. You met each other on fucking Tinder or something. Like, I would also be worried that you would post that shit online, right? You're a kind of like weird sex creep who can't be trusted, right? If you can't be trusted to like take somebody's fucking consent, you can't be trusted to be able to not post that shit online, surely.
Be a gross violation of personal privacy, but it would literally be a crime and career suicide. And there's absolutely no reason for me to ever do that. With that being said...
Wait, what do you mean career suicide? These people are so fucking retarded, and this is another slimy fucking, like, manipulation tactic. When people are worried about their nudes or shit being posted online, they're not thinking under your fucking name, retard. Buy drugs? Me? Buy drugs? On my public Twitter account? No, that's obviously not what they're fucking talking about. You're gonna do it on fucking Pornhub, or you're gonna do it on one of these other fucking porn sites where you can just upload shit. Like, that's where it fucking goes. Or it just gets, like, fucking traded on Telegram. Dude, that's the fucking nightmare, right? You have sex with somebody, they record it, you think they're a fine person, they rape you during the sex, and then, yeah, they fucking share it about on Telegram.
If I'm being very objective and very polite here, I can maybe kind of understand the potential worry that they had that I would. During the trial, this person acknowledged that she was familiar with my videos, and she even described them on April 17th as the subject matter was about drinking, interviewing girls, hitting on girls, despite most of my videos being pranks that had nothing to do with these things. With that being said, the video she was in before, McMaster Hoko 2019, was essentially a 45-minute satire documentary about a massive street party where I'm wearing a crown and shotgunning beers with fans. And in
a satire documentary? Are we back in 2016 now, where satire means anything retarded that I ever do? What the fuck? What is that? Is that satire vodka as well? And I'm guessing that's a satire crown.
that video, it's a bunch of interviews about drinking, partying, sex, day kills, and that kind of thing. So
this guy wanted to be like a Brandon Buckingham, right? That's what he fucking envisaged for himself. He thought that he was like a cool guy, high flyer, was teaching guys how to fucking pick up chicks, thought that he could hand around fucking uni students at street parties, like fucking dancing with them and shit. When he's actually, how old is this guy? He looks like he's in his 30s.
Anecdotally, that was the only experience she had of being in a previous video of mine. Upon arriving at my house, she texted her friends saying, "I think it's a joke. I think he's gonna prank me." So it seems like even before meeting me, there was an anxiety that there was...
Bro, this guy's 20... Wait, this guy's 31. What?
Somehow a possibility.
Based on records from late 2024 to early 2022, Hamilton, Ontario-based YouTuber Jack Densmore was reported to be 31 years old. Right, so he could be older now.
Of being pranked. And of course, I had no idea of this. Anyways, from 2017 until 2021, I was known for posting wild party content on my social media that some considered very vulgar and controversial. I've even gone to events like Pride and done interviews with like dozens of naked people, and I always made sure to censor every potential inappropriate thing. With that being said though, I filmed...
Yeah, why did you do that? Huh? Those are people out in public, open, probably fine to be fucking filmed because they're assuming that that's what's gonna fucking happen, right? If you go out into public, nude, and walk through the street, you lose all fucking assumption of privacy. You do that for YouTube moderation. That's not out of respect for them.
Hundreds of these videos where I would go and I would do pranks, interviews, especially interviews at nightclubs, and many people faced severe repercussions just from appearing in my videos. Multiple videos, guys and girls, were exposed for cheating on their partners. And this is why I started filming these consent videos when I would do pranks, because essentially, if you film a video like a prank, you would go up to the person afterwards, be like, hey, my friend's over there, he's filming, this was all a prank. Is it okay if we use this clip for YouTube? And you ask them this because if they say yes, then you're allowed to post it online, right? And if you don't, they could potentially decide later, oh, I don't want that clip online. And then they can report the video and get it taken down. And this can result in you losing your YouTube channel. If you have a brand deal with the video, you can lose thousands of dollars. And also, you're not trying to like humiliate this person online and ruin their lives. So that's why, as pranksters, we go up and we get consent videos. Interview videos.
Wait, so that sounds like you were actually intended to post this video online. No? If the reason why in your pranks you go up and ask people if you can, if you're okay recording them, it's so you can post it online. What? What's the defense here?
Videos are a little different because when you speak into a microphone, it's implied consent, so you don't need to get consent. This is why I would have so many videos of people saying ridiculous things. Then they would end up getting in a lot of trouble and they'd try to get the videos removed. But it's like, dude, you shouldn't have spoken into a microphone in a video at a nightclub, right? So this...
Oh, fuck. Okay, this is what they're fucking talking about in the news reporting earlier, if you guys remember that, right? Earlier they were talking about like, oh, who is he? Well, he does pick-up artistry, pranks, and also interviews people while they're completely fucking drunk. That's what he's talking about.
This happened for years, and this is actually...
Oh my fucking god, it's fucking crazy. While you're trying to defend yourself from rape allegations and show the internet you actually do know what consent is, you're saying that drunk people, if they didn't want it online, they shouldn't have spoken into the microphone while they're plastered.
Actually what gave me so much anxiety. And as my channel got bigger and bigger, I started butting heads with the city, with the universities, with the newspapers. And when I would do my Hoko videos, multiple students were suspended from sports teams and even fined thousands of dollars by the government just for appearing in my videos. Literally. I know that this is not what this video is about, but I really want to hammer this point home, guys. On one occasion in particular, I filmed interviews and it went viral. And then it circulated around that town and 3 people ended up getting fired from their jobs. 3 people. Because they said vulgar things into the microphone, which I thought were just harmless, funny things to say. This was in 2019. So as much as I'm just like a young guy having fun, doing funny shit, making videos that were meant to be entertaining and fun, on occasion, there were real consequences for people. And I never wanted that. This is why I would make sure to get consent. Because not only do I not want to get things taken down or potentially sued, but also I don't want to ruin people's lives for the sake of content. And at a certain point, I started to feel this every time I was filming prank videos. And I moved away from pranks and interviews entirely. And I started making self-development content on a completely...
Oh, haha! The way he describes that. Wait, whoa. What videos does he show? I mean, he's like, the channels have been raped from YouTube now at this point, so you can't go back and see them. How to get rich, talking about your interests. 8 ways video games destroy your brain. The 6 ways that girls meet guys. It's easy for them. Does he actually include that he was selling fucking, I don't know, like bro tips? He was selling pickup artistry?
New channel. I wanted to focus on self-improvement and actually helping people and writing before I moved off of YouTube and into making movies. Because that's my long-term goal, acting and making movies. With all that being said, being featured in a prank or a Hoko video or an interview is still a totally different thing than having an intimate consent video published online. It's never happened before and it never will. On May 28th, we tried to introduce these as evidence at trial to show.
Like, what is even the point here? Does the contingent fucking case hang upon the fact about whether he's going to post it online or not? He didn't. What's the crime? It's totally irrelevant to the fucking sexual assault allegations here. Even if the girl schizoed out and retardedly thought you were going to post it online, which maybe isn't true in the fucking end. It doesn't matter at all.
Clear examples to the judge of what a consent video is, because that's what we were concerned, that this judge would have no idea what we were talking about. My lawyer even showed one of these videos to the prosecutor, the Crown. After seeing it, he fought even harder to make sure that it was not allowed to be introduced as evidence. The judge then decided not to allow us to use any consent videos as evidence at trial. But then, at the same time, in closing arguments and the eventual judgment, both the Crown and the judge dismissed the legitimacy of consent videos being a real thing. The judge even said, "I reject the evidence of the accused that he was making a consent video, whatever that really is." And I'm going to be really...
Oh, so the judge denied that he was even making a consent video. I mean, to be fair, even by the fucking word by word of what they're alleging in court, what it sounds like is she's sucking his cock, she's filleting him, she's giving him oral sex, something, 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 consent video, quote unquote, and then she's still sucking his cock after. It sounds like what he's doing is recording a girl, giving him head. It was made during sex.
That he was making...
While, even by his own testimony, she was completely fucking nude. Because, as he points out at great fucking length, she was not wearing her shirt at the time. This is a consent video? This is a consent video while she's nude, sucking your cock.
In a consent video.
I mean, that's completely contingent on whether or not she's consenting, right? It sounds like a rape video to me.
Whatever that really is. And I'm going to be real...
Okay. I reject the evidence of the accused that he was making a consent video, whatever that really is, or that he told the complainant that he was trying to film one. This evidence seems to have been made up by the accused in order to justify and explain away the introduction of his cell phone at the point of his intimate encounter with the complainant.
Accused that he was...
This was a rape video, absolutely. Wait, hold on, what's outside of this? It is very odd that the accused would contemplate making a video to confirm consent after the start and during oral sex, without first obtaining consent of the complainant to do so. Dude, the judge is raping you. King Charlie's fucking raping you, bro. Would people read the entire fucking screenshot? It is crazy right now that people are actually going along and fucking believing this shit. We actually live in a fucking rape culture. It's so fucking bad to hear. It's so fucking bad that this shit is like rolled over so fucking well. He must be deleting comments that are critical of him. No? Or is all of society online right now just like super happy to believe a guy when he says that he's been wrongfully convicted? I mean, he's got like a good amount of fucking production value. He's clearly talented at making YouTube videos. Unfortunately, he's a rapist.
Making a consent video, whatever that really is.
I've commented in there. Let's have a look. Newest. Better watch out for those prison PUAs. Game of lust. Consequences living for the flesh. I feel for you. Oh my god. Okay, anything? 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 No? Oh my god, bro.
And I'm going to be really, really careful with my words here, because I want to say this in the...
Isn't he back in jail? The only reason why this video got made is because he is in jail currently. His appeal didn't go through, didn't get accepted, now he's in the slammer.
Most respectful way possible, okay? It's very important to consider if the person making these literally life-altering decisions should be someone who understands these type of things, and in particular, this extremely recent cultural moment that we are all currently going through, especially back in 2020 in a post-Me Too era. I'm not saying this to discredit judges, okay? Most judges are legitimate, brilliant, like super geniuses. That's why there's so few judges, because it's incredibly hard to do. So while being as respectful as possible, what I'm saying is that my generation, it's different now. We live in an era of mass surveillance, media, police body cams, consent videos, social media fame, cancel culture, in addition to hookup culture. There's a lot going on, and it is incredibly confusing to navigate this world as a young person, especially as a public figure, which is under increased scrutiny with your reputation and protecting that.
Dude, if you actually want to record a consent video, probably do it like before sex, not while her cock is not while your cock is in her fucking mouth. That's probably the easiest way to fucking do it. Yeah, he's 31. He's fucking 31. This is what the kids are doing nowadays, Judge. This is what, trust me, Judge, okay? This is what the kids are doing now. We're recording consent videos now, little bro. No, we're not. No, we're not. This is not a fucking 2020 craze either. I was having sex in 2020, right? In 2020, I was like, I was an adult. I was having sex with people. I've never in my life even heard of somebody, not a friend, not nobody, recording a consent video ever. If I'm wrong, and maybe this is like an American craze that's going on, let me know, okay? Unironically, no shame. I'm not going to call you a rapist, okay? If you have ever yourself or heard of a friend recording a consent video, I want to fucking know. Because I've never heard of one. I've never heard of somebody doing one.
That reputation.
You have got to be fucking obsessed with the idea of sex and rape to be able to even think of recording a consent video. No? Caleb Hammer is obsessed with consent and rape.
Because we all know what happens if somebody gets any kind of accusation made about them. Your career in life is basically over. And even if this disconnect is very minor, it's still a strong enough disconnect to potentially influence situations like this, where an innocent person can get wrongfully convicted. This is even more important if the person making those decisions is not actually required to explain in detail how they even came to these decisions, and whose decision and judgment is then expected to be deferred to with absolute authority.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like their judgment was deferred to. Unfortunately, your dick was in her fucking mouth. What am I supposed to say about this? What? I've heard of somebody writing a contract and making somebody sign it. Lol. I mean, and recording them while they sign it. I've done that before, 100%.
So for me, despite having evidence of these consent videos, they were considered inadmissible at trial. And then, at the same time, used as an argument to lower my credibility. This was incredibly frustrating. And again, I'm getting a little emotional here. Let me try and dial it back. Filming a consent video is not a crime and is not what I was charged with. However, this person was concerned about a video of them potentially being put online, and then in the evidence, there's a strong motive. They fabricated an assault in order to prevent a video of them potentially, in their mind, being put online, despite the fact that I never have done that and I never would do that. The accuser also texted her friends saying, "I just realized my biggest dream in life is to intern at Saturday Night Live, even though that will never happen because I don't have the skills or connections."
We're talking about fucking SNL now.
She said that right before coming to my house. That's from the April 16th document. But I'll let you read the transcripts and come to your own conclusions. To put it simply, in a case that basically only comes down to credibility.
What, you think she's going to be hired at SNL as a comedian after you rape her?
There were multiple statements, changes.
I don't even know what he's fucking saying. He's saying this is her big break, Dickers. I haven't seen her name in any of the fucking reports
in details, contradictions.
Getting raped is not going to be somebody's fucking big break.
Proven fabrications of.
If it's a smaller content creator making rape allegations against a bigger content creator to be able to get exposure, possibly, maybe, could that be a motive? I guess I could see that being somebody's motive. That's not incredibly fucking common though. When have we seen that happen? A smaller creator makes allegations against a bigger creator. Huh? Key example, Adriana Lee against Crazy Slick, right? She's a small Twitch streamer making allegations against a huge, extremely well-connected Twitch streamer, right? How has that gone for her fucking career? Not very fucking good. Not very fucking good at all. She's got fucking blackballed out of Texas. She can't make any fucking content creation associations out there. Everybody just knows her as the girl that got fucking raped while she was drunk around the fucking streaming space. It's not a good reputation to have.
Of evidence that should have.
Spencer against Mama Max. Spencer built a big career after the vampire pedo allegations.
Absolutely been taken into account in terms.
Like, I just genuinely want one example of somebody who got it big and had a successful career after making rape allegations. And as a rape advocate, doesn't count, unfortunately.
In terms of credibility. And again, I'm talking about her testimony versus her statement to police, versus messages to her friends, versus emails to her therapist and all the things she admitted in them. This entire time is her word versus her own word.
I can't think of any. I can't think of any either. Legitimately, I can't think of like a single one.
And within her own.
And it kind of makes sense, right? You don't want to, you want to have like a fun reputation. You want to be the content creator that people go to be able to slap on the fucking background while they're playing fucking video games or something and have like a good time. You don't want people to think of you as the fucking rape person. That's heavy. That's fucking dark.
One word. There are major issues. This case.
Like, does it give you a little bit of sympathy? Maybe. Possibly. I've never seen it actually be successful, though. And that's usually fucking short-lived. Who is going to watch a content creator because they find them, think they got raped and feel sympathy for them? It just doesn't work that way.
The case is very unique in a sense because there is more evidence that this person is not a credible witness, made a false accusation, fabricated evidence with motive, and admission of some of these things, then there is evidence that I even assaulted this person. And there is no evidence because I didn't. There was no assault. It was a consensual encounter. Testifying is terrifying. You're being accused of such a heinous thing and then having to explain intimate details in front of your girlfriend, friends, your family, and reporters who are taking your words out of context and putting you in the front page of the newspaper, making claims about you in front of literally your entire city. In my case, in Hamilton, 500,000 people, plus Toronto newspapers. So we're talking like millions of people. So despite all of this pressure, you also have to try and remain calm and not emotional. But at the same time, you literally feel like you're having a heart attack and you have just immense anger about even being in this whole situation. So the whole thing was frustrating, gaslighting, anxiety-inducing. It was just fucking terrible. And I'm sure it was...
Dude, we are doing genocide against people who use the word gaslighting now, okay? It was bad enough when women were saying it. Now men are saying it. Even fucking rapists are using the word. It makes no sense. I'm glad that Aiko agrees with me, okay? People who use the word gaslighting are fucking dying in 2026.
It's terrible for the accuser as well. Okay? But with that being said, that does not make it even remotely okay. What she did...
It's made it into the fucking Darvo dictionary. At this point, anybody uses the word gaslighting, I'm going to assume has or will rape.
...did was wrong and has had massive consequences for my life that I'm still dealing with years later. I literally felt like my life was taken from me. And even on that day, seeing my girlfriend, my friends, my family collapse to the floor, bawling their eyes out. This pain was, and still is, truly indescribable. So in the appeal, you can read my appeal lawyer's technical assessment, why the judge was incorrect. As a layman, he basically allegedly took the date and then he divided it into several different boxes, okay? So he took the date and he's like, here's the whole thing, box, 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 box. And then he said, well, she's not credible in this box, or this box, or this box, but I believe her in this box. Again, they're kind of allowed to just use their own discretion and decide whatever they want. But the reason that there was a technical error in this that allowed us to even appeal in the first place is that if somebody while testifying makes major inaccuracies, major contradictions, fabrications, discrepancies in several areas, this should significantly affect their credibility overall. And this was not done. Any lack of credibility, especially a substantial, overwhelming lack of credibility in the majority of areas, is reasonable doubt. And if that isn't considered reasonable doubt, then what is reasonable doubt? It basically makes it impossible for you or your loved ones to defend yourself as an accused person. This is how the law works. This is just how it is. This is why people film consent videos in the first place.
Shut the
fuck only up. Hope I have.
Dude, how do they even describe consent videos in this article? We're going back into it, actually, with the way that he's fucking done his. Okay, so while she was in bed with a date, Rachel King was asked to record a voice note confirming she was willing to have sex. So she did, and discovered a complicated world of blurred boundaries and consent videos. We'd exchanged messages for a while, and now I was sat astride him in the semi-darkness. Clothes mostly on the floor. Suddenly, and without warning, he reached over and grabbed his phone. A little rude, considering we were currently engaged in but whatever. Could you really quick just say that you want to have sex with me? He said, holding the phone out, wide-eyed and earnest. His notes app, his voice notes app, as he was poised for some kind of chatty red carpet interview. Could you say that you consent to having sex with me? We'd slept together a few times before, and the messages that preceded my arrival were hardly PG. It seemed obvious to me that I'd come here for one reason. So what was he playing at? As I'm sure you've heard, it's apparently a scary time for young men. Decades worth of repressed experiences are being brought to the fore, with prominent males falling like grotesque and leering dominoes. From Harvey Weinstein to the Supreme Court's newest member, Brett Kavanaugh, consent is very much on our minds.
Consent videos.
Is he talking about during sex, being recorded, cock in mouth, saying something on video? Nah.
In the first place.
That's not what we're talking about.
The only hope I have at getting my life back is that we can get a retrial to address these inconsistencies. But first, it needs to be approved by the appellant court. They don't give me notice, really, when they've decided, and I actually have to turn myself into custody. And then once I'm already in custody, they email my lawyer and tell them the decision they've made. So I have no idea what's going to happen, when it's going to happen. I'm just in this really f***ed up place right now, and it's terrifying. With that being said, an appeal is a lot different than a normal trial. I thought it was like, hey, like, look at all this evidence. You know, what happened here? But it's not. An appeal is not to retry the case or review the evidence. The appeal process is for an appeal lawyer to find technical errors in the judge's decision. With that being said, the way that the laws work in Canada, in these types of trials anyways, trial judges essentially have complete power to make convictions like this. Therefore, overturning a wrongful conviction is a nearly impossible thing to do. I'm just going to be honest. Whether the appeal is good or not, the default position of the appellant court is to just defer to the original trial judge's decision, regardless of the evidence.
Yeah.
Because again, they're not supposed to retry the evidence. That's what the trial's for. This is what scares me the most.
I mean, yeah, the appellate court is there just to see if you've made like a technical error, or if the judge has made a technical error, right? They're not there to look at the evidence again. Not true, Alex Pratt says. Not true. Go on, Alex.
But as unlikely as it is, the possibility of having my life back has been the shred of hope I've been holding on to for years. If I had to go to prison for something I didn't do, it would literally ruin my life. And I think that's all that needs to be said.
What if you had to go to prison for life for two things you didn't do? When's that second case coming up? Hold on. Let me Google this guy's name.
Yourself in my shoes.
Okay, so Alex Pratt says, trial judges have an advantage in seeing the witnesses giving evidence firsthand, so their views on evidence are taken seriously. You can't get their emotion. You can't get their emotion and affect from a transcript. This is well known, Dickers. I mean, yeah, what you you're disagreeing with him, not me. Okay.
Think about what is happening to me as if it was happening to you or a loved one. Really think about that. I love my country. I respect the legal system. I think it's right more often than not. But false convictions happen. And when they do, it's absolutely devastating. Since the false accusation and wrongful conviction, my life has changed completely. My mental health was destroyed. My relationships destroyed. My finances destroyed. This cost an ungodly amount of money. We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars. And that's not even talking about lost revenue from my channels being terminated. They literally cut off my income. That is so fucked up. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to take down my Instagram, which is another reason I avoided posting about this. Because if I talk about this, they're going to try and silence me again. I don't want to make this about me, but like, guys, this has been so fucked. Seriously. Like...
What? I don't want to make this about me. This entire video is about you, retard. If you're reading this, I'm in prison. ... I don't want to make this about me, okay? This situation is bigger than me.
Aside from everything else, in my own city, people hung up photos of me. I've been banned from gyms, co-working spaces, establishments, apps, buildings, restaurants. I've received thousands of death threats, hate comments. People have made multiple hour documentaries defaming me, and I guarantee they don't have the actual transcripts. They never even considered the actual evidence. They're just running with what was posted in newspapers. And this entire time, I've had to remain silent about it. Just trust the system. The system continuously lets me down. I've tried to remain patient, calm, stoic. I work out every day. I read books. I have an amazing girlfriend, family, and support network, which I'm very grateful for. But
not for long. Not for long. Listen, okay? You're in prison now. Sad to hear it. Unfortunately, the worst is yet to come. Because you will not be the only one having sex with a big black man while you're in prison. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And I think Stacy is going to try a slice.
aside from that,
just a taste. Just a taste.
I have essentially become a recluse. And at times, it's felt like I've been hanging on by a thread. And this is totally different than who I actually am. I used to be confident, happy, optimistic, and I was proud of working my ass off for years in construction to become an entrepreneur and have the opportunity to create content online. I was able to entertain millions of people with my comedy videos, and I helped millions of people with my self-improvement content as well. And I had dreams of becoming an actor and filmmaker. And all of that was taken away from me for something that I didn't do. And that's not fair. That's not right. I want to create, I want to provide value to the world, and I don't want sympathy. I don't want to be a victim. And that's the toughest part on my ego. I should be working right now. I should be creating. I should be chasing my dreams and pursuing my goals, my purpose. I should be posting things that provide you value, not talking about this absolute fucking tragedy that I'm barely surviving right now. I should not be stuck on the sidelines waiting around. I want to live. And the only remote chance I have of ever having a normal life back again is if my appeal is successful. Whether you liked my content or not, whether you like me or not, whether you know anything about me, what was done to me was wrong. It was unjust, and this process has been incredibly painful for me and my family. I imagine it has also been painful at times for the accuser as well. And I'm not trying to minimize her feelings here, but what was a consensual date turned into being concerned about a video being circulated online, and then that became something completely different. And at the end of that, I was wrongfully convicted. And I'm not asking you to take what I've said at face
value. Oh my god, please tell me this guy doesn't just fucking regurgitate himself over and over and over again.
Value. I'm asking that you review the evidence and transcripts in their entirety and make your own judgment. No one is perfect, and I don't claim to be, but I'm an innocent person, and I deserve to have my life back. I want to end by saying thank you to those that do share your stories, whether you're a victim of assault or a victim of a false accusation. I understand it's a lot to go through, okay? And nothing in this video was meant to offend you or minimize what you've gone through. I also want to say thank you to those who still continue to support me, because you're basically the only reason I'm even here right now. And I'm sorry to all.
But you're not here right now, are you? But you're not here right now, you're in jail.
My fans and everybody that it took me so long to make a statement. I hope I can share more with you soon. Thank you, guys.
Ooh, I think the only thing you're going to be sharing is showers from now on. Okay. We've looked at the evidence. Okay. We've reviewed it fairly. Even taken a look at some of the court transcripts. And unfortunately, I'm sorry to say, renowned rapist Dickers. Wait, hold on. Dude, I need to make this as a fucking stream graphic. I want to be able to, like, press a button, and then what comes, like, sliding into screen is, like, what looks like a fucking Google review by Clorox Katie. And it's just like, 1 star. This guy's retarded and a rapist. And then, you know, that would be fucking golden. Okay, anyway. Renowned rapist Dickers has adjudicated it. Obviously, for personal reasons, I'm incredibly sympathetic to him. But unfortunately, fair cop, okay? They've got ya. The Dickers Appellate Court has reached its conclusion. And this guy, well, he's right up there with the goblin nonce, okay? Nice. This guy's been dicking down too hard to a criminal degree, and he deserves every day of his prison sentence. Honestly, 3 years is kind of short for a fucking sexual assault conviction. No? That's kind of crazy, I thought. If you're going to get, like, convicted of a serious crime like that, I would have expected, like, I don't know, at least 5. At least 5. No? You say very low, Alex Pratt? I mean, I guess he's like a first-time offender. Maybe. Does that play into it? It wasn't like a kind of like a vicious fucking, you know, rape. He wasn't like grabbing her by her fucking hair and pulling her into Rape Alley. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, There we go. There we go. I think what probably plays into it as well is that his initial intent was likely to have consensual sex with her. You know? That's what I would imagine. So that probably plays into it as well. You know? It is what it is. Yeah. Rape Alley's flooded right now? Yes, especially given the fact that at the start of the video, if you missed it, this guy claims to be one of the raped as well. Oh, God. We love to have fun here. We love to have fun. I don't know why I'm fucking saying that. Okay, there we go. Who knows? I don't think we have the sentencing ruling. What we do? We do? What? We had the trial court. We had sentencing. He got convicted, 3 years in jail. And then, you know, we've got the appellate court here. Because apparently we got at the start, right? The government were asking for 3 to 4 years. He was asking for, like 1 year house arrest. And they ended up going with the government. Oh, that explains their reasoning. Right, okay. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. The ruling would explain the sentencing reasoning. Right. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Cool. I want to have a look at, like, what is the average prison sentence in Canada for sexual assault? Just in case any of you, okay, watch the stream, want to follow on in my example, just letting you know what you could be getting yourself up for. What? That's crazy! The median length for custodial sentences for sexual assault in Canada was roughly 6 months. What? What? What the fuck? Sentencing varies widely. Touching offences may see lower jail time. I'm guessing walking down the street, grabbing a handful of ass. Okay, that's got 6 months. While sexual assault causing bodily harm often results in 2 to 5 year sentences. So the fact that this guy got 3 years actually shows like a level of severity there, if you think about it. Wow, okay. Aggravating factors. Cases including positions of trust, violence, or sexual assault against children lead to or require higher sentences, often between 5 and 10 years. Right, so if he's doing like a violent offense to her, that would have been 5 to 10. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. I'm guessing the sentencing guidelines are going to be like roughly the same in the UK? I'd imagine. It's like a similar legal system, right? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Move into Canada. Just move to the Middle East. It's fucking free there. No? Is it even illegal? I'm not sure. Or does he get charged as adultery? Oh, you get killed for that, don't you? Never mind. Wait, Afghanistan. I was... Wait. Okay. This is going to sound like I only watch documentaries about rape. That's not quite true. They're about half. Okay, they're in the mix there somewhere. I was watching a documentary recently about Afghani, like, tribes people living in, like, tents and stuff. A guy went out there. I guess they don't have alleys. What would they have? Anyway, he pulled her into the fucking, the bunker in Iraq and, like, raped her. And then they both went to court. And there was a motion for, like, whether she was going to get convicted for adultery. Because it's like, well, you know, did he rape you? We can't really tell about that. But, you know, you've confessed to having sex. So, actually, you're marrying him now. It's not a legal requirement, but apparently culturally, her brothers were like, we're not going to take you back. You're, like, disgusting and impure now. Oh, fuck. Okay, what can I do? And then she had 3 more kids with him. I mean, to be fair, it's Afghanistan, so he probably, like raped her for those as well. But it's just, yeah. I've never seen a face covered by a hijab convey so much fucking negative emotion. I felt so bad for that woman. Yeah, okay. Listen, I know that I said I'd do the quartering stuff. I promise you I will do it tomorrow. Okay? I promise you. I pinky fucking promise you I will do it tomorrow. Trust me. Okay? Going through this, I'll go through the clips again. Little bit more energy. Little bit more pep in my fucking step. Okay? And we will go through it tomorrow. I promise. It'll be a better segment than if I did it right now. Okay? Nice. Alright. I'm going to raid you guys out on YouTube, and I'm going to send you guys off on Kick. Now, what I'm not going to do, as I've done before, is thank YouTube people, and then send them out, and only then thank the Kick people. We're thanking both at the same time, okay? Before we do any of the fucking thank YouTube people, and then send them out. Oh, what a fucking nasally voice, dude. I can't believe people fucking watch this guy. Fuck me. Okay. Nice. Before we go today, I want to thank Janky Johnny, Soul Skibbity, Space Station, Master of Bricks, Guna, Let It Go, Dan Jr., Sean YouTube Trash, ZM Punk, and Sean Maloney. Thank you very much. Hugely appreciate it. And thank you to David. I forgot to fucking thank you last stream for the resub on Kick. Thank you. Okay. Great stuff. Nice. All right. Let's raid some of you guys out then. And thank you to Cal, okay, for spending their birthday with us. Happy birthday, all right? Okay. Fab. I'm going to send you guys over to Morale on YouTube and on Kick. As always, I'm going to send you guys over to JStalk. Have lots of fun. Chat to you soon. Like the stream on the fucking YouTube bot, okay? Chat to you guys later. Bye.